Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh my god, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe my eyes. I said they're gonna need a few minutes because like I didn't see them ready up, and I was still seeing people joining the lobby and so on and so forth. And then boom, they started the map draft. So let's actually take a look at this. We do have a bit of a different go about the pick and ban phase here. We're gonna have the maps chosen from the beginning. They don't know the pre-game bans like in the CWC. This is gonna be a bit different, and as you can see, they will have quite a big array of maps to go for. We're in the CPL Premier League, ladies and gentlemen. And good evening, everybody. I do want to say hello there to Rodri. I did also notice Papas. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. We do have also Metro. Good evening, sir. And Victor. Oh, did show up a little bit. I do understand. We do have quite a busy night on Friday evening with all of the games going on Euro 2024 and, of course, other competitions going around. Now, also, your kids hero. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Monstrat. They did add a few new maps in the CPL Premier League. I guess the sky's the limit. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Smolior also, hello there, sir. Civ lovers over here. Yes, indeed. Pelikanov, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my god, yes, thank you. Thank you, sir. Also, Jägermath did answer the question earlier about the big poll that we had going on. I'm not going to delve much deeper into this because I don't want to get in trouble. CG, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Jägermeister, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see hello, sir. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Good evening. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion, Monstras, and of course, welcome back to the channel. Let's actually take a look here. Lemon Beat, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have about to see the map choice. We got 7 Seas on one side, and then Lakes is gonna be on the other side. There now, the choice is gonna be on Brainrot. On the right side, we do have Brainrot taking out. Oh, wait, they don't know. They don't know. Look at them playing with our hearts over here. They're switching between Lakes and 7 Seas. Switching between Lakes and 7 Seas. We don't know yet. Oh, 7 Seas it is, sir. Okay. 7 Seas it will be. We're gonna have a bit of naval action sprinkled with a lot of land, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have somebody getting in trouble. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be any kind of citrus snatches during the game or any other of course those trader snatches. I do have to say over here, Escape Posel coming up on the left side and Brainrot on the right side. These are two teams that we didn't really get to follow in this tournament because of course we did prioritize going for the CWC. So let's take a look. We got on the Brainrot team, we got Kokkusu, Detective Baby Legs, Andresu, Marco, Bee Abuser, Anarchist Peekaboo, and Escaper, and Delta EU. On the side of Escape Posel, which I believe we actually seen before, right? We've seen this team before. We got Vadia Queen, Stop It, Dart, Serious Man, Sewi 27, Broccoli, Doc, Ozzy, Shedinja, the Drinky, Milentovich, I think Milentovich. Oh, that's the coach. They have a coach. Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay, let's see Mr. Coach over here, how he's gonna coach his team. We do have them in the lobby. Not all of them. We're going to need to wait for the last one to join, but I do want to click on buttons over here and quickly rejoin, so I do fix any 0 MSers that were there, or at least the majority of them, because one is missing. Let me do this, and yeah, there we go. We got a few bans. Before they're going to get to the picks, I do have to point out in the CPL Premier League, we do have 4 bans first from each team. That's going to, of course, going to get filled up really quickly here with civilization leaders. We do have Brazil, Hungary, and Norway Konge persona being taken out by Escape Posel, while on the right side it looks like Brainrot is gonna take out Theodora, Byzantium, and the other Byzantium, Basil II. Wow, they're not gonna let either of them in. Okay, I mean, it does feel like it's well, what's going on with all of these problems, man, against Byzantium? Is that such a strong nation over there? No Gandhis? Like, no Gandhis were touched in the makeup of this big and ban phase. God, look at this. There's no Gandhis. No Gandhis, no Chandraguptas. Really? Okay. Well, Australia, of course, being a third choice over there for Brainrot, will give us an idea about what Escape Posel is going to do. Not really. On the, let's talk a bit about 7 Seas in general. Like, you do get a decent amount of territory, very good freshwater most of the time. You also will get a decent amount of chops, and of course, the distance between you and your opponents might not be that small or that big. Not as big as Highlands, not as small as you would see on a map like Pangea. On the other hand, you do have the possibility of getting a lot of international trade routes on the seas. You might actually have the possibilities of those spawns between you and your allies to be in such a way that you can connect your empires. On the other hand, you might have the opposite. You might have an opponent that will contest the same seas you are on, because you know that's how it is. You do have 4v4 here over here. What is going to be declared? Probably, since they will get to meet each other. So yeah, we know where this is going. Shazak, what's the map? We got 7 seas, sir. We got the 7 seas. Let me put it up on the screen. Give me a second so I can click on buttons over here. 7 seas. There we go. There we go. Now it's on the screen. Okay, we do have Spain also being taken out by Escape Posel on the left side, while I do notice Japan is going to be the one taking the sideline on Brainrot, and they did go extremely quickly through the pick phase. It looks like Maori has been picked up first here by Escape Posel. We're gonna get to see some Maori action. Very nice, very nice. On the right side, we do have Indonesia and also Portugal being picked up, two very strong naval powers. But I gotta say, man, 7 seas is not all about the naval. Not all about the naval. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna do about land. If there's gonna be some wild Genghis appearing over here, this will strike the fear of Genghis into the hearts of his opponents. We're gonna need to see who's gonna pick that. Rome showed up on Escape Posel, still a strong pick. Nowadays it's a very flexible and adaptable civilization most of the time, and you do have very strong bonuses from it. Those early monuments, the early road network, everything amazing. We do need to take a look at the last 3 bans from each side. We're gonna have 3 on Escape Posel, need to be checked out, and you do see on the Brainrot team they're already defeating the Genghis power, but there are multiple Genghises available in the game, right? We do have quite a few civilizations with a lot of power when it comes to aggressing their neighbors at the beginning of the game or even through the mid game. I'm pretty sure we might see some Scythia, some wild Scythia. Macedon got taken out, definitely makes sense, but why on Escape Posel? Like, why did they ban it? Anyway, Chandragupta is still available. Julius Caesar is gonna be over here available for them. We got some late timers also, like Jadwiga. We've seen it being picked up in the last few weeks, so I would imagine also this is gonna be a choice roaming the thoughts of our players here. Scythia gonna be taken out by Escape Posel. Right side looks like Gandhi is not gonna make the cut. India Gandhi got taken out by Brainrot. They're not gonna allow him in. Are they gonna do the double? Are they gonna actually take out also Chandragupta? Also, their much better Pangea gameplay would be cool. Yeah. But it's 7 seas. So, but to be honest, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a diverse environment over here with quite a bit of land and also quite a bit of seas. We're also gonna, okay, there we go. We got Dido on the Brainrot team being taken out. That's the last ban. After this ban is gonna be chosen by Escape Posel. We're gonna have Brainrot needing to pick another Civ, and Escape Posel is actually gonna reveal their full roster. They will have their full roster revealed before Brainrot picks their last Civ, and we gotta see if they do manage to actually get a civilization, an uncounterable civilization on their side. Well, looking at this, by the way, did you actually I saw another YouTube comment that I should slow down my speech pattern. How slow or how fast? I'm believing that I am slowing, that I am speaking at a good amount of speed, I guess, but I definitely would like to know exactly how slow or how fast I should go. So I guess I'm gonna try to make a few experiments to see exactly how fast or how slow am I gonna need to talk. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Let's take a look at Brainrot here on the right side. Come on, let's see that pick. Tamar has been the last ban on Escape Posel. We do see Mapuche being checked out by Brainrot, and I just realized that I didn't actually, wait a second, don't I have the, give me a second. Okay, there we go. Totally forgot about the AC. Oh, they already started the draft. Yes, they did. Just tell them to listen faster. Kick W, Mitrok, Kupe and Portugal on either side of this game. This is going to be fun to watch. Yes. So, Mapuche being picked up by Brainrot. They definitely have the same idea against their opponents as probably their opponents have against them, right? They do want to pick one of these civilizations that can definitely go and poke their opponents really hard and maybe even finish the game. We do need to see how Escape Posel is going to try to counter that. We do have Nader Shah, that's a Persian persona being picked up by Escape Posel, usually known for its amazing trade routes, internal trade routes over there with a lot of science. It does also have an extra +5 against full strength units, which is very good on the seas as well as on land. We have the last pick needed to be chosen here by Escape Posel, and it looks like they're ticking down the clock. 38 seconds to go. Okay, maybe I'm misreading this. Okay, they're taking it slow. Let's see what they will reveal. So Brainrot actually gets to counter. Age of Empire. Makes sense. But there's still a lot of gold there, to be honest. There is already a lot of gold. Okay. I mean, I definitely don't dislike this. Age of Empire is a very usually good civilization in most scenarios, especially on the 7 seas. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be powerful. I was really thinking they're gonna want something with a bit more, how do you say, win condition kind of civ, like either one of the waters, like Shah, for example, or go for something like Russia, or go, or anyway, something else that would get them there. We do have on the other side Montezuma being picked up by Brainrot. Definitely makes sense, and we've seen him multiple times trying to get those extra damage points against his opponents. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You are still at the mercy of the RNG map generator. Let's actually take a look here at what's going on. I'm gonna need to swap with one of the guys. There we go, on top, so we get to pick up our spectator slot and select this, and we're gonna get the shield. Wow. Just talk at your own speed, let them view a few streams and they will get used to it. Thank you. Just watching 0.75 speed. Yarjin, that's a good idea. I don't know if I should respond to, by the way, do you guys feel like if I respond to this, I'm feeling like trying to give solutions to this, it feels to me that I might be disrespectful in some form or another, and I like all of the answers that popped into my head were like, man, I don't think I should say that. Couldn't see what the fourth civ was for Escape, but that was Montezuma. That was oh wait, for Escape, but that was Age of Empire, England. Okay, so we got everybody going up. Yeah, we got everybody going up, and it looks like we're gonna have this lobby filled up. Okay, that's very nice, very nice. Shirinja is probably gonna, he's gonna stream for the Russian community. Very nice, very nice. Okay, and also gonna counterbalance that World Congress. We do need to see them setting up the priority for the civilizations. As you know, in civilization you do have a slot priority assigned by, of course, because it is a turn-based game. So basically it finishes a turn and then sends the information, and the next one is going to finish a turn, and so on and so forth. It especially when it comes to setting up world wonders or something like that, building or great people points, the game takes into account the turn end and the turn start, and also the position when it is processed. So yeah, we do have a higher priority on Broccoli, Ozzy, MisterMarco over there in order. Broccoli will need to pick up a civilization that they do deem to think, or whoever is going to be on the first slot is going to need to be somebody that they really need to invest in. Is it going to be merchants? Is it going to be like trying to get those animals? Is it going to be something a little bit more cultured? Although, to be honest, I didn't see any civilization here that would probably go for a cultured victory. So I would imagine there's going to be quite a race when it comes to merchants, generals, and admirals. Actually, wait, it might be merchants, admirals, and then generals. But anyway, we're going to need to see, because again, we have a lot of naval civilizations. They will probably get the encampments, but are they going to get them quick enough? I don't know if they're going to be that quick on the encampments. Usually you want to go for those harbors, you want to get those government plazas. It takes time, especially like versus a Lotaro or Nader Shah next to you. Triple encampment setup. You know what's a bad day on a naval civ? Getting Scythia next to you. I often watch replays at 2 times the speed, never an issue. Oh my god, that's actually a testament to that how to say that I can actually pronounce the words properly, so you can understand them when it is sped up. Don't even try to make everyone happy. You will fail and be miserable. Be who you are and build following organically. People who come back are usually people who like you where you are. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. That is those are very kind words. Don't lose them trying to answer the requests of people who probably complain just to complain. Well, yeah, to be honest, that's another reason that I wanted to ask, because I feel like I should ask these questions. I feel like I should get a little bit of feedback, and of course, if it's found out that it is something that I need to fix, kind of need to work into it. But I did, however, I should say, I did, you know, remember that saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know, that's kind of it. Anyway, let's see who are they prioritizing. They're going to prioritize Kupe, they're going to prioritize Joe the Third, Engi, Tarja, and Rome. Okay, so admirals, looks like in that order. Second one is going to be merchants on Trajan, and Lotaro will probably go for commercials of his own. We do have to see how Kupe is gonna get his land. Usually Maori here is blessed with a lot of good territory, that he's gonna get those extra production points from the forest, from the rainforest, and also does have a good tourism requirement. To be honest, it's not that bad, but is it gonna be good enough? That's the question. We're gonna need to see in this meta, maybe with all of the free inquiry civilizations that do go into the second era. It might be just enough, to be honest. It might be just enough. Okay, so next on the list, we do have Kokkusu on Lotaro, Ozzy is gonna be on Nader, Shah, and Milentovich on Victoria Age of Empire, and Detective Baby Legs on Montezuma. Miss May, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. As a non-native English speaker, I understand you clearly and also often watch replays at 1.5 speed with no difficulty. Whoa, okay. Oh my god, that's how many people. I didn't realize there are so many people that want to watch movies faster than they are made, or slower than they are made. I mean, I guess I can understand the slower part, you know, the faster. The Beasley, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, Pelikanov was making a comment here. Both sides seem to have a balanced array. This should be an interesting matchup. Yes, it is. It looks like. Stop it. Where can I bet on myself before the game starts? I don't know, sir. But let me actually put it up on the screen over here. Give me a second so I can... No. Click this off. I do need to click on this and then this. There we go. Give me a second. Oh, Ash, good evening, sir, and welcome. I think just with the game intrinsically having so much going on at one time, things just move fast paced from a commentary side. Nothing much can be done about it. That's unfortunately very, very true, Ash. Very true. Midrock, wait, why am I watching YouTube? Wow, unbelievable, Midrock, unbelievable. Anyway, let me actually put the remap question over here, the remap poll on how many remaps are we gonna have. Start a prediction, actually, not the poll. 0, 1, 2 as possible answers, and we do have a submission period for usually 10 minutes. That's how about the time that the players do need to go through the first 10 turns of the game, and then we're gonna have them with a big pop-up over there on the screen. Do you want a remap or don't you want a remap? They're gonna be asked. We're gonna see if they do go for it or not. It's because of the match time. 4 or 5 hours of gameplay is sometimes too much time. Yes, I totally, yeah, I agree. If you're not subscribed on Twitter, the YouTube ads are a little better on stream. Okay, all the action is over here on Twitch. We got a lot of action. Yes, indeed. Also, hello there, Headbonia. Good evening, sir. Okay, what do we have on the left side? Where do we start? Chat, wait a second, you didn't tell me. Where do we start? Do we go left or do we go right? Give me a second. So I'm putting the pop-ups up so I can see the chats at the same time, so I can actually interact with both. And click. I'm clicking as fast as I can, guys, as fast as I can. Click, so I don't click multiple times, you know. Bam, I got him in. Left, we go left. Okay. Detective Baby Legs. Wow, you actually didn't want me to move from here. Okay, let's see. Detective Baby Legs will have his 2-2 base soon. I do also notice in the second ring, in the second city, he's gonna have one of these nice tiles to improve, and we'll get that faith for free. He does have another one to the north, but would definitely want to couple it with a banana tile or something, so he can get the extra food counterbalance with the extra with the lack of food that the dice tiles has. We do have a wonder to the southeast, not a very good one. Salar de Uyuni does not have food generation, and that's kind of meh. You do want your city to grow, and of course he's going to want to make use of maybe other resources that can be improved. We do have him to the east of Portugal, and this is going to be one of his allies. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a city here. This is fresh water. This is a very good city, and I do believe he will want that to, so he can trade with Portugal. Portugal to the west side here will be very, very happy having him on the coast. He's not going to be as happy to have him on the coast as Maori here. Maori, oh my god, look at this. Maori and Portugal are actually going to fight, and we do have in the middle a bit of Aztec against Maori as well. Broccoli is going to need to pull off quite a performance tonight. We do have him with a 3-1-1 fish inside into the west side, and I do notice he's going to get a builder out in 5. He is going builder first, and not uncommon for Kupe. We do have him getting his resources, or wants to get his resources on the seas over there extremely quickly improved. Good second series. I do notice fresh water in both, and I would imagine he's going to be happy with the amount of forest and rainforest he's going to have. All of these tiles are going to have an extra point of production on them later on, which is going to be amazing. And it's not even going to be that late, isn't it? Like something like early empire or something. It's not that late, or not that later on. What happened here? What's going on? What's going on? We gotta move on Mapuche, I guess. What's going on? Hello? Is this... Wait, is this the 7 Seas or is this Pangea? Because this kind of looks like a Pangea. But no, it kind of looks like a 7 Seas also. Oh, Kokkusu maybe crashed. Wait, maybe? What's a maybe? And where is Mapuche and why don't I see him? This is Indonesia. Indonesia is all alone. Okay, we got an Age of Empire here, a wild one. Okay, anything in the south? No. Okay, that's him popping off. Why don't I see Mapuche? Mapuche. Do you guys see Mapuche on the map? Is it here? Somewhere in the south? No? Anyway. Mythrock is saying, right, oh my god, that's been quite some time. Kupe on an island is fine. Yes, Indonesia is on an island. Yes, yes. Isn't it practically Pangea? It looks like, yes, it kind of looks like a Pangea. And I'm still yet to find actually where Mapuche is. Okay, still looking, searching. Ping, 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 ping. Oh my god. It's not here, not here. I feel like he should be here somewhere, right? Like this should be where he is. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, there he is. We didn't see units on the map. That's why we were like, oh my god. Like this should have been where he was. That's what Anyway, this is incredible spawn. Look at this. So he's gonna have a 2-2 base. He's gonna have a 2-3-1 ivory tile next to him. Does have quite a few other 2-2s and a beautiful second city arrangement. Look at that. He's gonna get a cattle settle. He's gonna get this niter settle southeast. No, that's probably later on. Maybe the aluminium is gonna be a bit better. We will have him to the south. Maybe olive settle, or he could go for 2-2s. But I'm pretty sure olive settle is much better, so he can get another city to the west. And I'm pretty sure he's also gonna have a decent amount of guess what? Appeal. Appeal is very important for Mapuche in particular, for those Shema mules in particular, to get that extra culture going. They are very good tiles if you can actually get them. And you can see that he has quite a few next to the mountains that could turn into Shema mules. That's a lot of culture. A lot of culture. 7 Seas is more like a lakes map that lets you build the Golden Gate. Okay. Mapuche or Rome on an island would be an issue. Yes. Yes. Actually, wait. For whom? For who will it be an issue, the Beasley? Because I'm pretty sure we would be very happy to see Mapuche or Rome on an island. Or actually, no, Mapuche and Rome on an island. Mostly Rome. I see. Yeah. Okay. We got them coming back. I wrote before game that I hope the game gonna be without lags, and here we are. Wow. Okay. Anyway, let's actually see how things are gonna be going here after we talked about Mapuche. We do need to take a look at Indonesia. MisterMarco is gonna have his array of reef fish tiles that are gonna give him the extra food, and he's gonna get soon the production. Usually Indonesia does also get the fastest pantheon in the game because he does get 2 faith per turn since he settled his first city. You do see already he's making 2 faith a turn, so in 6 turns, boom, he's gonna get that pantheon easy peasy. And I'm pretty sure MisterMarco here is gonna need to pick up God of the Sea. Like, with so many resources, it would be a sin not to pick up God of the Sea. Do you see what I'm seeing here? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 resources, not even counting the eastern ones. Easy peasy. One bit of a problem here. He does have very close to him Maori, but I don't believe it's that big of a problem because I'm pretty sure with Portugal's power they could break him at caravel timing. The problem is before caravels. Usually the production capabilities of the Maori Empire are higher than other empires, and they can outspam their opponents. Now, it's gonna be 2 versus 1. Not gonna be that easy as in 1 versus 1 close quarters battles like this. I do also want to mention on Indonesia, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some nice campuses next to the seas. I do notice he's gonna have some tiles surrounded by water. You do get extra adjacency towards your districts, or some of your districts actually, from the water, so definitely that is gonna be nice, having an extra point, or extra 2 points I should say, from these reef tiles. Also Auckland near Indonesia, this guy, yeah, where is Auckland? What did you say? Oh, Auckland over here. I didn't even recognize. I was watching at other stuff, I didn't even see the name of the city state. Auckland next to Indonesia, so God of the Sea and Auckland production. Oh yeah. Genghis on an island was entertaining. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? Exactly. Yeah, anyway, we do have Pamukkale also on the island of MisterMarco, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a city there. Not probably that quick. Let's take a look at Portugal here. We talked a bit about him, but we didn't really check out his spawn. This is a very good Uluru. This is a very good Uluru, and he has a 2-2 base next to it. I'm pretty sure he could act one later, no problem, to get the full housing there later on, and of course get the adjacency towards industrial zone, just as he's gonna get the harbor, the cool lighthouses, and so on. Having extra faith and extra culture from the beginning would be quite nice. Portugal will not probably settle all of the cities to the southeast, as I mentioned. I'm pretty sure Aztec will want to get a trading partner, and we're gonna need to see if it is gonna be also Indonesia that's gonna trade with Portugal here. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna make those military alliances, and where are those traders going, exposing these trade routes right here, or like to the south on a line here between the Setubal Bay and Funchal Bay, or are we gonna get them only exposed over here where maybe they can protect them, not in deep water. Now we do have Lisbon also with a 3-1 situ style. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that city settled quickly on Uluru, and looking at his north, he does have a few cities, but not that many to go off the coast. Of course, it's not ideal at all to go with Portugal off the coast. You want to be on the coast, whatever happens. Has some islands to benefit from, has a decent amount of space to go and keep settling to the west side here. But another problem, we do have a wild England to the far west of Milentovich. What's happening with this? Chopping those 1-3 tiles from Uluru will be a Civ sin. Why? I mean, he can get mines, no? Oh wow, also not using a scout with a double experience card to scout the Uluru is a Civ sin. Oh, talking about a lot of min-maxing over there, Mostrat. I see how it is, throwing punches from the beginning of the stream. Okay, well, at the moment, I don't see actually Chad reacting to this. I don't know. We need to see if there's gonna be a riot over here on stream. Woo! What a nice map. Ramon, hello there, said, and welcome. Amir, also Hojo was banned. Yes, he seems like a strong pick for this map. Yes, he was banned by Brainrot. I believe Brainrot was on the right side. Bin Max is the way, indeed. Well, taking a look next, we do have Milentovich on the western side of Mohenjo-Daro. He's gonna have a continent split, so I'm pretty sure the first city he's gonna settle, he's gonna want it east. We do have him with a nice, decent setup over here on the right side, with quite a few sheep tiles over there to get some work during the winter, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine with the geothermal, giving him the adjacency towards campuses. Now, getting a builder second here is quite expensive. Milentovich is gonna want to get his resources started up as quickly as possible so he can get his celestial navigation boost, but I'm actually quite curious because I'm pretty sure, well, I guess his tempo also, not only the celestial navigation boost, because yeah, there we go, Maori is gonna get it anyway, and he's gonna get it for him also. Anyway, we do have him him to the west of Portugal, and it looks like nobody's gonna pick on him on the coast, but we do have Kokkusu here in between the mountains, and he will have access to England. I do actually see the land over here is gonna be conducive towards an attack, and what do I mean by that? You see that I'm pretty sure Mapuche can get cities over here, like you see this line over here. This is gonna be where those cities are gonna be like, and if he does manage to get the roads here, there are only a few hills that he can pass, and boom, 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 boom. Look at this. Look at all of the flatland. It's so flat, man. It's so flat. Unbelievable. This is gonna be a very quick from Mapuche to actually get that attack going with Malon Raiders or horses, whatever he wants to do. I'm pretty sure just picking on Age of Empire is gonna be important during the game to not let him do whatever he wants. You know, you don't want to let him do whatever he wants. Mr. Kokkusu asked me to play for Brainrot. How are they doing right now? Chill Brains, good evening, sir. Why didn't you play? Why you not play? Last one day, good evening, sir. Getting production now is much better than production over 20 turns. That is why chopping is so good. Yes, but you have to chop with brains, as in you actually need to take a look at what kind of benefits you get from those chops, and when and if the production, how to say, if it is worth. Was it an FFA just ended? Oh, I see, Chilbris, I see. Well, they just started. We don't know the map. I gotta say, we're still waiting to see if they want to keep this map or move on another one. We were just getting here to talk about Milentovich, and we were getting to the point that Victoria might get bullied by Mapuche. Yeah, might get bullied. We're gonna see on Ozzy. Let's see Ozzy. What is Ozzy and what can he do? So Ozzy, I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick a fight with Aztec, and we do have Rome next to him. That's gonna be an ally. They're gonna trade over here. Oh, look at this. They're also gonna have a 3 versus 1 against Mapuche. This is not gonna be good. Mapuche can actually affect 3 civilizations of his opponents here. This is incredible from Lotaro. And I do want to point out, it looks like Broccoli and Age of Empire are not gonna easily get to help each other. Age of Empire is very far away, while Broccoli is basically in brawling range with Portugal and Mahajapahit over here. They're very close to each other. We're gonna have boats roaming these seas extremely quickly, and I'm pretty sure quite a few of them are actually gonna rot on the bottom of the seas. Yes, pun intended. Which team is on the left and which team is on the right? Ash is asking us actually a very important question here. Let me put up on the team labels. On the right side we do have EP, that's Escape Posel. I believe the name it would be a bit too long, so I'm not gonna write it fully, but Brainrot does go in. Let's actually see Brainrot over here. We put this here and we unlock them. There we go. Okay, so remap vote going on. We're gonna need to see if they want to keep this map or not. First of all, I do want to point out Brainrot did find out about the position of their opponents here, or at least some idea of the position of their opponents. They don't know about England. They don't know England is gonna be on the right side of the map, and on the other side I do have to point out Rome and England can trade. We do have also Persia and Maori can trade, but on land, not on the seas, and they only know about, they know about 2 of them. They know about Aztec and they know about Mapuche. Okay, so it looks like it was fine for Brainrot. The boys from Escape Posel were like, we're not doing this, boys. We're not doing this. Remap. And that's a really large central landmass for the 7 Seas. Indeed it is. 7 Seas usually generates a lot more broken up land. Yes, that's very weird actually. It looks like a, variation of Pangea. more like a Pangea Plus. But it is definitely a lot more land mass in total than on Pangeas. Usually Pangeas are much more clumped up. And I think I need to change my my lenses. No, one side used. There's still a remap token available for escape Posel. No, sorry, for Brainrot. Brainrot said no. Brainrot said they don't need to remap. Indonesia almost got spawn. Yeah, it was a pretty good spawn over there. Pretty good spawn. Yeah. But to be honest, we had a pretty good spawns all around. I didn't really see anything that would be considered a bad spawn. Just the positioning was just not feeling right. Mapuche over there. Perfect position to do so much damage with those Mano Raiders. The only thing he needs to do is just send them across the lands. Whoa. This looks like an alien over here. Oh no. Okay, well, this map, let's actually see what this map is gonna bring us. We go left or we go right? Chat, we got a bit of time until they open up the screen. We go left or we go right? It looks like Montezuma is calling it right. Okay, and Mitrok is calling it right. Okay, we're going right. Cool Whip, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, exactly, Lancer. This definitely feels like more of a 7 Seas. Well, looking at Broccoli, where do we have Broccoli, and what is he gonna do on this map? Okay, that's Montezuma. No. This is Age of Empires. Broccoli on the left. What do you call this? On the left lump? Kidney? This kind of looks like a kidney. How do you call this of the map? Anyway, on the left something. Te are Kiva. Now we do have him on the coast, on the inner coast. Unfortunately, this is going to be an inland sea. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get cities on the west side. There is a Rome past there, and that is going to get them the opportunity to trade with each other. Rome could settle a city over here somewhere, and of course trade with the cities over here of Maori. Broccoli will have a decent amount of territory. Bioluminous Bay to the south, and it looks like he's also going to have England very far into the south. So maybe to trade with also, if he settles that western coast. Now we do have also a bit of a problem here. I don't see the... Okay, there we go. I can manually... Okay, there we go. Now they actually started. We do have him also with some turtles in the water. I do notice he's gonna get the extra food here from the rice tile, not immediately, and a decent amount of forest and rainforest, but not as much as we've seen the last time. This is definitely not as much. Oh my god, what is the second city? Oh my god. I mean, you know, I would imagine he's gonna settle a city over here next to these bananas, get the ivory tile, you know, get all of those stone chops, and oh baby, get some improved fertiles. Very nice. That's a lot of food. That much tundra makes the Peter Vito look like a stroke of genius. Well, I was very surprised we didn't actually have Russia here. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Rome to talk about. To the western side of Maori, he will have his 3-1 fertiles in the capital and another 2-1 towards the south. We do have him also getting a scout out in 3 turns, and I do notice he's gonna get I would say easy +3 or a +4 here next to the mountains if he wants to put down campuses first. We do have him also with a decent array of cities to the south and to the east and to the northwest. He's gonna have pretty good second settles. Just look at these fertiles, man, in a second city as well with multiple production points. Like, are you for real? Like, when are you? Oh my god. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to min-max how many cities he's gonna get here, and also try to balance that out with how high his cities need to grow. We do have to take a look also on the next one, Nader Shah. Where is Nader Shah? Inner sea, but the bigger inner sea. This is the main inner sea, and looks like Nader Shah Ozzy is gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. Has a 3-1 base. That's a cattle tile. We do have him with a decent array of cities. I see west side, east side, nice. Can go all this coast towards the northeast. Doesn't really have a city state. Oh, I just found out who's... Oh my god. Man, how is this fair? How is this fair? Michael, and N7C's map, would you rather play Norway on or England? Good question. Good question. I guess it's in order. You can't really like. Is it a either or question? Because I would definitely play Norway over England. But to be honest, most of the time you just get to play England because England is open. What is this +6? Like, do you like? Is Doom? Hello there, sir. Yes, yes. Sorry, it's a resource. He can't chop. Oh my God, really, Pepega. So wait, they remapped this or did I just desync? Put government plots on stone tile. Kick. +3 era score. Might as well get it when it's easier to rush Golden Age. What is with that geothermal +7 campus? If you don't pick Tokugawa, then Kupe is a good alternative. Yeah, why is England always open? It's a strong production set. Because there are too many Englands and people got used to, I guess, letting them in. They are believing others are a bit stronger, and sometimes it is. Like, I do believe also that Norway in its power spike at the beginning is definitely stronger than Age of Empire. I wouldn't really say it's very strong later on, but Engine does seem like it's a little bit higher. And I do have to point out, let me actually get a second, because I just realized I said a big boo-boo over there. Escalidum did call me out, and I want to say yes, he can't, resources cannot be harvested, so he can chop the stone. He can't chop the stone. No stone. No stone chops. Anyway, it is what it is. I desynced. Okay, that's weird. Why did I desync? Oh, okay. Actually, multiple of us desync. What's going on over here? Anyway, I hope it's not gonna be a problem. We still have Brainrot with their remap token. So we talked about broccoli a little bit. We were on Nader Shah. There we go. We were here, right? Aussie, and we were talking about how fair Lisbon's space is. Well, wow, the spawn. How can you call this fair? Like this? Oh my God. How can you call this fair? +6 campus in the capital. Yeah, I mean, not even for him it's fair. This is like all of the land giving you so many of these so many of these bonuses that you can't really get quickly. Like, I'm pretty sure he's not going to open up with campuses. He wants his harbors. I'm pretty sure he wants to build boats, and he doesn't want to build campuses, and he has that +6 directly in the capital that he's like, oh please God, let me get to 7 pop to get it, because I'm not going to need the government plaza. Anyway, this is going to be a bit weird. The war is going to be between, I'm pretty sure that we're going to have war between them, and I'm also curious if Lisbon is going to want to get a city out there, even though most of the time it's good to actually have these. I've seen players try to get away from the direct confrontation on the seas at the beginning. He could try to just keep that choke intact. Okay, it looks like they're calling a relobby there at some point. We do have Victoria, Age of Empire. There we go. London. We do have scouts coming up in 1, and I do want to see. How his land looks like to the south and to the northwest. Lisbon Giga Science Campus. Yes, exactly. I'd save the +7 campus for the next era. Wow, next era, the Beasley, next era. Just waiting 20+ turns. Aztec plus Portugal gonna kill Persia really quickly. Now, okay, let's see. Let's come back to reality here. Victoria, Age of Empire. Continents? No. Okay. We don't have, we have a single continent. Doesn't look like he's gonna have any possibility to go quickly on another continent, but he is gonna get the opportunity to take out Hattusa quickly. That's only 23 strength, and I'm pretty sure he can bonk it with the galleys. We do have to move forward towards Zhao III, which is over here. We talked about his awesomeness and his highness over here. Unbelievable. The bee abuser is gonna get to abuse a lot of these geothermal fissures, and I do see him also with the opportunity to go and settle the cities in the Gulf of Oman, which might actually get settled by Persia also. So they're gonna get to fight in 2 water bodies. Well, anyway, Persia is gonna have a bit of an advantage at the beginning of the game. He could ignore the seas if he does manage to get the boats right in front of the fish and try to do something about Portugal on the land. We're going to need to see if B Abuser is going to manage to plug those shows quickly and take care of his neighbor. On the side of Gitarja, let's actually take a look here. We do have Maja Pahit, MisterMarco getting a few 2-2s around him, and I do notice he's going to have a decent amount of cities here to settle. But like compared to the last one, this is definitely not the same quality, much lower, much lower. We do have him with not that much fresh water around him, except if he goes of course on the inlands, which is not preferred at all by Indonesia. Persia, Panama Canal, massive inland sea naval base. Yes, which is the better tundra, Civ, Russia or Canada? I would say Russia is more consistent than Canada. Massive inland sea naval base. Yes. Okay, so we gotta relobby here really quickly. Whoa. Okay. Just waiting for the refresh to happen. There we go. Russia is really dependent on feed the world. Not always. Not always. I mean, you would say that, but to be honest, we've seen it played out successfully, even without feed the world. And Temple of Artemis. Oh my god. And everything. And Hanging Gardens. Man, you're forgetting Hanging Gardens. All of the food generators. Everything. Everything. Just throw it at Russia. Let's see. What do we have? Ping, pings, 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 pings. Canada isn't that dependent on the wonders or the religion.
Casa Mitswets has joined the round table.
Caso Mitswets, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Rambling Man also just telling us he had a kebab and it's like Temple of Artemis over here. Woo, woo. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Apropos of nothing, that reminded me of I Need Coffee. Just popped out of nowhere. Imagine this. Imagine this. Just sitting on a chair listening to a stream, somebody talking about the big kebab and how it resembles Temple of Artemis, and then hey, I need a coffee. Wouldn't the coffee be great right now? Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, we got a mods missing over here on Kokkusu. Oh no. Please tell me. Actually, let's see. I don't want to write. No. I really hope he has his BSM, the Better Spectator mode on, so we don't get into more troubles like this. They say if it's on the host, it's fine. In reality, no. Unfortunately, like most of the time, yes, it's fine, but there are some of those cases, we don't know why, when there are problems, too many problems. Anyway, they didn't get to the remap, right? They didn't get to the remap question. We don't know if this is gonna be the map or not. We still have Brainrot with a remap token available, and it looks like we're about a few seconds away from getting into the loading stage, so we can get to see the map next up. Okay. We were looking at Indonesia here. Okay. Well, at least he's gonna have a good campus towards the south of that 2-1 tile. That's gonna be an easy +5. And I do notice he's gonna have another +3 here if he wants to on the west side. Doesn't look like he's gonna have that many more reef tiles next to the coast, which is kind of a whack. Usually you do want to benefit from that extra adjacency. On the eastern side, if he actually goes on the coast, he could try to get into these middle seas. And I do notice that's gonna be where Age of Empire is gonna hang around here with the city of London. He could also ignore totally this part of the seas on the east side now until late game, because then the late game we're definitely gonna have battle cruisers, missile cruisers showing up here and banging on the doorstep of MisterMarco. Indonesia does have the power necessary to actually go against the Age of Empire, so we might actually see MisterMarco deciding it's a good idea to go against his opponent, and definitely interesting connection city to the south here that he could use that with the lake, couple it with the lake. Oh, I do notice also Mapuche. Let's actually see where is Mapuche. Mapuche to the east side of Broccoli. Broccoli, of course, his opponent. That means Mapuche is also going to have a target, a +6 campus in between the mountains that I hope he's going to find out. He does have also quite a few of these ivory tiles, and looking at his appeal, again, we do see him with a nice array of tiles that would give him that nice culture addition to his empire, so he could actually get these tiles worked. We do have the scout out in one turn, and I do notice he's starting to scout first the eastern side, where he doesn't actually have an opponent. He's very far away until he actually meets even somebody. Guitar's just gonna be there. To the south, we do have Portugal here. That's gonna be one of his allies if he actually wants to go on the coast. And again, the same problem with Nader Shah is gonna appear, but 2 versus 1 is gonna be much easier than 1 versus 1. Having also Kupe to the west side, it's necessary for Mapuche to do something about it, and I'm pretty sure he needs to first of all respect the presence of Maori next to him to the west side, and second of all try to take him down. We do have Ngulu Mapu, let's see, a Citron in 5 turns here, and I do notice he's starting to grow a little bit and moving his scout to the west side. Okay, so he's gonna move warrior south to discover the coast, and then scout to the west side to discover that direction. On Montezuma, let's see, where is Montezuma? Southeast of Nader Shah, south of Indonesia. Indonesia, okay, that's not gonna be bad for Indonesia. I'm pretty sure they can split this land up, but it's not gonna be good either for Aztec. I don't like this territory. I don't know, I don't like it. I mean, yes, he's gonna have a target. Is this gonna be the 3 encampment setup against Persia? This is 3 encampment setup against Persia, isn't it? Like, do you want to go 7 to 9 cities over here, or do you want to go and kill your neighbor? As in, you know what I mean. Mashhad. Take out Mashhad here. Genghis-Han, good evening, sir, and welcome. Which grid makes me for a very mid-map position. Can't even place a good campus due to rainforest. If this map stays any pantheon besides stone circles for Indonesia looks like a sin. Getting those extra production points on the marble tiles, but to be honest, I mean, yeah, I guess so. Let's actually see, because we will have the opportunity to see him pick up his pantheon. Right about meow, MisterMarco? Right about meow? It's turn 8, right? You need to pick up your pantheon here. Is he thinking about this? He's definitely thinking about this. Okay, got the fish improved. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these impossible quarries right next to him, not to mention more stone tiles to the right side. Haven't seen Maori in so long. Yes, Victor, that's true. Unless he got picked last week, though I'm kind of a fan of Brainrot's draft and position more. No, Geron, good evening, sir. He can take out the neighbor and let Portugal scale to the hell. Exactly, right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It looks like that's probably gonna be the best option for him. Yeah, and yes, God of the Sea. He picked up God of the Sea, sir. Genghis-Han, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Which grid makes for a very mid-map position. Can even play if this map stays. Well, Pelikanov, I'm sorry to say, I'm sorry to report, Indonesia said yes to God of the Sea. He's gonna get these tiles improved with the extra production. Has a few of them, don't get me wrong. These are interesting tiles, but not a lot of them. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if he goes to the right side, then he's gonna have a lot more. Then he's gonna have turtles to improve. He's gonna have some more fish tiles here, not reef fish, but still reef tiles, and a decent amount of coast to go for. But I guess this is also gonna be him deciding that he's gonna need to war England here. There's no way to ignore this. Okay, is this it? We got only a few seconds. Is this the map, or are we talking about something else? Okay. Settlers coming around from everybody. I do notice Portugal is actually gonna be on the coast over here. He's not gonna bow down to Persia. He's not gonna bow down to Persia. Look at him go. He just blocked that warrior of Persia. He's giving him the banana tile, and then he's coming in with a settler right behind it to grab the same banana tile. Wow. But does Aztec have a Silax nearby? Let's see. Yes, amber. Wait, and does he have amber in his... no. He has marble, gypsum, honey. Oh, we got a remap. We got a remap. They remap. We don't know for what, but they remap. And salt. The salt was the fourth. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5 with the amber. That's about it. I don't see. Oh, maybe turtles. I mean, if he gets a city here, he could grab the turtles, but he needs to negotiate with Indonesia. So he has a possible +7 with Coleus. Coleus, right? Is the merchant. Bonsoir, monsieur Andiro, bienvenue. Good evening, sir. Already 1 hour. Yeah, we were very early today, like 7. Wow, yes. Yeah, not cool having Persia in between them. Yeah, more points closer to the elusive VIP. Woo! Yeah, let's go. Hello, sir. Orpheus, also good evening, sir. So now that we did find out the answer to our question, how many remaps, let's set it up. Let's give the points to the viewers over here. 13,000 points, just, you know, pouring out of nowhere. Very nice. Which team voted to remap? Well, it was only Brainrot that had the remap token now in the second one. In the first map, we did have Escape Posel voting for the remap. Aztec would have had some powerful GDRs, kick W later on in the game. Well, let's see what Aztec is gonna pull off this map. We got a big question coming up, sirs. Where are we going? Left or right? When are we starting off? From Detective Baby Legs, or are we starting off from Broccoli? Left? Lancer is saying left. Okay, we're going left. Let me double check. Does God of the Sea work with kampungs? No, Amir. I'm not sure if Auckland or the new... Did they make Auckland work with kampungs? I think it works, right? With kampungs? Because now it only works with improved tiles. It doesn't work anymore with all of the tiles. It used to work with them, but it doesn't work. Was close a while back, but Tokugawa lost me 200,000. Oh my god, 200,000. Okay, Auckland definitely works with Kampung. There we go. Lancer is saying Auckland definitely works with Kampung. Did they do any remaps already? Yes, Pebbles. We got all both remap tokens have been spent. We are just about to enter the first game, and it looks like Lancer is saying left. He was the first one to say. Where are we going? I'm just waiting for all of them to get into the lobby so I can start moving around the map properly. If I do this before, we don't actually get to see resources and so on and so forth, or excuse me, I get to see them. But anyway, it is what it is. I don't find it normal to actually not have those icons over there and so on. Let's see. So Montezuma. Let's see. Detective Baby Legs. We do have him with 2 continents, 3 continents, 4 continents. My god, man. Guys, I think we need to prepare. Wait, does this continent even have a resource on it? This is Arctica and it's devoid of any resource, really, bro? There's no resource on this. Oh my god, there's 1 resource. That's just 1 on the instance, just 1. Unbelievable. Anyway, let's count this up. Let's count this up because we got a bit of time, right? They're making their decisions over here. Chat is already going crazy. Vote Aztec team wins. Entropy, slow down, bro. Slow down. Welcome, sir. First of all, wait a second. Woo! Wait, whoa. Let's count them up. Let's count them up because 4 continents might be deceiving. The game, you know, likes to throw curveball at us. So let's actually check them out one by one. We got Tenochtitlan here with the marble tile, second ring. Okay, that's one. Two truffle tile. Okay, this is another continent. Oh no. Okay, let's see one on the green continent. We keep the green continent. So we got marble, we got mercury, a lot of mercury. We got some amber in the sea, so that's a third one. Do we have anything here? Yes, we do have a cotton tile. Okay, that's a fourth one. Four resources quite close by. He might even get the salt and this pearl tile. He could just settle a city and get both. My God, 5 and 6 right there. Okay, left side, 7 on the truffle tile. Sorry, 8 on the gypsum. We got 8 on the gypsum. Do we have a 9? Do we have a 9? That's a 9 on the T tile. Is he? Wait, Portugal is gonna be needing to move away from the T tile. Okay, that's 9 on the T tile. Do we have a 10? Do we have a 10 anywhere? Do we have a 10? Oh, I see the coffee tile is a 10. We got a 10 over here. We got an 11 also over here. One city could get both. Easy peasy. He might actually want to settle over that. Okay, we got 10. We got 10, boys. Imagine plus 12 Montezuma. Good evening, sir. I think we're actually gonna get to see him live. He's gonna appear in the scene here. Baxter, good evening, sir. Sorry, welcome, sir. Two enemies towards that. I don't think he can settle much in the south. Where's Portugal in this scenario? Pearls, south and east. Okay, I'm gonna not talk about this subject because I'm not sure exactly where the conversation started, and it was pointed out to me that I should not always take the text chats backwards. That's a pretty wide city for Aztec. Yes. Well, let's actually see how Aztec is gonna want to get all of this land taken care of. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a very good TT to settle on the east side. Could easily get a cotton tile. He doesn't have a natural opponent on the seas, and I'm pretty sure he would be just happy to get all of those extra points of food, extra points of gold, and of course all of the culture around it. We do have him with the second scout being pumped out of Tenochtitlan. We do have him also with horses in the second ring, and I do notice iron tile is gonna be right in his capital. Has a lot of food from the bananas when he's gonna get to upgrade them with those plantations, and we do need to see if he's gonna try to get some Etemenanki action going around here on the right side on the left side. Yeah, we do have him also with a lot of fresh water northeast and south. I do notice on the west side, yes, we kind of made fun of his T-tile here that he could grab. I would say that usually the players do go out of their way to try to grab tiles like this, especially for Montezuma. That one combat strength can make the difference in a war, in a fight, and that's something that you want to have on Montezuma, especially later on in the game when Montezuma will literally just focus on getting combat strength from these cities settled next to these resources, so he could just stomp through his opponents with jet bombers, tanks, or whatever he's gonna choose. GDRs maybe, and we don't know. GDRs against GDRs, plus 12 fast GDRs against other GDRs that don't have a bonus. You can imagine who's gonna win. Marble plus Wonder to get the passive. Milentovich, good evening, sir. Also Blaze Cat Games, hello, sir, good evening. What's a CPL Premier game? It's the competition.
Joined the round table.
Shipper 98, hello there, sir, and welcome. Basically, CPL Premier League is an ongoing 4 versus 4 competition, just like you'd have, let's make a comparison to football leagues. You do have an ongoing league, and then you're gonna have the Euros, and you're gonna have the Premier League, and you're gonna have the other ones. We do have to talk about the next one. Let's actually take a look over here. We do have Mapuche to talk about. Where is Mapuche and what is he doing? Where is Mapuche? Mapuche is to the south of Persia. Oh my god, Zangi Dangsia Mapuche. Oh my god. Zangi Dangsia Mapuche settle with a lot of gold next to the truffle tiles. Will get the first merchant, extra trade route capacity. Easy settle towards the north. If Oz is not gonna get there, he's gonna get to settle a city over here, get to connect it with his trade routes, and just keep pumping units against Persia if he wants to. Ooh, that's gonna be beautiful from Kokkusu. We do have him also with available horses to the left side. We do have some iron tiles here in the second ring to the northeast. good second settles. I would say west side, east side. East side is definitely the best one of them between them, and of course north between the mountains. Again, he would have an interesting time if he actually would put the city across. I did notice quite a few leaders not wanting to take this chance, not wanting to actually give a chance to their opponents to have a fight anywhere so they can keep their amenities and keep their people a little bit happier than normal, which is usually a good thing to do. I would actually argue that usually you don't pick Mapuche just to stand around. You do pick Mapuche to go against your opponents and try to stop them. In a simming game, I would imagine Persia is going to be a bit taller than him when it comes to direct simming bonuses. Those extra 3 draws do give a lot of bonuses extra to those cities of Mashhad of Persia. So anyway, we're gonna need to see. These are a lot of good campuses, good reverse adjacency for commercials. I'm pretty sure he can get the culture for his trade, for his civics, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to see him make choices here in the game. Gitarja, where is Gitarja, and why did we have a war declaration? What happened? Why did we have a war declaration? Okay, Maori over here next to Aztec. Well, Aztec is gonna need to do something about it. We don't have anything to the Maori south. Why did we have a war declaration? I don't see any unit bonking other units. Do you see any unit bonking other units? I don't see any. Anyway, let's take a look at Gitarja. Gitarja is going to be to the western side of Persia, so that also means Mapuche knows about him. We do have over here MisterMarco. Oh, that's another reason. That is another reason that Mapuche will want to go against Persia from an early stage of the game, so he can protect MisterMarco. MisterMarco going over here for early for earlier harbors and trying to go for the seas, for the trade routes. It's going to take quite a bit of time to build everything up. It's gonna be a bit late on getting his horses out. We're gonna need to see if Persia is gonna need to nail that timing. There is such a close adjacency between them, but there is a one tile choke that he needs to pass first. We do have already Indonesia choosing to go for God of the Sea. He's gonna get the extra production from each of these improved fish tiles, or I should say water resources, coastal resources. We do have him also with some inland cities that he could go for, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna prefer going on the coast somewhat. I don't really like his coast. I don't like the vibe of this coast. Do you like, guys, do you like the vibe of this coast? It looks like it's like very, okay, sure, he has like a city here on stone tile with multiple 2/2s. That's about it, right? Then you see here there's like one single 2/2, no other. Then he's gonna need to improve all of these coastal tiles. In the south, yes, very good cities, I mean, but where harbors? Where harbors? Anyway, I'm not really a fan of the spawn here. MisterMarco gonna get his horses and iron in the second ring, and will definitely have strong campuses next to the water and of course next to the fish. Looking at Portugal, let's see Portugal. East side, oh my god, Persia's in between 3. We got east side Portugal here. Wait, does Be Abuser have a Nuluru bias? Does he have a Uluru bias or something? Because this is the second time he actually gets on this. Blackwing, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes, looking forward to a fun gaming. Me too, me too. This is definitely a worse map than map 2. I think so. We would have had quite a few other things over there. But anyway, got 3 wonders. Uluru is in Australia. Well, looks like Portugal here is gonna get Uluru, regardless if it's in Australia or not. Oh, this wonder just moved all across the map. Here is what it is. We got settled in 6 times here, a third one from Lisbon, and I do notice he's gonna get an array of tiles for extra food. These bananas are gonna need the plantation improvements if he actually wants to get them bigger. We do have horses in the capital, iron in the capital, reef fish also to the east side. I'm pretty sure the free pantheon is gonna allow him the extra food, extra faith, sorry, from Uluru is going to allow him to get a free pantheon, which in turn is probably going to allow him to get more production from the +1 production card, not the God King card that gives you the extra gold and extra faith. We do need to take a look here on Milentovich next. Age of Empire is going to be to the south, quite far in the south actually, and I do notice he's just about to settle his second city towards the northwest. I'm actually curious, is there +4 campus over here next to the 2 fish tiles? Has a few more cities to the north. Interesting location for a second city, but I guess it's fine, to be honest, it's fine. I'm curious if he wants to place that city center there so he can get a canal on the cattle later on. Anyway, now we do have him with these seas, but unfortunately he can't really trade easily with anybody since Montezuma and Portugal are to the north. He can't trade. What he can do, maybe very late in the game, get a city to the direct east and try to trade with Maori at some point, or maybe even get Maori to. No, he's not. He's never gonna put a city here. Look at already Aztec putting his cities over there and grabbing those tiles. Anyway, we do have religious settlements picked up by England. He's also gonna get that second trade route from the settle on the west side on the Nader tile, and having the extra trade route is gonna be amazing. Oh, I do notice he's gonna want to spend a few more turns, actually an extra turn, so he can settle a gypsum. Not bad. I like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Not bad. We do have him also with more tutus around that tile, so again it's cheaper. Just needed to move one more turn. We do have to take a look on Aussie Nader Shah here. Oh, wait, one second. Iron tile in the left side of London, and we do have a horse tile in the second ring to the right side. Looking at the Nader Shah here, what do we have? Escape Posel, Bactri, gonna go for a Temenanki in his second city, and it looks like he's gonna have... Wait, is he not gonna get punished? Oh my god. Is he gonna get punished here or not gonna get punished? Because they said Temenanki is amazing, but it is a big sacrifice. A big sacrifice. That is a lot of production that you actually put into this wonder on a city that you could have done a lot more with, right? Let's actually see 220 production. That's 110 production at the beginning of the game. That's a lot of units, builders, or a lot of stuff, other stuff. And we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to finish it in time. Kokkusu actually will keep that settler, as you can see, locked in. We might have him sending that settler towards the north and get that trader going. Anyway, coming back to my shot, gonna get the third city going also. Has sugar tiles to grow quickly and coupled with 1-3, so he can get the extra production. I do notice on the southeast side he's also gonna have quite a few cities to settle here towards the mountains and get those extra adjacency points. He's not that far away from Indonesia, and you do notice that he's blocking the ability of Indonesia to settle to the east. I'm also pretty sure he can't really attack the slinger, nor Indonesia can actually attack the warrior, right? The second the slinger exposes himself, the warrior is gonna start swacking, and then yeah, that's just gonna go south really quickly. Yeah, we do have Rome to talk about also. Let's see, where is Rome? Rome is southwest of... Oh my god, Guitar just dead. There's no way Guitar just survives this. Is there a way? Is there a universe in which Gitarja survives and thrives in this environment? Rome to the southwest, we do have him already with the 2 cities out. He has his third one coming out from Rome and a fourth one also getting trained. I do notice he didn't pick up a Pantheon yet, and I do notice he will have cities to keep on settling towards the northeast. The land gives him the opportunity to get on the rivers here and get closer and closer to the cities of Indonesia. Actually could really get that geothermal fissure to the northeast of Antium over there. He did improve his horses from an early stage, has access to an iron tile, multiple campuses in between the mountains here, and I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of array of not only production tiles but also food tiles. Pretty good. Going north with his third settle, I would imagine this is gonna be the location, but there are some wild Indonesian scouts around. He needs to be careful to actually keep these settlers safe. Okay, next up, let's see Broccoli. Where is Broccoli? West side here. He did pick up City Patron Goddess, 40% towards the first district in a city center. And I do notice the monuments coming out from Taumutu. We do have a 3-2 banana tile, and we'll have access to Paititi towards the northwest. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna trade punches here with Montezuma. Now, we do have Montezuma putting his... well, I guess putting his cities to the south, not directly in his face, could easily get that marble tile if he wants to. Broccoli here will also have the advantage of having horses and iron tiles directly in the capital in the second ring, while I'm pretty sure that horse tile is a bit whack and that it's gonna block a good campus. Actually looking looking at this, we're gonna have quite a few bad campuses. Cotton maybe, sunglasses, good evening, sir. The remaps got steadily worse for Guitarja. I know, right? I mean, that's the problem with remaps. You might not get a better spawn. You might just go lower and lower in quality. Thank you, Rafifi. Much appreciated, sir. Roman Maori will trade together forever. Yeah, yeah. Mapuche finally saw it. He did see it. What did Mapuche see? Oh my god, he did see it. Okay, he finally seen it. Okay, Goddess of the Hunt also. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. That is a lot of gold on these truffle tiles. Now, we're gonna need to see him getting those builders out, and I'm really curious. This is the most important decision in the game. This, if the settler goes north or the settler goes west, is gonna be one of the biggest decisions in the game. If it's going south, it's gonna be calm, peaceful. Next 20 turns. If it's going north, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be war. If it's going west, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be war. So let's see. What is it gonna be, chat? What is he gonna do? Is Kokkusu choosing war or is he choosing peace? It's Mapuche. Come on, it's Mapuche. Yeah, if you wanna oh my god. If you wanna see a troll horse style, look at Portugal. Troll horse style Portugal. Oh, this one? Yeah, you gotta go to war. Yeah, exactly, Lancer. Yeah. A certain poggers for man. This horse style, yes, this horse style. He really needs to be careful not to settle that. But I would imagine he didn't go animal husbandry here. Okay, come on, Kokkusu, make a decision. Make a decision, Kokkusu. Is it north, west, south? Where is it? South. He's choosing. He's not choosing. He chose Sim. This is Mapuche is choosing Sim. Okay. I mean, unbeknownst to him, there is a Temenanki being built over here, and I gotta point out, Ozzy will outscale him later on if everything is done properly over here on Nader Shah. We do need to see if it's gonna be done properly. We do have Mashad also with that extra city that needs to go down. I'm pretty sure the trade route that he just sent in Bactri is gonna give him so much food and production towards that Temenanki the longer the time goes on, making it build faster. Also, goodbye Indonesia, was fun while it lasted. Yeah, bye. Let's see, why is it a troll horse? Yes, because it blocks +6 campus. Yes, sir. Yeah, more like Mapuche choosing sin. Wow, he's sinning. The Malos are actually a peaceful unit to scout neighbor style improvements. One more coffee and help them get more food from them, right, with their farming ability, and also try to actually put more work into the mines. Just be there with the other people in the mines so you can actually try to make them get more out of those mines at the same time. This is basically like a boosting procedure that we do in Mapuche territory. We send these Mapuche units to your lands and then we try to make your people work faster for us. Matters are actually yeah, exactly. Anyway, we do need to take a look here. How much is this gonna matter? Put it down to 14 or is it gonna be 11? Anyway, no. Anyway, it looks like we're taking quite a bit of time here. Let's actually take a look at all of the pantheons of the map. Do we have more? It looks like Aztec is gonna go north. His city just got put under siege by one of these scouts. This is the danger of having a city right next to the corner like this. We do have city patron goddess over here. Portugal did go for goddess of festivals. Okay, I guess he does have a lot of plantations, but he had a lot of pastures also. Like, I could definitely see open sky here, just the same as I see goddess of the goddess of festivals. Moving to the east side with a settler, I really hope his allies told him there is a really troll horse style over there that he needs to pay attention to, and I would imagine he's going to be happy with how much adjacency he gets towards his campuses. Looking here. Nothing much happening. We do have Mapuche getting the general and getting the merchant. Wow, 0 change on a Temenanki, really? Okay, there we go, 14. It was 14. We do have campuses also chosen here for Persia. Ooh. I do have to say that we did hear quite a bit of discussion about campus opener, commercial opener, which is better, which is worse, and so on. If you can hit your discount timings and so on. I do have to say right now we do have on Persia two campus opener, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with a Gavron Plaza and will go towards commercials. Now, can he get the campus districts or can he get the district discounts later on? Let's actually see if he's gonna have the tempo to do it. We do have a 6 science, 3 culture here, and 16 production. At the moment he's lowest in production, but I'm pretty sure that number will change immediately as Temenanki is gonna come into its full strength. You do need tiles improved for Temenanki to work, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get quite a few of them, quite a few farms over here. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Rome. Rome with another 2 settlers coming around already with a trader. Indonesia putting a warrior in front of him.
Has joined the round table.
Welcome, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. And we got Just Danny joining us. Hello there, sir. Good evening. In this case, he's fighting on so 2 campuses into encampment makes
Just
sense.
underscore D underscore A underscore N underscore N underscore Y has joined the round table.
I think the text-to-speech really likes your name, Danny. Who is the first scientist? I didn't see. Aryabhata. Aryabhata is the first one. And the Imhotep is the first engineer. On Indonesia, we did have God of the Sea earlier being picked up, and I do notice he's gonna go to improve his amber tiles here. We do have him also with 3 cities and still did not settle that eastern side. Persia did manage to get a Slinger to defend, and Chad was saying that Persia in a fighting position, he's gonna want to get the campus into encampment setup, and I'm actually curious, is this gonna be the way? This looks like it's gonna be the way, right, Nader Shah? But first, I do have to point out, he kind of plugged this choke. He doesn't know what's past it, and I do have to point out any horse that is gonna go past this choke without a city, without a trade route to build the bridges on this choke point, is gonna spend a turn on each of these tiles. Those are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. 6 turns just to get this amount, just this 6 turns. This is incredibly slow for any kind of attacking and or defending force to go there. Now, so I was thinking Persia over here might actually not want to go directly for encampments, because, well, it is quite a sacrifice to go directly for encampments, and it's not like he had anything to worry about Mapuche's choice from the south. But however, I don't think he knows about Mapuche, so he's taking this to heart, and he wants to be careful so he doesn't die here to Mapuche. Yeah, okay, so let's see. We do have campuses coming around. The farms are starting to get up from Aussie. I do see Montezuma, God of War and Plunder, being chosen as a pantheon. He's starting to connect his cities with trade routes. We do have Portugal here to the west side, and I still don't see a city from Montezuma that's being placed on the coast here. Now we do need to see, B Abusers putting down his campuses. He just worked on his harbors, and you can see he's getting 2 of them next to the city of Lisbon, while Avisio is gonna get a 3rd one. Now we do have also Maori managing to get his 3rd city in 3 cities out, and working on a 4th settler, going for Magnus internals and getting his trade routes up. He's gonna put down his harbors on the seas, even if he does have and he got a builder from Mohenjo-daro. Never mind. We do have sorry, I have to finish the sentence. He's gonna even put harbors from the cities he has on the inlands, because he does want to benefit from all of those harbor points, the lighthouses, extra trade route, and of course the shipyards later on. Not amazing ones, but still it's pretty good. We do have him with the extra production showing up here on his tiles, and I do see the 2 3s, not to mention 3-3 banana in the city of Taumutu. Right now, I'm pretty sure the players are still moving around the map, trying to actually get the scouting done, and also wanting to get their first moves going, improving the first tiles, the strategy resources, some of these boosting resources for the snowball, for the extra food from the fish tiles, and so on. We're gonna come pretty quickly to 1031 when the era will change, and we're gonna see them. Oh my god, what is this? I'm gonna get a party going. This is, oh my god, I really hope I'm not gonna get cold or something. Yeah. I think I'm needing some vitamin C's right about now. Yeah. We did answer, right? Ariabata? Yeah, I think I answered. Okay. On England, we did have him with religious settlements. That means he's gonna get the production towards his settlers, and also will manage to get a few of those tiles whenever he's gonna settle a city. This is very important, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy benefiting from that bonus. Although we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna benefit from that bonus, since he is not really making right now those settlers. We do have him also getting magnets in the capital. I do notice he has quite a few units moving around, connecting his extra cities or his other cities towards the capital. Both trade routes are available for him. He did get an extra one here from the city of Bristol settled to the west. Okay, Mapuche opening up commercials here. 3 commercials from Kokkusu. Oh my, okay, I take that back. I take that back. Actually, right now, Mapuche is gonna scale much harder than Persia. But anyway, we're gonna need to see what Persia is gonna do here. We got in the city-state screen Fez with Anshan and Bologna for the science city-states. Mohenjo-Daro with Rapa Nui and Antananarivo will be providing some culture bonuses. Armak with Yerevan and La Venta will be ones over here for religious bonuses in the game. Not like we actually have that many religious civilizations, but we're going to need to see who's going to benefit from those points of faith. Indonesia. We do have Johannesburg, also a few of these production points available for him, and Lahore with Valletta will be providing the military. And look at that, a few more points of faith that could be used on the one and only Indonesia. We're gonna see when he's gonna get those units out, because he definitely needs to protect himself against his next door neighbor here, Nader Shah. We do have Temenaki finishing up in 6 turns, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get it as soon as possible. Let me actually see. Yeah, a little bit faster than 6 turns. Can we please get it a little bit faster than 6 turns? Did he manage to get his golden age? Yes, he did. It's fine. 23 out of 19. Getting another campus from Gordian. Only a +2, unfortunately, while this is a 0. This is a 0 adjacency campus. Pingala establishing in the city of Mashhad. He does have the monuments coming around to help him get some extra culture, and could definitely settle another city here towards the south in between the mountains to try to stop any kind of units from Mapuche. If he does manage to get it first and does manage to actually put up a city here so he can block these tiles, he just needs to get a city on the banana and he's gonna block this tile of Mapuche. Also very extremely hard, if not impossible, for Mapuche to actually push through that one tile choke. He's gonna force Mapuche to go on the west side, where he does have another choke point that he could take care of. Anyway, now the problem is Nader Shah does not know how the land looks like behind that scout. So as you can see, he's gonna need to somehow find a way to get in there, so he will get to know what he needs to do. Okay, what do we have here? Portugal. Looks like this is Rome getting his commercials down. Is he going in Camons? No, well, not right now. He's going irrigation in 1, political philosophy in 3. We do have these 2 settlers starting to move about and get into the settled locations. Lysenfjord is also to the south. Naval combat units that enter the adjacent tile. Okay, +2 movement. Wow. This used to be a very broken wonder, Lysenfjord. It looks like, well, it has a totally different bonus, but still makes those boats work with NOS. Anyway. Now, Bro invested 0. He knows 0 apart from... What? Why do have the early scientists boost mathematics? One of the most useless boosts, because it's so easy to get. Bro invested 0. He knows 0 apart from mathematics. Oh, Bro invented 0. He knows 0 apart from... Yeah. He was a genius scholar, but yeah. I don't know about each of them. If you want to share some of the stories, would gladly hear them out. Let's actually take a quick peek over here on Nader Shah's opener. So it looks like Indonesia is gonna try to get that scout in and will slow down the build of Etemenanki. Now the scout is probably not gonna survive the concentrated power of 2 slingers, and of course the builder just cheating for those slingers to hit their mark. Now we do have also Lady of the Reeds and Marshes chosen by him for a Pantheon, so he's gonna get the extra production points on all of these floodplain tiles, and you do see quite a few of them are around his cities. I'm pretty sure also he's gonna use Liang in the city of Bakhtri to get more production points over there. Yeah, he did put down another campus in the south, and to the west of him, Indonesia is gonna start getting his goal going and the extra trade routes. He's on 32 production while Aussie is on 29. But again, this is before Etemenanki kicks in and all of those production points. And it looks like the 2 slingers of Persia did manage to push out the Indonesian scout. They're also gonna catch him here next to the mountains. It looks like that scout has nowhere to go. Aussie's warrior is on the buttons here, and he's gonna get to catch him. Well, there is a possibility that he could try to cross the river, but I'm pretty sure stones are not gonna be stopped by the moat. In the lands of Mapuche, we did have Kokkusu choosing peace over here and getting his commercials out. We do have him with a decent array of cities and to get around here. And I do see him putting the first 3 down and starting to get a few builders to increase his production on the tiles. Not to mention get those amenities, strategic resources improved. Basically the necessary, the requirement tiles and the, I would say, the most necessary tiles that you need to build. Yeah, we do have him also with some amber in the water that he's going to need to improve. That means he's going to need to get sailing at some point. We took a look at the breathtaking appeal earlier, and definitely I do have to say that there is a lot of appeal here that could be milked for some extra culture. We gotta see if he's going to actually get this going or not. Sooner or later, he's going to need to improve those tiles, and he has the builder charges. Come on. Where is it? Is it going to be free culture for you or not free culture for you? 31 production at the moment, doesn't really shine, but it's fine. It's up there. What's happening with broccoli's 51 production? Wait, do you see this happening, by the way? Do you see this happening? Like 30, 31, 34, 29, 32, 29, 33, 51. they're just most of everybody and Maori. You know what I mean? Wow. Okay, chat is saying settler card. Okay, he has 1 settler coming out. Okay, he's moved 2 of them, and let's actually see. Let's see. Is it that just the settler card? Just the settler card puts him up at 50. So nobody else has a settler card. Okay, let's see. Nobody, not here. Settler card. He's on 34 and he has a settler card. Could have been way more creative, like if mathematics is already boosted, boost a random tech from Renaissance era or something. Kharazmi was the game changer in mathematics. He invented algorithm, which is the base of computers. Very nice. Alisher calls, good evening, sir. Thank you for the up. Also, Bebbles is going, bye-bye, Scout. Bye-bye. Yeah, so true, Blaze, though. Surprised BBG hasn't done something with them in that aspect. Morning, Aquarius Philosophy. Hello there, sir. The fact only Hypatia gives you the value kind of feels bad. Yes, but it also makes it something you're gonna want to run for, right? And makes it quite a bit of a challenge to get those going. If all of the scientists are good, none of the scientists are good. You know what I mean? It's better to have some outliers, not too big, not too small, but you know, some of them. Does he finish if he's boosted? If he has enough already teched, yes, he will get to finish it. Pretty sure he does in Shah. I'm not sure if that's the case in MP. Okay. Anyway, let's see how things are evolving here, because broccoli is still keeping up that extra production. And I had a curiosity if let's see, if we just count the tiles, if it's gonna add up to 41. So we had 4.1, we do have 19, so let's put it up on 24 there. That's 39 with the 15 in Taumutu, 39. And look at that, we got another 10 over here. So that's exactly it over here. We do have broccoli with the 5 cities getting another settler moving toward. Whoa, that's Aztec forward settling Maori here. Aztec is coming closer. I do notice we got Detective Baby Legs actually moving his builder, trying to scout Paititi, and as you can see, he's foraging for food over here. He's also getting that settler that might settle on the how to say marble tile, and you do see the eagle warrior just waiting to pound on somebody. Broccoli over here might not know what hit him. 34 production on Detective Baby Legs with 10 sciences, 7 culture. Chose to go commercial opener, and I would imagine he's gonna go for either horses or bronze working next, so he can get the drill and he can flex his power against Maori getting his Gafron Plaza. I do notice he's also gonna get an array of lighthouses here, just giving him those extra production points. Euclid sucks though, they did him dirty. Also realize Abiane isn't that bad, it's a random boost. Yeah, it's random boost. You all are teaching me something if that's true, and that it finishes if you have the boost. Well, okay. Yeah, okay. So we're just 2 turns away from seeing if they will get their golden age points, and yeah, they will get their golden age points. I do notice Mapuche did finally improve his horse style to the west of his capital, has another settler in production, actually 2 of them, and this is the moment of truth. Is he gonna go north or is he gonna go west? I would imagine west. You know, with Portugal starting to scout around the territory of Persia, we do have a few tiles and even some trade routes that will be exposed over here to the elements. Looks like the first one got pillaged, and Persia did need to rebuild it in the city of Gordian. Now we did have Bakhtri. It's also slowed down from getting a Temenanki. He's gonna get it in 2 turns from now. That is a 2-turn slowdown. Actually, he should have already had it. Looking on the west side, Indonesia is also getting his array of cities out. Only a 4th one. I don't see a 5th one out, and he's definitely worried about his southwestern neighbor. Kume here is gonna get his commercials out soon, and will get more production to flex against Indonesia to the northeast much quicker. You can see that Rome is already on 49 points of production, while Indonesia is on 32, and we got 5 cities that are growing very quickly for Rome, with all of the trade routes that are gonna be built here after the markets are gonna be finished. This is gonna be dangerous territory for Indonesia. Good thing is, on the east side he can fend off attacks from Persia quite easily. From the west side, not so easily. Rome is gonna have a direct line of opportunity to go against Ternate, Jambi, and then follow up attacks on Majapahit. Or if he just keeps him on Majapahit, that's anyway his job done. Now we do need to wait a few more seconds to see those golden ages. Just a few more seconds, guys. Okay, we got Milentovich getting his settler towards the north, a 5th one coming out soon on the west side, and I do notice his galleys are just, you know, roaming around. I'm actually quite curious why he is keeping the galleys. It's not like they're gonna help out at anything. These are just points of gold that you spend per turn without any advantage. Oh my god. Okay, let me get the... Actually... 1 second. God. Okay, I guess I'm gonna need to remember it afterwards to get some vitamin C's, because right now, too far away. Glasses are too far away. I only got these cups and that's it. So let's take it from Montezuma. 4 cities strong. We do have markets coming around, finished after those commercials went down. He did photo settle his opponent and will benefit from Paititi styles. I do notice Montezuma, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 10 science, 15 culture, or actually 11 science and 15 culture with 42 production. I'm pretty sure with the trade routes being built and trained, he's gonna have a much better yield. He will get to couple his economy together with Portugal. I'm a bit surprised we didn't see him couple it early on. Is very good for Portugal to use those externals anyway. That's a lot of gold. We do have to see on Mapuche, Goddess of the Hunt. Finally, he's going north. He is going north, boys. We do have to see if Kokkusu is gonna get through the mountains. Well, we do have him getting a Government Plaza. Also, quite a few of these campuses in between the mountains and the Government Plaza, which is gonna get more points. He did manage to acquire the first 2 great people that he got with Dangxia, giving him the bonus points of 2 for merchants and 2 for generals. He got the first one in Mapu. Did not need to go for bronze working. That is very, very good. Very good. We do have him also getting horseback riding next turn and military tradition next turn. So he's gonna have the opportunity to plug in the half coast card for horses and also get to build a few of them. We do have him still prioritizing getting those monuments for the extra culture in this era, while of course he's gonna finish these districts. These districts are gonna give him I would say quite a few culture points and gold points. Looking at Gitarja, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age still on 3 cities, soon to be 4 and 5th are coming out from Majapahit and Jambi, and I do notice he has been scouting around for some form of a way out of this situation but couldn't really find one. We do have him with maybe 2 other possible cities in the north of Jambi, and that's about it. Right south of Majapahit, could settle one in between the mountains. Wouldn't really be that bad actually on this 2 tile. We do have him with a nicer of other tiles over there, but no harbor. Anyway, we do have to take a look here. Gitarja is in a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. She does have 8 science, 17 culture with 37 points of production. Definitely needs to work on this production point. We got Jawa the third, also 41 points of production. Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 9 science and 18 culture. We do have Portugal here with lighthouses, and I do see another settler moving towards the northeast there. That's his 4th, 5th one, southwest of Lisbon. Not gonna put it on the same seas. Doesn't have where to put it on the same seas. The lighthouses are also going to give him those extra trade out capacity points, which is very important for him. There's a forest fire in between him and the Aztec that might actually end up giving so many points over here next to those tiles. Do have Victoria. Let's see. Government Plaza in 2 turns here from the capital. I do notice he's gonna get more trade routes, but usually of course he does want to put them 1 per city towards the capital to maximize the amount of bonuses that he's getting. Sometimes you do want to get 1 from the capital to another powerful city, so you can get that going also. We do have Milentovich here getting that Pen Brush and Voice to work for him. 10 science, 17 culture, 24 gold, and that's a lot of gold, but not as much as Kokkusu's 46 with only 40 points of production. And I don't see those. Okay, there we go. Liverpool in the north, another one over here to the northwest of Bristol, well, that's gonna be his 5th city. Another one can be settled in the south next to the Tundra. That's not a bad city actually on the Tundra tile. I'm pretty sure he can work those other tiles except the Tundra ones and try to get the chops from the Tundra. Looking at Aussie, Pen Brush and Voice, I also want to point out about England. This doesn't really seem like he's gonna have that much to do, like unless he actually wants to go against Aztec, which, like, hello, this is another continent for him. So he's on the green continent with London. He's gonna have the red coat ability against Portugal to the northwest, and it is kind of, well, terrible to go towards Portugal through this territory with the red coats in particular, but it's not unheard of. So we're going to need to see if England over here is going to want to do that or not. Has to the west side Mapuche to also fight, but again, not that close or not that far away. This would be a very good target for Mapuche actually. Looking at this is a much juicier target for Mapuche than it is Persia to the north. Does he see this? Yes, he knows about all of this. Yeah, anyway, okay. Moving forward. And we do have Nader Shah. Let's see, 3 cities. Temenaki finish is getting the science and the production. Already 2, 3, 1 tiles to work, and as you can see, the sugar tiles are amazing right now. We did have Pingala going into the capital, 29 science and 16 culture with 47 points of production, and the 4th city coming out, the 5th city coming out of Bakhtri. We'll probably plug that one to the south. Very unfortunate that Aussie was slowed down enough that he couldn't get that extra city towards the south here to deny the opportunity of Mapuche to get in there. I don't think he realized how important it was for Mapuche to get a city here and get the roads built so he can actually get faster units towards Persia. This is incredible. Like the 4-turn, 5-turn, making any kind of attack 3 turns faster. Jackson Pollock too, if he's research serious, we were hoping to he build a campus based on allies info, but I think he didn't care to. Give me a second. He didn't get it. He got this one though, that's +5. Didn't get a +6 though. Unfortunate. That Shannon one, and maybe one with a tomato soup on it, horse on a tile. Yeah. Okay, let's see Rome. Rome is starting to build horses, quite a few of them coming up from Antium. Did not put down yet an encampment to try to get a general. Let's see if he's working the card. No, he's not. We do have him with Moksha establishing in Antium, chopping actually the horses. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. He might not even need a general for his opponent. He just kept on moving archers towards his opponent, and MisterMarco here does seem like he's aware of this. He's aware that he's getting pushed slowly but surely by these units of his opponent, and he's now making units to defend. We do have one archer coming up from Ternate. He 100% needs to get his horseback riding going, and I do notice he's still 3 turns out. That is gonna cause a stir here in his territory. It's not like he has an awesome amount of chops that he can benefit from, but at least he's gonna have a few of them. He actually broke out to the east to get another city here. Wow, wow, that is quite surprising. I wouldn't have imagined that would happen. Okay, I'm a bit surprised about Mapuche city here. I would have honestly thought he's gonna put it on the scout so he can get the full way going, but sure, I guess waiting 2 more turns could be fine. 3 horses are already on the way towards Indonesian territory, with another 2 coming around from Kupe and Antium. We do have the follow-up of markets in those commercials so he can get the extra trade routes, and Mr. Stopper here is on 65 points of production. We do have Kokkusu on 62, so to be honest, not that far away, but still very good opener. We got Broccoli here, still keeping his edge on his opponents. 82 points of production from all of these improved rainforest and forest, with his +1 production point advantage, getting his Moksha established in Taumutu for the extra culture and putting down campuses. And that's gonna be a +4 in between Taumutu and his government plaza, while I do see ODH chamber is being selected in his government plaza for the specializing building of choice. He's also kind of ignoring and kind of not ignoring Aztec to the west side here. It looks like they're not really looking at each other with extremely aggressive eyes. Do you see this? What's going on here, and why do we have a pause? They're good if you're defending. A great person who could make a national park if appeal requirements are met, regardless of improved resources, would be interesting. Yes, it is. Also, Linda, hello there, ma'am. Hello there. Good evening. I see how it is. You got your work day off. That's it. That's it, Linda. Is it all for the weekend? Amazing. If you see a Rome player being seriously rushing classical, you'll see legions. Yes, plus. But Rome is high tempo and usually the aggressor. Yes, and I do have to point out horses are much faster than legions, and usually time really matters. Like getting those turns of advantage against your opponent, those 2-3 turns of advantage, could decide the war, could decide the outcome of the war. I was watching an Attenborough interview the other day, and he was referred to as a naturalist. I was wondering if they could program the game to name national parks after to name the national parks after the great people you recruit in your empire. That would be nice. That would be nice, Genghis Khan. Yeah. Horse rush from Rome. That's a choice. Yeah, he made his choice. Sorry, emergency pause for 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have a pause. Let's put it for 8 minutes. Just gonna put it up on the screen here. Do Portugal see England scout? Portugal sees England scout. Yes. This one? Yes. There's no other one that would matter here. And be right back. I think I'm gonna need to make another coffee. I woke up a little bit earlier the last few days. Not good. Like Mozart, we were using 5 in Civ5. Couldn't get used to it, so I quit. Legions are the best because they can chop more legions. I wouldn't really say. I mean, they're the best because, yeah, sure. A lot of things, not only that chop, but I love the chop. I love the chop. I believe it's actually quite underused in the games. Unless you're a Caesar for obvious reasons. You ought to dive into mods since there are alternative unique units and abilities and buildings. If you're talking about Civ5, I believe there's quite a thriving environment over there of mods and people that have been changing the game for a long time. There's the Civ Fanatics website that you might want to check out. Civ Fanatics has a lot of resources and also quite a bit of documentation about Civ5 mods and other stuff. And I believe they also have quite a big, strong community, but it's mostly like a forum community. It's not like we're used to right now with Discord and so on and so forth. I believe I saw on RCiv. Do you guys follow RCiv? Like on Reddit? I saw on RCiv actually there's a bit of movement. They're starting to move, which is a bit surprising. I mean, it's surprising in a good way. It's been a long time since I've seen games over there. I mean, sorry. A year ago, it was very rare to see games going on. Right now, we actually see games almost every day. Almost every day. Super Civ is a mod for Civ6 that gives you like 200 comic book characters. Oh, that's amazing! Imagine that. Wait, so you can play as Superman and you can play like what? As wait a second. What's the raccoon called? What's the raccoon called from Guardians of the Galaxy? Can you play like the raccoon? The CPL mods froze my game when I tried to add them. Kicked up. This was before I added the SSD. Rocket, exactly. You can play as Rocket. Yeah, let's go. Rocket, let's go. Not sure what I want to try. Anything else that isn't just a general UI, user interface improvement. Okay. Let's see what is this. Give me a second. I can put it up on the screen. So which one? This one, Super Civs Complete Pack 1, Part 1. Oh my god, Batman, Captain America, Green Lantern, Iron Man, Superman. You can play as Thor. What the? Oh my god. This is Civ5 though. Can we get it in Civ6? Add 32 playable superhero and super villains based Civs. Kick W, man. Wait, so Zatanna, but I don't see Rocket. Wait, I don't see Rocket in here. No, I guess you can play as Deadpool. You know, that's a that somehow counterbalances that. What is Emma Frost doing here? Can we not have Emma Frost here? She's not a part of everything else. What is this? Or at least I don't know her name good enough to see her here on the list. Catwoman definitely makes sense. I don't know who Star Sapphire is. Who is Star Sapphire? I have no idea. Zamaron Empire is a civilization led by Star Sapphire. Requires okay, and okay. So basically both DLCs. Whoa, UU Star Sapphire Cores. Zamaron unique replacement for the Musketman. In addition to the abilities of the Musketman, has a promotion for 25% combat strength inside of the borders of allied city states or civil. Wait, what? Wow. Wait, are these levied units or also just normal units? What is this? When attacking cities? Oh, minus 20 penalty? What? So she can take over cities, which carries over after upgrading. Wait, is it 25% combat? So you get like 5% extra, or is it either or? Is it either or? I guess, wait a second. What? Never mind. It's inside of the city borders. You can be attacking a city if it's inside of the city borders, or you can attack that city center, I guess. But it says allied, so no, you can't. Never mind. I think I need to tick off the timer because I see the players starting to write things, and yeah, there we go. We got the countdown going off. There we go. Carol Ferris, Hal Jordan's first human Green Lantern, girlfriend, wife. Okay, who's that? Carol Ferris. That's Carol Danvers with a okay. Not Danvers. Carol Ferris. I see. That Star Sapphire. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know that. We didn't get in Romania. I do have to say we didn't really get when I was my age. We didn't really get that many comic books. Maybe like Mickey Mouse and stuff. But yeah, limited amount of comic books here. I was so happy when they started bringing in the Star Wars series, but I guess yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, now let's keep on watching what's going to happen with Rome's attack against Ternate. We do have a few units deployed from Indonesia on the east side, but no horses coming out from Persia to knock him down. We do have a few more settlers, and of course an encampment started to be put out by Bactri. It will take some time to build them in Gordian and Bactri, and I do see the Governor Plaza got finished with no specializing building of choice yet. He's gonna go for the settler first, and we're probably gonna see him follow up quite quickly with a specializing building of choice. It's not like we got units from Mapuche going towards the north, but we do need to see when he's going to connect the city of Inapire Mapu with those upcoming trade routes he has built, he has building up, so he can get the pathways going. Now that's a pretty good defensive city. Doesn't need to attack into it into the north anymore, and I do see that Kokkusu is going to actually bring his units towards the east side. He has the opportunity to take La Venta, get some extra experience, and then bam, go against Manchester and squish it. We got over here only one unit from Milentovich that is deployed to the west side in the city of Manchester, and as you can see, he's getting some Royal Navy Dockyards. He got the free units popping out from those cities on the outer continents. Well, looking at what's going on from the east side, we do need to see when Aztec is going to try to get his own generals, and I'm pretty sure Maori is going to need to do the same here. They are close and they are in attackable range. Found the Romania mod, Romania ability, the Romania receive plus 100% flanking and support bonuses during an emergency, and successful emergencies award the free technologies and civic. Base production yields of encampment buildings are doubled when at war with another civilization. Oh, that's actually a pretty big one. Yeah, pretty big one. That sounds really good, actually. Vlad Dracula is the Romania mod, and that isn't a joke. Yes, I saw that. I didn't play it though. I don't know, guys. I guess you guys maybe you guys love your country a lot more than I do, to be honest. Anyway, there's a lot to be improved here. A lot to be improved. And when I say there's a lot to be improved, I also mean people need to understand there is a lot to be improved, which they don't understand. And that actually makes it very, very hard for everybody else. Anyway. We do have audience chamber coming up from the capital soon, and Maori is gonna go for the Ostol series. I do see Ancestral Hall on Aztec, so he's gonna start going wider. The first units of Rome are also starting to get near Indonesia, and the biggest problem is right now is, well, he did get horses, but doesn't have any of them right now. He does have a builder in Majapahit that he could choose to chop a horse, and that's exactly what he's doing, and sending it immediately to Ternate to try to fend off attacks. Neither of these civilizations do have an encampment finish, but we do have one from Rome being placed down here from the capital city, so he could get some projects in there. We're going to need to see if Indonesia is going to manage to get one by that time. Mapuche is about to get his second general for free from Zangi Dangxia, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy if he does manage to get his next merchant. We did have Montezuma managing to pick up Coleus for an extra luxury resource over there, and of course 1 point of damage, while Montezuma did pick up first Zankian for an extra trade out capacity. He will have access to Ip Fadlan if he just gets a project. I did notice but didn't speak of pyramids in Pikumapu, which is going to be amazing. That's a free builder basically, and one charge on all of the builders from then on. This is incredibly useful. Basically, you're going to have less builders across your empire because one builder is going to be worth more. Now we do have Kokkusu indeed sending his units towards La Venta. I do have to point out something a bit problematic here. The second he actually declares war on La Venta and wants to take that city down, he will expose his I would say his intentions to his opponent here. There is a possibility to go. Wait, is he going Guimares? He's going Guimares, right? He's going Guimares. Oh my god. He might be going Guimares. This is gonna be a dead Portuguese series if he goes there. Oh wait, that's his ally. Never mind, that's his ally. Well, never mind. I'm pretty sure he's La Venta. I got excited for nothing over there, and I got you excited for nothing. I'm sorry. Alan Scott, Aquila, whoa, all of the big boys over there. I see. Problem is that every country and peoples in the world will request their mode to be added, and will hold the variant authors. It's gonna be giga unbalanced. Yeah, it's not like we have in the base game that much balance. But you know, we understand, man. I'm sure we all have strong critics and advice for massive improvements. Yeah, exactly. What are the red city states? Valletta and Lahore. Valletta and Lahore. Actually, both of them are pretty good ones. I do see Ozzy is still gonna have a city center to place over here in between Mapuche and him in the mountains. We do have also more builders and more settlers being built here in Mashhad. I don't see that he's actually gonna manage to get that going. I do also notice the war has started. Indonesia is feeling the pressure of Rome's horses on his back, and we do see the city of Ternate is getting heavily under attack here. Multiple archers are showing up for the defense of Indonesia without that many archers from Rome. He didn't get into the archer line yet. Well, we do have this horse of MisterMarco available. Unfortunately, if he starts hitting it with just horses, even if he triple shots it, all of those units are going to remain low HP, and they're going to be vulnerable to these archers. With Campus, a Mega 1 coming out from Majapahit, a +5, and new horses from his other cities, he might just put off Rome long enough so he can get his units out. Rome, by the looks of it, is just doing this attack to pressure, not really take over. I don't consider this conquering army. This is more like a, hey, look at this kind of army, you know, like he wants to keep him busy. If he can take cities, all the best, but if he doesn't, it's fine. He didn't invest that much. And we do have a serious amount of units from La Venta here, and to be honest, I was debating in my head a little bit if I should say that he should get the levy and upgrade all of these units in front of his opponent. This is a serious amount of firepower. 2, 4, 6, 7 of these warriors. Even if you just sacrifice all of them into the city center, it's gonna be so much value for just 160 gold. But does he have enough envoys to get this city and then you know, deleted anyway? I guess not. Anyway, We do have Kokkusu needing to make that choice, and as you can see, he's positioning his horses in such a way that he can triple hit Valletta as quickly as possible. Doesn't want to let those warriors counterattack into him. Lahore, Borso, then Valletta. Prediction for who will win? Yes, sir. Let's actually put it up. Let's put it up. Let me click on combatants. Who will win? We do have on the left side Brainrot, and on the right side we do have Escape Posel. There we go. Let's put it for 15 minutes. Let's see how this will go. The team with Rome and Persia is always the safe bet. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they are usually very, very good civs. So yeah, good track record on those civilizations. Let me put the chats in order. Click. Okay. So looks like Mapuche still didn't attack into that city center. We did have a horse dead from Rome, and I do notice Indonesia still has his horse alive. Getting the promotions on the archers is gonna be dangerous, even though we do have stopped sending another unit over there towards the north. I fear this is a bit too late. We do have him also getting those encampment training projects, and 2 turns he's gonna get the opportunity to recruit one of these generals while he's building more markets for the extra production. Looking at the difference in their stats, we do have Rome here with 24 science and 45 culture and 78 production versus MisterMarco that has 11 science, 26 culture and only 55 production. This is by the looks of it just gonna go bigger and bigger for Rome, but I do have to point out we did have a few new cities from Indonesia, one to the east, one to the north. Very surprising that Persia over here did not actually send a few units to say Peekaboo next to the city of Mataram, and of course those slingers might have actually been challenged to do something. We do have campuses in Jambi that are gonna get out, and I do see of course the extra culture from the monuments is also gonna get out. Why is nobody taking a religion? Because in this game, team, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's not really good to open up with holy sites because of their leader bonuses. We don't have a leader right now that is very, very good for holy site opener. In some games, you do have those being picked up and chosen by the players to actually fight for them. I do have to point out there will be probably some civilizations going for those bonuses, for the religious bonuses, because they do add up very nicely. Not only the extra era score that you're gonna have because of a religion, establishing a religion, but also maybe like zemetation for amenities or some other bonuses like sacred places, for example, to get some extra points from wonders and so on. Like all of those might be acquired over here. We do have Mapuche managing to take out La Veta very quickly. You do see how Kokkusu is keeping up with his 76 production next to Milento's 73. I do see they're kind of mirroring each other when it comes to the science. I would imagine Kokkusu here, after he's gonna finish that campus in Apiremapu, he's gonna get to equal that number of Milentovich out. Both of them did go for a Pembroke and Voice Golden Age. We do have England starting to prepare, and this is what I meant when I said that Mapuche, the second he actually takes La Venta down, he's gonna give an idea to Milentovich that well, he's next on the block there, and immediately you do see Spearman coming around from the cities of England. If he would have sent those horses directly to Bristol, he would have taken Bristol. I can guarantee he would have taken Bristol, or at least, at the very least, he would have forced some form of a buy over here, and of course over expenditure of resources, so Bristol can stay alive. That would have been so worth. Now I don't know if it would have been for him in the situation worth to actually build another 3 units to take out La Venta at the same time, but I'm pretty sure Milentovich would have felt the sting of those horses on his back. We do have also Ozzy, Penrussian Voice Golden Age here, Audience Chamber in 2. I'm very surprised about Audience Chamber, extremely surprised about Audience Chamber. I would have thought in this location he's actually gonna go Warlords, like, not gonna lie. I thought he would have gone Warlords. Do you guys agree? Like, in this location, should you get Audience Chamber or Warlords? What do you think? Should Persia go for this or not? With pleasure, Tim. Just throw them at me, bro. Throw them at me, sir. Let's go. Any question you have, just throw it at me. Harbor Civ may often get a religion right before era change, since they already have astrology tech. They can get a discounted holy side. Yes, Linda, it's very important to get the discounts there. And of course, if you can get something extra with it, why not? They can also build a Stonehenge, which is yes. If they have stones, Yeah. So audience. Looks like we do have Ozzy is starting to upgrade a few immortals. They might take out Anchan, not kept by anybody. Bologna is being kept by Rome, and I do notice Fez not actually being kept by anybody here. It is. Wait, is this a pocket CS? This is kind of a pocket CS, because at the moment you do see that England doesn't actually manage to get a unit there to scout it out. We do have the 3 horses of Kokkusu starting to move towards Manchester, where yes, there is a builder coming around there. I didn't see an encampment, so I'm not convinced Milentovich does have bronze working, so he will not be able to actually chop the rainforest. I'm pretty sure there are a few forest tiles that he could easily go for though. Okay, what is Rome doing? I'm not really following. I don't want to be, how to say, I want to explain. I'm not really following the action here in Indonesia's territory, because I'm pretty sure they're just going to start trading. That's it. They're just going to keep on trading these units and try to actually get some advantage. But there is no advantage to be had, because neither of them do have enough units to overwhelm their opponents, nor enough strength on their units to overwhelm their opponents. There is not a major technological difference or general or something between them. Or intel, something between them. Rome will have so much territory to keep expanding to the west side, and I'm pretty sure with a coastal settle, he's going to get to trade over here with Maori. This is going to be important. Maori also started to get a few horses out, while Aztec did come right in front of him. We're going to need to see if they're going to start eating at each other. Ipfadlan going to be picked up by Aztec for an extra trade route capacity there. Okay, that's the next one. And of course, Aztec just bought it in the city of Tlacopan. Didn't he have already a trader there? Why is he sending 2 traders from a single city? He did manage to also build Temple of Artemis in Azcapotzalco, and of course with Magnus Internals. Well, I do see him setting his empire up for 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities, 8 cities. He's gonna want to build 8 cities. It looks like B Abuser is also sending a few units towards the north, towards the south, sorry. No, with the settler, I do see the units of Kokkusu did manage to get into the borders of Manchester. We do have the English swordsman that's about to go down if it doesn't shift enter into the city center, which, to be honest, I don't think Kokkusu will actually shift enter that one in there. Yeah, there we go. He just bought a spearman. He will try to click. Oh no. Okay, so he will want to shift enter that spearman and click his swordsman inside of the city center. Oh, that's not gonna help. That's actually not gonna help to save the city. So if he does that and exposes the full Manchester city to the horses' attacks, yes, we will have the swordsman get inside there. It's half damage, so it's not gonna beef up the garrison defense as high as you want with the full strength. It's not gonna be plus 10, it's gonna be like plus 6 probably. So it's gonna be like what, 32 defense, 33 garrison defense. It's still the horses do significantly more damage. This one will attack, this one will promote, it doesn't need to attack, right? This one will move to the south and attack, 2 units attack over there, and then a triple wham slam in the next turn. That should be more than enough to take it so low that it's not going to matter how many units we invest in. So let's see if this is what's going to happen. And there's another archer coming around. He has no space. Like, okay, he's shift entering his spearman. He's leaving the city out in danger over here. If the archer goes out, it's going to die. Oh my. Okay. Slow down. Too many scenarios. Let's slow down a bit. Cyrus doesn't have an easy target. He likely will sim for a good while. What? He has an easy target. Look at Mataram. Yeah, just look at Mataram or Portugal. Like, so okay, let's count the tiles. From the city of Gordian to get a unit to Viso is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with a swordsman. If you want a horse, it's half that. It's like 5 turns. Okay, let's see. Nothing here. Nothing here. England. No. But why, Kokkusu? Why? Why did he move his horse away? Oh. Well. Oh. Okay. Well. I guess it is what it is. No attack into that city center. I do have to point out this this quadrim inside of the city center is extremely annoying, and not attacking into the city center while he had the opportunity is also a bit of a problem. I do have to agree with Milentovich not putting his swordsman inside there. I was really worried about this. The swordsman did die, and we do have a few spearmen from the south that will probably start moving, so they can also affect this war. And the horses are definitely strong to fend off attacks for a few times. And I do see some promotions are also being chosen. We do have a +5 against the anti-cav, so definitely the horse is stronger right now than the spearman. We do need to see if Mapuche is going to follow up attacks here, and usually we do see Mapuche keep on aggression against his opponent and then try to get his man on raiders at the castle timing so he can apply the power, the full power against his opponent. Now he's keeping Milentovich in check while he's trying to get his sim up. You do see the double amount of production here available for Kokkusu versus Milentovich. The fact that he did manage to get pyramids, the fact that he's going to get an awesome feudalism timing with so many chops available for him, and of course we'll get to easily build those how to say those extra tiles and cities. I would imagine he's going to be quite happy about it. We're also seeing another general being recruited. That means Rome did manage to get one and nobody else did. Okay, so that's Rome getting Shunzu and then Truk Traco and Mapuche. Rome over here did get pushed back from Ternate after the walls went up. There's no way for Roman units to actually get through, and I do see a few pre-builds in heavy chariots. These are going to be pre-build knights, and of course they will require quite a bit of gold to be invested into them to get up there. 101 production on Rome also is going to be good. Broccoli somehow did get outproduced by Rome. I can't believe it. We do have a few more horses, a few more settlers coming up from Broccoli, and Bingala establishing in Kayapoi. We still don't have a standing army from Aztec. I can't really call this next to Tlacopan a standing army, and he's getting another settler out there. It does look like he stayed away from the cotton settler and still did improve one in Tlacopan, so at least that. Looking at Portugal, settling cities on the southwest. Very interesting. Let's actually see what's going on. Is this horse going to stay alive? Yeah. Wait, how does this horse get here? And oh man, okay. Well, I guess no city will be harmed. He could have taken Manchester. I'm pretty sure he could have taken Manchester. He did not want to. Okay, well, it is what it is. He's just expending as much as possible Milentovich's strength over here, forcing him to delay everything. He's building a lot more units than Mapuche had to build so he can get that going, that attack going. Okay, Persia gonna get his heavy chariots also. Looks like Anshan is gonna get attacked by his immortals, and we do have him recruiting a general again. So that's his fourth. That's the fourth and final general available from the first era. Now only medieval ones are gonna be available until, of course, we're gonna exhaust these ones. Liang finally establishing in the city of Bakhtri for those extra production points with new units coming around from every one of his cities. It does seem like he is gonna go on the offense against somebody. Be Abuser to the east might be an easy target for him to go against, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to prepare. Be Abuser might get abused here. We got him also needing to get a bit more gold per turn. He is on 85 production but only 27 gold from Portugal, and at the moment he doesn't really have anybody to trade with that would be on his coast, so he can send the international trade routes. Manchester needs walls instead of units stacking. Yes, yes, please. But to be honest, like, there's no way the city of Manchester is gonna be taken out with only 3 horses and an archer at the moment. Because these swordsmen can do damage. You do have the spearmen. You do have these spearmen in the south. The archer in the city center. The quadrim that is also pretty good at eating away the strength of his opponent and so on. It's enough strength to counter. It wasn't enough strength to counter at the beginning. But I do feel like Kokkusu was extremely, how to say, paying attention to his units. He was extremely careful, I would say, with the health of his units, and not bad. I mean, I can't fault him for that. He wanted to keep these alive as much as possible and be as long as possible a nuisance to Milentovich. This is basically what I see looking at his choices. AC Black, good evening, sir. How there is a Portugal trader in the land? Because it's from his city. It's from his city towards his capital. You can do this, yes. It's an internal trade route, yes, no externals. Where did that ancient wall in Indonesia come from? I think so. I think Valletta. Let's see if he has Valletta. No, well, he had it for a turn or something. Ozzy and MisterMarco are tied right now. Yeah, he had it for a turn. Did anybody meet the southwestern city-states that are on the islands? These ones? Probably no. Let's actually see. Do we have any? Yeah, Antananarivo got met. Rapa Nui got met. Yes. By the other team, only Antananarivo got met. Beasley, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Hey, we're 1.1 sub away from getting the back to 200 or 200 plus. We're getting back, boys. We're getting back. If Valletta is in the game, then I guess Indonesia has Sus over it. It had Sus, yes. Yes, it had the Sus. Okay, so quite a few of these heavy chariots are coming around from the lands of Ozzy. He should be relatively close to getting his stirrups for these heavy chariots to turn into knights. And I would imagine he's gonna need quite a few of them if he actually wants to attack into Portugal. Right now, Portugal is taking it slow, getting an encampment of his own, getting a few more builders. This is the feudalism timing. You know, this is close to him getting a massive wave of instant production in his cities. He did put down an entertainment complex, and I would imagine he must be thinking over here of of a Colosseum. I don't know how he's thinking this. A Colosseum would be amazing, but in this situation, it looks like it might cost him the whole empire for a possible Colosseum, because it takes so much to build, so much. We do have Aztec just sending those units to the east side. Broccoli is gonna try to see what's going on. Of course, the Eagle Warriors are strong enough, and I'm pretty sure Aztec should not be far, or he already has iron working for these Eagle Warriors to upgrade. No, he does not have iron working. We do have 1, 2, 3 horses entering the borders of Tlacopan. They might just ignore these units and try to go for the city center. We're gonna need to see if Broccoli over here is gonna make a decision, or the hardest decision of them all. We do have Broccoli, also 38 science with 47 culture. Looks like he's scaling a little bit better than Montezuma with comparable production, 98 versus 115. I say comparable because, oh my god, Maori did have the advantage from the beginning of the game. A bit more science, a lot more culture, and I do see we're gonna need to come back a little bit later. Rome getting a massive heavy chariot spam towards the north. Stirrups is gonna be his choice. Audience chamber in the city of Rome, and it does seem like he did stop settling. Usually you do see Rome going for at least 7 cities. Right now he just got his 5 city set up, and it looks like he's gonna go full force into Indonesia relatively soon. Looking at the gold production over here, we do have Rome with 42, Broccoli on 27, Ozzy on 17, and Milentovich on 23. It will take them quite a bit of effort to upgrade all of those. Even with the mercenary cars, those will need quite a few turns of gold acquirement. Where did that ancient wall? I did say that. Okay, I did say this. Okay. Oh, I forgot about something over there on YouTube. Let me actually put up the big thing. Let me not forget about this. Yeah. Can we get to 30 likes? Let's start small today. Let's get yay or nay. Let's see. Can we get to 30 likes? We got like what, 17 right now? Yeah, we got 17 right now. Let's see if we can get to 30. Woohoo! Click. Whoa, I clicked on the wrong button. Wow. Okay. Oh, did you guys see, by the way, new mouse? Beautiful. I can actually zoom in and out. Unbelievable. Yeah, new technology, man. New technology. Can you imagine it? Mouse that actually works. Wow. Okay, Wallow's throne being chosen by MisterMarco to get his units out as quickly as possible. I do see Spearman. I don't see an encampment. That is very sad that I don't actually see an encampment. Usually, the players in this kind of a position, they really need to. It's not a... how to say? It's not something you want to have. It's something you need to have, general, in this position to fend off attacks. And this is something that's going to create quite a bit of a disadvantage for him, because I'm pretty sure, as you can see, Rome does have a general and he has stronger units. That's going to be one take above his opponent. Mr. Marco is going to try to go for pikemen, which of course are going to be a correct unit to defend against the knights. But the follow-up and the counter to pikemen is a lot of crossbows. So of course Rome could easily transition into getting a few crossbows. The land is not that punishing between them, and he can get those out quite quickly. I'm a bit surprised that he's getting so many of them. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 heavy chariots. I mean, if you would go for nationalism really quickly, I totally would get this. But I don't think he's going to get nationalism that quickly, isn't he? I mean, he's barely civil service. Okay, he's not that quick. Okay, we got the horses of Maori managing to take down one of those eagle warriors. It does seem like Montezuma is going to react with a few more horses of his own. There is an archer here that is going to be under threat, but it doesn't seem like it's going to go down. This horse is quite damaged, so it doesn't have enough strength to actually pull off an attack, but it will not withstand multiple attacks either. Now, we don't see that many more units coming up from Maori to actually finish the job on Aztecs. This is just, again, one of those moments you want to go against your opponent to just do some damage. That's it. Not really take over cities, just do some damage. We do have Kokkusu 2 turns out from castles, 2 turns out from mercenaries, while Milentovich is barely getting apprenticeship and civil service. Now we do have still a few horses from Mapuche damaging over here the English defenses on the city of Bristol, while the new horses are gonna get out. We will need to see if he's going to choose to move to the west, north, east. Where is he going to go with them? I would imagine he's going to send them east towards La Venta, Mapu, to try to promote them there. Yeah, there we go, into Malon Raiders, and then finish the job on England here. Okay, encampment training project coming up from Persia. Did manage to take Anshan. It doesn't seem like he's moving right now against Portugal, but with the upcoming units, again, he's going to require gold. And we have right now 2 major civilizations requiring a lot of gold from escape Posel, while on the other side we do have Lotaro requiring quite a bit of gold, so he can get his attack going. Montezuma definitely not gonna get going with an attack. Jao III not gonna get going. Gitarja will need gold to upgrade, but will not go against somebody here. And honestly, right now it does seem like escape Posel's attack points will be a lot stronger than their opponents, if they do manage to get the gold. And the big question is, if they do manage to get the gold. We got 500 gold right now on Rome, and it looks like he's going to invest everything into these knights. It's a decent early culture, and that is really important in teamers for military alliance. With that, yes sir, that's true. That's true. Can Gitarja even escape anywhere? I don't think so. I mean, I guess he could escape here towards the west side, right? Far away towards Montezuma's territory. That's going to be to the north of Maori, but it should be fine. He's not sending a settler, though. He's not even building one. Okay. Well, looking at the stats, we do have MisterMarco on 35 science, while Stoppet is only on 28, so probably he's not worried about that part of the game. We do have Mr. Rome, though, a sleeper car. Do you know those sleeper racers when you're talking about racing cars? Do you know the difference when you have like a, you know, pimped up car that you see it has like different headlight, tail lights, it has like different body works, or like it sounds different because it has like a exhaust, changed the exhaust. Well, those are not sleeper cars, those are obvious ones, right? You want to pimp that car to, or pimp that, you want to how to say, customize that car as much as possible to perform. Well, sleeper cars are those cars that look exactly like the original or very close to the original, but pack a really good punch, you know, like a really good horsepower. output. This is basically a slipper one. Like Rome is basically, you know, just going, man, this is just fine. We know we're on the same science with everybody, you know, on the same culture. Don't mind the production number. Why are you looking at the production number? Don't look at that. What? I can produce 3 times the units that you can. No problem. Anyway, let's actually see what Stopet is gonna do with his 126 production point over here in his empire. And I know, chat is gonna be like, but he's using the maneuver card or chivalry. Yes, it might be. In a war situation, I'd go Magnus. Magnus internals are still a thing even in Timors. Yes, so if you're mostly free sim, Magnus internals are a thing in Timors until like turn, I would say, until you get Wieselbanken. Then it's not that big of a thing anymore. Okay, we got Rome starting to upgrade his knights. He definitely packs a punch, a good punch against Indonesia. Indonesia gonna go for, oh, he's going engineering. He's actually going for crossbows over here. This might be a problem because these knights are just 2 turns away from actually attacking into that city center. And I'm pretty sure, there we go, he's just waiting for a bit more iron from his allies so he can upgrade everything here or as much as possible. It looks like the major attack vector will be against Ternate. And we're gonna have MisterMarco needing to react to that soon. Maori is also gonna need to rebuild his army. He lost 2 horses, and I do see Aztec did manage to put a few more horses there to fend off attacks on the east side. We do have Portugal getting his barracks. Okay, so he is building a defense against Persia. Aussie will have a strong advantage against Portugal with the extra +5 from his Nader Shah bonuses. In-camp training projects also coming up from Aussie. He did start to put a bit of pressure on Mapuche just to see what's going on. We're going to need to see also if Mapuche will get enough gold to actually attack into his opponent England here. Looks like Kokkusu not only has the science, the production, but also the culture. Not a lot of gold though, 36 gold. This is before international trade routes are being made between them, even though to be honest I didn't see that many trade routes for them, like between them, available for them. Anyway, let's see Rome. Okay, so horses are still staying around Indonesia's city to see what's going on in the borders. We do have the possibility for these knights to move next turn. It's worth your time. Wait. I really need to start playing multiplayer with BBG instead of just watching. Yes, Pelikanov. Yes. It is totally different, and it's very cool. Governors were different in the base game. Moksha absorbed Pingala's culture promotions. Yes, you can play single player with BBG to get the hang of it. Yeah, it's also true. The Beasley is calling it out. Yeah, you can play a little bit of single player with BBG with all of the mods, BBM also, so you can get accustomed to the bonuses and so on. There are quite a few things changed in BBG. Okay, new settlers coming around finally from Rome after he did manage to upgrade the majority of his units. You do see how Indonesia just has a few of them of his own. He did switch quickly towards military tactics because he did see probably the increased garrison defense of his opponent, and of course the immediate increase of his military strength. We do have Stopet with 800 points of military here. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hey, we're getting to 21 legs. Working for legs nowadays. Yeah. We got the theater squares in Manchester, and I do see a great lighthouse. The players are gonna start trying to get as much era score as possible. We do have the first few Malon Raiders also being upgraded from Kokkusu, and they will have enough firepower to go through these units of England. Well. I do see Hypatia also got recruited in the Mapuche's territory, so he's gonna get the free library in there. And El Cid is gonna be picked up by Persia. Still no points. Well, 1 point from England. I don't see enough Malon Raiders to actually make a difference though. Like, this is really not a big army from Kokkusu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 got upgraded. 7th one needs a few turns to actually get back his health in the city of La Venta. Anyway, I do see Hypatia is waiting for that campus to come out, and I do want to take a look at all of the era score following up, because yes, we do have the attack going on from Rome, and by the looks of it, Looking at Montezuma, 4850, he's going to need 30 more points if he wants to get to a golden age. The difference between one normal age and the golden age is 11 points. That's why it's easy to do the math there. Kokkusu 6655, he definitely got a lot more. We do have MisterMarco also with pen, brush, and voice, 3642 right now. A lot of era score is going to be needed for him to actually get that going, and it looks like he's losing these spearmen very quickly, without managing to do enough damage on return to these knights so he can slow them down. With MisterMarco needing a few more turns, 2 more turns to actually upgrade his units. His spearmen are coming out as fast as possible, but unfortunately it looks like the knight's attack damage is a bit too strong even for his forward units, and he can't shoot back strong enough. He did try to be honest, to split his attention up between trying to go for crossbows and trying to go for pikemen slash men at arms technology, military tactics, which actually right now is unfortunately eating him up. You do have Detective Baby Legs also getting his stirrups and mercenaries soon. I don't actually see him building up an army, so I'm not worried about Maori here. Be Abuser 4955, looks like he's also gonna be close to the Dark Age. He's gonna also get attacked by Ozzy. We do have multiple heavy chariots being deployed to the eastern cities, and you do see the Immortals are slowly pushing through. They will try to shake off all of those economic points from their opponents. If they do manage to get in the lands of Portugal, this is gonna be terrible for Portugal. 60 science and 59 culture does mean Be Abuser is gonna have a good amount of science to get to his technologies quickly, and a good amount of culture to get to mercenaries to upgrade them faster. He does need to flex that 110 production so he can get a few pre-builds and manage to fend off attacks from Persia. Looks like there will be a successful defense here by the looks of how many of these heavy chariots are coming around, how much production he has, and so on. Although he doesn't have a general, and of course Persia does benefit from basically a +10 with a general, at least for the first hit against a full strength unit, and that is a major advantage. Okay, let's see Rome. Rome gonna pushing through the south as well as the west side, gonna probably take out that spearman on the marsh tile and gonna start bonking against Ternate. He doesn't have catapult right next to the city center he's attacking, but Kupe is making one, and we're gonna need to see him chop that rainforest tile so he can make a flat tile and make everything work faster. And let's see if he's gonna manage, there we go, to get the placements next to the city centers. He will get the 2 units down before his opponent is gonna counter attack here. Whoa, that horse, man, that horse hurt. Not enough movement on these units to go against. I did notice Gitarja does have the first moves. This is gonna cause a bit of a ruckus next turn because I'm pretty sure a lot of pikemen will be upgraded. There's like 1, 2 of them, 3 of them that would be upgraded to the east. A bit unfortunate, well actually 4 of them if you take into account the one in Ternate not popping into a pikeman, but he might just get it passively anyway. Okay, what's happening here? Whoa! What happened to these units? There were a lot of units here. What happened to these units? Did they all die? Really? Did they all die? Okay. Military alliance, comparison, golden age, everything. Milentovich over here is in serious trouble. 105 production, 43 science, 45 culture next to very good Lotaro. It looks like at the moment Mapuche is gonna get the pleasure of pushing in Miletovich's territory 2 turns out from getting his men at arms and or pikemen. I would have expected Victoria to actually get it a lot sooner. I'm very surprised he did get it right now. The problem is Mapuche again is gonna cause a lot of ruckus. He's gonna start pillaging tiles. He's gonna rip apart a lot of gold from this territory, and I don't know what they wanna pick or pass. What is there to pick or pass? Oh, the general, Rome or Portugal. Okay. Okay, so it's passed. Okay. Is it? Still says 6. Still says 60. Oh, Portugal can't pick it because it's so close. Lol. Oh lol, he's so close. He's 59.4 out of 60. He really wants the general, right? He wants to fend off attacks from Persia over here to the west side of Visio. The immortals are just getting in there, trying to cause some ruckus, but at the same time, they're not strong enough to take cities, and I'm pretty sure the knights are gonna counterattack. Pillage economy to the rescue. By the looks of it, Mapuche can keep the cities if he gets both. Can he get both though? Let's see. Oh my god, he can get Bristol. Check this out. He gonna get cities. The walls did not go up. The builder is not ready. Oh, that's a dead city. Anyway, that's a dead city. Kokkusu just taking away a city from Milentovich. We will see Rome do the same to Indonesia here. MisterMarco did get to upgrade his pikemen. And as you can see, the pikemen correct units to stop the knights. There might be enough units here from MisterMarco to fend off all of this attack if he is actually just gonna put pikemen on every tile. The problem is he already lost the tiles defending Ternate in the front line, and it's just a matter of time until the catapult gets close. In that time, of course, Ternate is just gonna lose its wall defense when that catapult gets in there. Still no major investment from Oz in the military. We do have Kokkusu getting pushed in Piramapu. Doesn't care that much. He just got his Chemamul pillage there, and that's about it. And I do see him bringing a catapult to the east side so he can take care of the city of Manchester. And that's where his next attack will take place. Well, next turn, Victoria is going to get not only mercenaries but also military tactics, allowing him to upgrade these spearmen into pikemen, making them much stronger units. Are they gonna survive though? Because these spearmen are kind of like 2 shots, 3 shots to these Malo Raiders, and there are a lot of Malo Raiders that could attack quickly. Is Kokkusu gonna take those down, or is he gonna just wrap around another city center here? I would imagine he really wants to take city centers, no? I think so. Well, let's see. We do have 4 more turns until the next era. Milentovich is still in normal age, not golden age bonus. If he actually is not going to manage to get a golden age or a heroic next time, well, you know what I mean. His opponent Lotaro is not going to have an extra +5 against him. Nader Shah is also 4 points over the necessary threshold. I do see Rome is going to be 2 points away from getting that threshold, and Broccoli is 4 points away from getting to the threshold. Markets, industrial zones coming around. That's definitely not a +4, is it? It's a +2. We do have Mares also coming around from him to get all of those extra points of culture and faith. We do have him on 181 points of production, the most production in the game right now, with Stonehenge being produced in the city of Kawiya to the east side. I don't see a holy site being placed down to try to get it in 2 cities, so maybe he's just gonna keep it there and that's it. Okay, is Rome pushing through? Or wait, how quickly is this? Kokkusu? Are you moving, Kokkusu? Are you doing the damage? Are you ready? No, he's not. He definitely is not. And now these pikemen are gonna be quite strong. Okay. Okay, well, that kind of looks like a dead Malo Raider. But he did manage to take out a pre-built pikeman. Okay, we got new catapults coming in, and of course they're going to be sent towards Manchester. It's going to take a bit of time, so Kokkusu's units do need to make themselves comfortable and wait a bit. I do want to take a look at all of the points, right? In the yield tab, it does seem like at the moment, looking the production, it's a little bit better on Escape Posel, but not by much. Of course, the outlier over there is Kupe with so much production. Next to Montezuma's 137, he has 182, not to mention about double the science and a lot of culture. We do have, of course, just a few more turns of Pembrush and Voice, and this era's bonuses. If they don't manage to get to the golden age, well, that's a rip. They're gonna need to how to say make do without the bonuses, but I think the Mare is just gonna give it to him, right? This is the Mare and the Stonehenge are gonna give him the necessary points. So I'm pretty sure Kupe is gonna get his golden age. Ozzy got it, stop it, get it. Milentovich is not gonna get one, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to get one. On the other side, Detective Baby Legs is 3 points out. Let's see if he has a Wonder. Wonder in Atsakapotzalco can be chopped with 3 tiles. Actually, next turn, right? He has this builder, this, and this. Okay, possibly 3 chops over there in Atsakapotzalco. Okay, that could be what he needs. He needs 3 points, and that could be exactly it. MisterMarco is going Dark Age, and looks like he's... okay, let me... He might actually survive this. MisterMarco might actually survive this. Okay, that pikeman really needs to take care of that other knight. This is the problem. He didn't have 3 pikemen in a line to the southeast of Ternate, and his the other units that were fending off attacks there were just too weak, so the Roman knights could actually pressure the line of defense. But anyway, we'll see the catapult walking in there quite quickly, and I'm pretty sure Ternate is gonna have a problem, a big problem. Black Wind is also saying good for England to not go for golden in front of Mapuche. I agree, totally agree. I do see Kokkusu is again trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible. We'll probably gonna try to take out Preston soon. There is a man-at-arm over there fending off attacks, but it shouldn't be strong enough to fend off attacks from all of the Malon Raiders. With the city only 26 something, 39 defense, it doesn't seem like the Malon Raiders are gonna have a problem chewing through it. We don't have yet Ozzy's units getting upgraded, and looking at the yield stab here, it doesn't seem like the goal pattern is that good on Escape Posel right now. They have the bigger stakes, so they did invest a lot into this. We do have actually knights from Portugal that could actually go on the counter attack, and Ozzy might be forced to use his gold to upgrade his units. I'm curious if B Abuser here is gonna want to actually go on the offense and try to get the lead across how to say, above Cyrus. Lead in front of Cyrus, above Cyrus. How does that work? Anyway, we got also the General of Rome starting converting itself into a trebuchet, starting to attack the city of Ternate immediately. The knights right now are just going to need to wait until next turn, and they will have the opportunity to go against that city center directly. Without ranged units, unfortunately, it's probably going to be a bit too painful to go through the pikeman defense, and of course Stamper will need to reconsider this. There are way too many pikemen on the defense here from MisterMarco, and again, he doesn't have the correct units to deal with them. City states, we do have Fez still left open. We did have a city being taken out entirely, and I'm not sure which one, but I do know one city state did get taken out entirely. I don't know from where though. Anyway, was it to the south of here? No, to the north, I mean. No. Anyway, Bologna is being kept by Stapet by Rome. And looking at the yields, 49.65, 37.46. Okay. Oof. Not easy at all to actually predict where this game is gonna go. Oracle gonna finish in 2 turns here from Atsakapotzalco. That should be not enough time actually. That's enough. That's exactly when the era rolls over. Okay, let's see. Is anything moving here? Adam, hello there, sir. Welcome. Only one coastal? Yes, only one coastal. He only has this coastal here, so he can trade with Portugal. And I'm pretty sure the gold is gonna go immediately higher because he can do this. I was expecting Rome to put a city. Oh, there we go. He put Arpinum. So now we will see trade routes coming out from Mauri towards Rome externally and getting some yields out of this. Okay, Ternate is about to go down entirely. We will need to see if the follow-up attacks on the remaining units over there are going to be enough to take out the Indonesian defense and keep on chewing through Jambi and Banjar Mason. It's going to be harder to go through Mashapa hit with the one-tile chokes, but not impossible. We do have also the Mapuche Mano Raiders managing to wrap around the city of Preston and give it the kiss of doom. It does seem like also his catapults, the siege units, are getting ready in the city of La Venta, while in his main cities he's trying to put a production up for his industrial zones. This will help him get a serious advantage. 158 points of production here. It does seem like at the moment Brainrot is starting to get that advantage back. Okay, Preston about to go down. Also, Ternate about to go down. Let's actually see. Is it stop it? Which one is it gonna be first? Is it stop it or Ternate? I do have to point out these cities are how to say, from different teams, right? We do have on one side Escape Posel taking a city from their opponents, and on the other side Brainrot is taking a city from Escape Posel. It's basically like an equal trade. And no, Stop It is not taking Ternate that easily. It looks like the pieman counterattack from MisterMarco did force one of the knights out, two of the knights out of the forest and the marsh tile, while he has only one next to the city center. I'm sure the trebuchet will deal enough damage, but unfortunately it doesn't have enough movement. Neither does the catapult. The city has been taken out. Preston is no more. England is going to be down to 2, 4, 6 cities over here. And I do see Milentovich 40 and 35 science, 96 production. And while he is probably going to lose the city of Manchester also. Basically, the attack of Mapuche cut in half the empire of England. Small soldiers, good evening, sir. Janus, hello, sir. Good evening. Bulizan, hello there, sir. Also, what did I see? Advantage over somebody. As you can see over here, we do have a bit of an advantage being built up on Brainrot. Since we are just one turn away from seeing the next era, we're going to see who's going to get the golden and who's not. As you can see, MisterMarco is not getting it. Be Abuser not getting it. Milentovich not getting it. Oh my god. Okay, this is a bit of a problem here on MisterMarco and Be Abuser. Not getting the golden age on Joe the Third is gonna be a serious slowdown here. The Frank with the golden age would have been massive. And he was preparing with the theater square and stuff. Oh my god, man. Yeah, 59-66. 7 points required. A bit too tough. Small soldiers also answering my question. Anshan was taken by Persia. I see this one. Thank you, sir. It's Jellyfish. Good evening, sir. What is each team's GDP? You can see it over here. 91, 69, 34, 44 on Brainrot, 6, 37, 30 and 61 on Escape Posel. We do have still Mapuche eating away at the units of England. We do have on the other side the Gitarja trying to fend off attacks, and it does look like he's managing to do it. MisterMarco is slowing down Rome as much as possible. Also, England should be happy to avoid a golden, not giving Mapuche more strength. Yes. Okay, looks like Stop It is just putting more pressure without that much success. I do see we're gonna have MisterMarco here. Gitarja start to upgrade his archers soon. I hope he's going iron working and divine, right? Really hoping he's going machinery here. Come on, you can do it. A few more piemen coming around from his cities. While in the lands of Kokkusu attacking into England, he did put as many of these units in front of the pikemen. A bit surprising though. We do have trebuchets coming around here from La Venta. He will need again a few crossbows to actually attack into his opponent there, and by the looks of it, he did stop the Persian incursion from the north. Not that it was that hard to do it. We didn't have Persia sending not even 2 units towards the cities of Indonesia. This would have been so easy. I don't understand why he never sent, like, he's keeping these units here on the right side, not doing anything. Those just could have been so important here to attack into Indonesia. If Indonesia didn't have like 3 units to put on the west side, he wouldn't have had that defense on the west side, you know, like anyway. Yeah, we do have stop it doing stuff here. Nothing much happening here. Okay, So 26 seconds to go, and we're gonna have the first pause of the game because of the World Congress. So we're gonna have them choosing which bonuses they're gonna go for into the second era. There still is available Pen Brush Invoice and Free Inquiry Golden Ages, and of course we're gonna need to see which ones are they gonna be picking up. Usually the players do go right now for a Free Inquiry Golden Age to get that extra science from their commercial and or harbor adjacency, even though quite a few times we did see the other ones picked up also. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see some drums of war or something, or a Pen Brush Invoice, or a second Pen Brush Invoice. Could have been a good diversion. Start with Persia on the right and then smash with the knights. Exactly. Gvade, Jonka, hello. Clock Safe, good evening, sir. Germany lost. What did Germany lose? What did I say? Profit reserve. Okay. We got 2 minutes as a pause and we're coming back. Okay, so I was thinking at the moment there's a major advantage on Brainrot, right? They did manage to take out 2 cities from their opponents, and none of the cities of Indonesia went down. Yes, Ternate is still under attack. Yes, there is quite a bit of a problem here with the knights being here, but at the same time, it slowed down significantly than we had the last time, like the first beginnings of this attack. Looking at the lands of also England, it does seem like Mapuche will keep trying to push through Manchester, so he will probably knock out Victoria from being relevant in the next part of the game. We do have also a lot of science available for 2 players here, Detective Babylegs and Kokkusu, both of them are over 120, while I do see on the other side, Broccoli is going to be 160. I mean, that's Maori for you. We do have Detective Babylegs also with 200 points of production, Free Inquiry Golden Age. He's getting his intelligence agency and starts to build a few more horses being sent towards the east side. A few settlers also. He's going to jump up from 2, 4, 6, 7 cities to 9. And I do see he's going to get his army of builders to build up as quickly as possible. Chop out as much land as he can. He did manage to also get entertainment complex with a Tlachi and Temple of Artemis right next to the city of Azcapotzalco, and put a very good plus 60 at the squares in between. This was actually a discussion that I saw in the forums. I don't know if you guys saw on CPL. There is a forum dedicated to help and assist. Give me a second. Give me a second so I can find it and can show it to you. It's a very good resource for asking questions, and help and advice forum, that's how it's called. Check this out, guys. So if you want to ask questions, you can just use this on the CPL Premier League. You go to help and advice, and every one of the questions will have a direct thread, and players will answer your questions over here in detail. You do have quite a few discussions going on, and one of the discussions was about the theaters quest. How do you get your culture? And usually, of course, to counterbalance the fact that you're going to have in the second era so much yeah, so much of a lack of culture and so much science coming off from your build commercials or harbors and so on. Usually it is good procedure to get a wonder in between from the first ones, from like Temple of Artemis, Hanging Gardens or stuff like that. Something that can be built quickly. It gives you quite a few bonuses, and you can benefit from it later on, and just get a theater square or two. A theater square, a very good theater square, has the possibility to give you so much culture, not only the adjacency but also the books in it. So this is like a what, plus 14 is going to be a 14 culture theater square, when he's no more, it's going to be 18. The amphitheater is 2 points, right? So it's 2 points for the amphitheater, 6 points for the theater square, that's 8, and then you're going to have the plus 8 of the books for each. Let me put my chats back in order so I can see everything here. I think that way Portugal would have blown up in the economy if left unchecked. Well, let's see what's going on here with Kokkusu printing and diplomatic service. Looks like he will start to retreat his army to go against Manchester. He's gonna allow Milentovich to put a few units in front of him. We do have the trebuchets also moving slowly. There's not enough ranged units yet to punch through the pikemen. He will need at least 2 or 3 of them if he actually wants to do enough damage against these pikemen and not allow them to get the promotions. I think I just 5x crashed. Kick W. Lol. Okay. I'm pretty sure somebody has doesn't have BSM. There's somebody that thinks the rules don't apply. Wow, my 4x crashed as soon as I opened the game. Wow. I think that boom is in progress anywhere. The science spikes come from schools. Yes, Michael King Griffer. Whoa. I think that way Portugal would have blown up in an economy. Oh well, hey, we're about to hit our mark over there on YouTube. We're 27 likes, and yes, I know this is kind of a pause and we're not seeing any action. It's kind of, you know, connecting to players over here, but if you did enjoy the content until now, maybe you're considering to click a like right now. You got a bit of time. Click. Okay, connecting to players, it's still happening. There we go. I need to disconnect again. Go. A lot of zero MSers. Okay, we're back. Thank you for waiting, and hopefully I'm not gonna desync. I go put you a like. Thank you, Adiro. Merci beaucoup. Norwegian, I think that way Portugal would have blown up in economy. Yes. But he was slowed down building a cannon and those spearmen, and also investing gold to upgrade them. So he's getting those navigation schools very late. Yes. Actually, he doesn't have a single navigation school. This is quite troubling for Portugal. Usually, he would have had already at least 1 or 2 navigation schools. You don't want to delay that much. But he is on 81 science and 53 culture. I do notice he does have also 137 points of production. That's pretty good. But I do see Nader Shah is keeping up quite nicely next to him. 96 and 42 with 119 points of production. Doesn't seem the difference is that big, except the gold. The gold is much better on Portugal. I mean, you know, that's kind of, you know, self-explanatory over there. We do have Rome's attack without ranged units actually failing miserably over here. Unfortunately, he did manage to do significant damage to Indonesia, but unfortunately couldn't break his defenses when the pikemen came out, and of course when the also crossbows start to come out. It is a bit too much damage on the counter attack. There we go. So you see immediately after the knights lose their 45 bonus and support bonus, they just get shut down so quickly by these archers of Indonesia. This is the problem over here that Rome needs to deal with. Not to mention the jong in the sea that Indonesia is using to clear out any knight that he is gonna have to see next to the city of Ternate. So it looks like right now Rome is in a bit of a pickle. We do have him with quite a bit of science and culture, a lot of production, but he can't break through his opponent. He's gonna need to outsim him. Looks like also Kokkusu 117 science and 79 culture on 246 cities the moment Mapuche, putting us the pressure next up on English city of Manchester. That city is defended by Governor Victor, and even with the Malon Raiders, it's gonna be quite hard to push through it. We do need to see if the crossbows with the trebuchets will be enough to take the damage to these pikemen and take them down. We do have a decent amount of strength from these crossbows, don't get me wrong, and of course he does have generals for them. We do have also trebuchets with generals, general bonus that can do damage against the pikemen. So all in all, he should have a winning option over here against Manchester. MisterMarco 49 cents with 27 culture, still holding on to dear life over here, and did amazing to stamp Rome that is so much bigger than him. Like what, about 3 times the science, 2 times the culture, and 2 times the production, and he's still giving it to Rome over there, not allowing him to get any city. We do have also B Abuser, 81 science with 53 culture, 140 production. We talked a bit about him, and as you can see, he's not getting his navigation schools right now, choosing to go for a lot more amphitheaters. He wants to go a bit more culture heavy, which I mean I can understand because he's in a wow, wait, I don't understand. He's in a normal age, so he doesn't have free inquiry. No, nor pen Russian voice. No, well, why no universities then? That is very surprising. 53 culture is pretty good. Very good actually at this point in the game. Going so heavy in the culture to build so many amphitheaters, it looks to me extremely expensive for what needs to be done in the next part. Now, okay, let's see. Maybe he has a plan in mind, and we're gonna get to smell it out. Milentovich, 83 science, 29 culture. We do have a normal age, unfortunately, for him. He's gonna get attacked, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough strength to withstand. He's trying to get more science, trying to get that culture going, trying to put more new cities out, but first trying to survive against Mapuche, against Kokkusu. We got Nader Shah also managing to get his golden age, free inquiry golden age here on Aussie with 100 science and 42 culture. It looks like he's gonna have 2, 4, 6, 7 cities to flex, and quite a bit of military on the east side. He chose not to attack Indonesia, and I think he did a very grave mistake not putting at least a few units, just 2 knights over there in front of Mataram. A good thing is he did get Etemenaki from the beginning, has 122 production, and I do see him putting down a few more commercials. Well, I say good thing is because he got those bonuses, but looking at the his opponents, they definitely have a lot more production than him, so has still a lot to work. We do have Stop It on 122 science with 48 culture. He did get to 171 production. I do see this is because of his setup of industrial zones. You can see how he is using the aqueducts, the baths, and the I would say district adjacency as much as possible to give these industrial zones as much production as possible. I'm actually curious. He's probably gonna put a dam at some point in between these, like one here, for example, and then put another industrial zone here. Yeah, that's pretty big, man. That is pretty big. Anyway, that's gonna be a very productive roam here. Printing next turn, he's gonna get another intel on his opponent's movement, which at the moment is stopping him from actually doing anything here. Yeah, these Roman units can't actually attack into the city of oh, they can! They can! You can do it! Okay, I think we need to combine our mental power and see if MisterMarco is gonna keep his city of Ternate alive here. At this point, what would you do? Would you throw everything you have against Ternate, everything you have against Ternate to take it and raise it, not allow your opponent to benefit from it anymore? Or would you retreat from this land? Because there are only two options right now. Yeah, both of the catapults shoot and Knight rushes it. You can raise the city, but it's 3 moves. Yes, exactly. So let's see. Can he do it? Can he do it next turn? The trebuchet, the catapult, and the Knight. But next turn, MisterMarco will probably have the first moves. So this is a major problem for Rome. He might not get quick enough, not be quick enough to stop this from blowing off. Whoa. From happening. Whoa. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's actually see. Counter-attack here. I would expect MisterMarco is gonna be pew, 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 pew. He's gonna be like a cowboy in a Texas movie, man. He's gonna take out everything. Oh, rollovers are kind of long here. Okay, 5 turns Colossus here in Tehonianganuia Kupe for an extra 3 capacity. We still don't have a standing army for Aztec. I wouldn't really call this a standing army. Looks like multiple universities also getting built here in Detective Baby Lakes cities. And looking at the player list, do we have any 0 MS sets? In before I see 0 MS? No, no, we don't, or at least not from me. Guitarja confident of defending. She's building an encampment. Yeah, I mean, look at this. He's defending, not gonna lie. Like 2 units will probably die next turn, if not even 3. This knight is gonna die to the Jong and the... Yeah, there we go. That's 1. I would have not used the pikeman though. I would have really not used the pikeman. I would have thought he's gonna kill it with archers or something. Anyway, looks like the crossbow did also pick up quite a weird target. Shot the trebuchet, and we do have MisterMarco with a few more crossbows in behind this. Well, he did expose one of his tiles. It's a hill, so it's gonna be hard for these knights to move through without getting damaged by these ranged units. But again, that city is safe. That city is perfectly safe. Yep. There's no way he's taking it right now. We do have the trebuchets of Mapuche about to enter the lands of Milentovich, about to enter shooting range of these units of pikemen of England. We do have Kokkusu sending all of these crossbows also alongside these trebuchets, and of course his Mallow Raiders already got into the borders of Manchester. You know, just poked around a little bit, got shot down by a few of the units of England, and as you can see, one of his Mallow Raiders is very, very low HP. He's gonna need to get the Rap of Doom over here against these pikemen to not allow them to do too much damage to his horses. I do also notice Broccoli on 184 science and 59 culture on the lands of Maori. We do have a lot more points coming around, 207 points of production with new traders coming around. The universities have been built quite quickly. The rest of them are getting built right now. With the Mares, he's getting a decent amount of boost in his culture requirement, but I don't see that much, to be honest. Like, this city is kind of like small. Anyway, amazing tiles to work in Taumutu to the north, and he did manage to get the first religion and the only religion in the game, Zen meditation and sacred places, not only for the amenity, but a bit of science, culture, faith, and everything over there from a wonder in that city center. Guitarja only needs 2 moves to kill that capturing knight. Yes. But there's no more unit that can affect this. And we would need to see Rome get considerably higher technology. He's on the way though, with 134 science versus the 51 of MisterMarco. It's just enough time. It's just a matter of time until Rome is actually gonna get his ballistics. The question is, will Rome actually go for the next units, the next tier units, or he's gonna go industrialization first? I would imagine industrialization is actually gonna be picked up first. Okay, Kokkusu starting to move in. One of the units of Mapuche did need to move back, and he got it nicely. Okay, that's fine. He just needs to put it in one of his city centers to recover its health and then bring it back. It's just a few turns. I think you raise long load. Yeah, very long load. Babylus, very long one. Probably not. He's already dead to tanks later. If you're talking about Gitarja, yeah, he's dead. I mean, it's just a matter of time. If Rome over here plays his cards right, it's just a matter of time. But at the same time, there is also the problem of Victoria, right? Which, yes, does have some science right now. And I do see he's bringing more universities in his campuses, which is going to be good. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like he's going to be even close to the stats of his opponent in the next month. When he's going to lose Manchester, he's going to be down to 5 cities. Doesn't seem like he's going to have more over here or quickly settle more. And he's just gonna want to wait until Mapuche comes and takes him out. We do have Mapuche, 144 science. Okay, well, I mean, he does have about like what, 50% over Victoria here. Still, I wouldn't really call that a major advantage. Do we have any units moving? No, neither Portugal nor Persia is doing anything with these units. Not even, wow, not even Persia going to send a few units to Indonesia. And looking at the gold per turn, it's not like they have a problem with gold. They have the resources, they're just not spending the units or the movements. We do see 100 gold on Detective Baby Legs. Kokkusu is going to be 68. Yes, MisterMarco is losing 2, but not a problem. B Abuser is also on 80 gold. We got Milentovich on 11. Ozzy is on 36. Stop It on Rome is 146, and Broccoli is going to be 157. That's more than enough than they need. Whoa. Dr. X86, thank you so much.
Primer. Dr. X_86.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, sir. Holding this ion means he can escape settle? What ion? What ion? Is he holding an ion cannon? Pebbles, did you discover ion cannons in Civ6? Tom Gillette, good evening, sir. Persia not going into Indonesia is a sin. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can get behind that. Persia, is this a sin? Chat, come on, Twitch, YouTube. We got a request over here. Tom Gillette on YouTube is saying Persia not going against Indonesia, not even flexing a finger over there against Indonesia is a sin. Is that a sin? Sin. Oh my God, look at that. We got Pelicana, we got Antics, we got Pebbles, we got Eddie, we got Tom Gillette. Come on, YouTube, I need to hear you out. Is this correct? Having such a peaceful land between them, this is not good. All Triangle, good evening, sir. Call me what you want, but I think it's correct. Yeah. Oh my God. Which hunt? No. No, Jajaron. Wait. JJ, you were thinking it's correct that he's not going against him, or is it's correct that he should be going against him? Leaving ally invasion out to dry equals. I think he can go west north of Portugal and Aztec. Yeah, for a safety setter. I see. Okay, I mean, this is gonna go. This is activated right now. We got a sin. Yeah. We got a sin on the, I would say, on the stream, unfortunately. Okay, campus research projects coming up from Detective Baby Legs. Looks like he's gonna try to make a run for Ibn Khaldun. We do have Aztec with Mapuche and Maori making quite a few points over there. 10, 12, and 13 from what I do see. And looking at this, they did not pick up Newton yet, so there is still Newton available for them to pick up. Even if they don't take Ibn Khaldun, there's gonna be another one up there. That also poses a question, because you kind of want both, right? Who's gonna try to get the most projects projects over here. It looks like Aztec on one side. Let's take a look at Mapuche. Is he going for it? Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3 projects coming up from Mapuche. Definitely doesn't want to lose the race. We do have Mapuche also putting more damage against these English troops. Unfortunately, by the time he actually did get these trebuchets and crossbows to flex their muscles against Manchester, we did also have some English pikemen coming out and about against these units of Mapuche, actually catching them kind of in a pincer movement. And I do want to point out, you see how careful Milentovich is using these pikemen extra strength. He's actually doing the kills with his crossbows and not really wanting to expend these pikemen that much. Yeah, there we go. He just lost one, unfortunately. So he exposed it too much and he lost it. That's the problem. That's the problem. And he will probably lose another one next turn. Kupe not going for a culture victory is odd with no culture victory defense on the other team. It is. I mean, you're wrong and you're not. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I don't think he can go for it because Montezuma is just gonna kill him before he gets his culture victory. That's the problem. Montezuma is beginning to be quite a bit of a beast. Imagine Montezuma has more production than Kupe, and Kupe did not get to shipyards, did not put down his industrial zones, or at least not enough of them yet. I do see a few of them, but not enough of them yet. There still is quite a bit of work over there on Broccoli. We do have Montezuma also getting a wave of campuses. That's going to mean a lot more science and of course potential for him to get libraries and universities in each of those. Not to mention he's starting to put down his encampments. This is going to be the infrastructure he needs to build out those immediate tank armies and artillery armies later on in the game. I'm pretty sure Maori is going to feel the power of Aztec. Aztec at the moment does have +7 luxury attack damage. Definitely not too shabby. Not too shabby. I don't know, but he has like 10 overall. How many luxes? It's +7. It's +7. But yeah, he does have +10 if he wants to. This was the weirdest triple continent split, and he still didn't settle this city. Why? Whoa, he could get easy +9. He just needs to settle coffee, improve citrus. Whoa, Aztec, where's your settler, bro? There's no set. Oh my god, Detective Baby Legs. Anyway, Rome looks like he gave up on attacking the city of Ternate. He did manage to settle a few new cities and also working on these campus research projects. It looks like he wants to be up there with the boys to be competitive enough to pick up the next scientists. Of course, with Newton and Ibn Khaldun on the next ones, I'm pretty sure both of them are going to be equally important. We do have nobody actually going for Colosseum in the game, which is a bit surprising. We've seen multiple times how Colosseum can win games, and we didn't see it this time around being built. Even though Aztec did manage to get his entertainment complex, he never actually put down Colosseum. He can't even put it down. He can get it here. Why is he not getting Colosseum? Did it get like awkwardly built or something somewhere and we didn't see it? I'm pretty sure not. I'm pretty sure we would have seen it. No. No. Come on, it's not on Indonesia. No, it's not on Indonesia. Okay. No, I don't think anybody built it. I don't see Colosseum anywhere. Getting more luxuries is really good, even if just for helping the team. Yes, plus. I think England lost EP this game. His awareness and defense was disappointing. You gotta take into account here, Milentovich is also trying to give as much advice as possible to his allies. He's basically the coach of his team, so probably his attention is quite split between him doing stuff and his allies needing a bit of advice or a bit of guidance. And so maybe that's what you were seeing over here. It's not ideal, but yeah. This is a good way for, of course, the teams to actually get more experience, try to figure out exactly what to do and when to do. And whenever you're gonna have these discussions, I'm pretty sure you're not gonna have them all the time. Like in the next games, you're gonna have your allies knowing exactly, okay, I messed up there, I'm gonna need to do this the next time, and I'm, you know, that's just gonna be an extra phrase that is not gonna be spoken in the next time this happens in the next game. Six Spikes coming for a flank counter attack. Yes, he is trying to chew through all of these Mapuche army. Look at him go. He's actually doing enough damage to take out so many of these Malon Raiders. It does seem like at the moment Mapuche is still gonna need to do the damage towards the city of Manchester with the trebuchets expending their shots against these pikemen. It doesn't seem like Kokkusu has enough movement to attack into that city's strength and take it down. Next turn though is gonna be a different one. We do have enough of these trebuchets to take down the walls immediately and allow these Malon Raiders to follow their attacks. The problem is we don't really have that much strength on the Malon Raiders, nor enough Malon Raiders. There are only like 4 of them in total alive, and 2 of them are very low HP. A third one is like half, and the 4th one is going back to the city. He just didn't follow up with new units. That's a bit unfortunate for him. We do have the production capabilities of Broccoli also getting a bit of attention here. 239 versus Montezuma's 264 is still Montezuma, that's a bit higher. Bologna is still being kept by Escape Posel. That's giving them a bit of advantage, but I want to say that much. We definitely see Joe the Third is a bit higher than Nader Shah over there. And I'm pretty sure it's not because of the city state. We do have universities coming out from Ozzy. He still didn't send an army towards Mataram, but finally he's getting a few of these heavy chariots to the west side. I would imagine he might actually want to go for Cuirassiers here, but it's too late. MisterMarco has survived, successfully survived. Okay, finally navigation schools getting online from the abuser. He will also get a few advantages from the nows, allowing him to get those Fedorias in his opponent cities, in his ally cities, while these navigation schools are going to give him a lot of bonuses in science. We do need to see how quickly he can jump up. It does look like he's going to seem ahead of Nader Shah here, to be honest. More production, more science, more culture, significantly more gold. And I'm a bit surprised we didn't see Ozzy choosing to get a few new cities. Like, he should have just went in the face of Indonesia with no respect. Because to be honest, there couldn't be any respect, right? Indonesia never had enough production to fix his east side as well as his west side, and not enough cities to actually get out of this. The only thing that he did here was to soak up as much damage and as much of that effort from Rome to come against him and stay alive. And look, he did it beautiful. He did it beautiful. Okay, is this gonna happen? Are we actually gonna see this city being taken out? I kind of doubt it. This is all out war and no culture victory. Yeah, this is what it feels like. The spectator mode doesn't allow searching. Yeah, unfortunately, Modo, good evening, sir. I can't search for it. Should Gitarja settle more now? Can she? I don't think she can, no. And it's too late. There's no way. I mean, every city, unless he goes for a safety settle far away, every city is just gonna be an opponent city at some point. So you don't want to do that to your team. You don't want to give more than you need to your opponent, or I should say, lose more than you need. Your team can handle. Okay, let's see the attacks. Okay, that's one. That's two. Walls are down. There's only one Malon Raider alive, by the way. There's only one alive, and it's not strong enough, not at all strong enough to take out that city. There may be another one on the way. It's 2 turns out from actually affecting the city center. And I do notice the crossbow did not actually go onto the hill. But anyway, we do have trebuchet here. A third one coming in, and as you can see, it's gonna require, yeah, there we go, he did come in It's gonna require at least 3 more trebuchet shots to get it low enough for these Malo Raiders to actually punch through. While in the meantime, as you can see, the pikemen are trying to get a position so they can keep counter-attacking. The northern pikemen did die, and there is another one coming out in 2 turns from the city of Manchester. Okay. I was thinking if he does have more movement on this, but he doesn't. Okay, what's happening in Rome? Rome still not doing anything. Did they take the scientist? Yes, they did take the scientist. We got Montezuma picking up Newton. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by Maori, so it looks like it's a 1 on each team. Let's see the stats. Detective Baby Legs 226 science. The Broccoli 228. We do have decent amount, close enough production between them. And looking at this, okay, 000 plus 6 amenities here from Aztec. This is amazing. Please get another city out. Please get another city out. And this is even before he activated Newton, by the way. So Khaldun over here at the moment is not really giving that much to Kupe. Now, I did see an entertainment. Didn't he build an, or wanted to build an entertainment complex earlier here? No, he didn't. No ability to get Colosseum. Like Ibn Khaldun plus Colosseum equals love. Yeah, very big love. Big hugs, big love. I mean, it was worth, but not the best outcome. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this is gonna be enough. It might be enough, don't get me wrong, because there's only one Malo Raider that might die next turn, and I should stress might die next turn. All about the first moves, and oh my god, this turn count is atrocious. Is Montezuma going for science, culture, and conquest? He's going for everything. Yes, with +7 and potential to get +9, +10. I would imagine the answer to your question is yes. Yes, he needs to get jet bombers out and clean the map. Probably they're gonna be the fastest way. Jet bombers with helicopters. England has zero way to seal the tiles around the city. Yes. Yes, Blaze Cat. There is a way for him to actually keep the city though. It really depends on how much Kokkusu is gonna do damage next turn. Because in the early moves, Milentovich can move this one here, attack Malo Raider, get this one, attack Malo Raider, take that one, and with this one he attacks this scout, and yeah, there we go. He's gonna take that scout down and puts another one in. Yeah, there we go. Gets the extra support, and now you do see the Malo Raider is just not gonna have enough strength to go against Manchester, even with the trebuchets. It's just like one lowly unit there. Oh, please don't delete the pikeman. The pikeman is actually helping you stay alive, sir. Okay, we got universities in Masha, 2 of them, 3 of them coming around, and it does seem like he's gonna get the commercials out there. Trade routes for Mataram. There is a spy established over there in the cities of Indonesia, and of course giving Rome over here an extra intel on opponents' movements. I don't see one from Indonesia in Rome cities. He cannot equal that out. There is one from Aztec though, and Aztec, well, he's not that close to Rome. We do have Kilvakisivani also finishing up in Rome's territory in 2 turns, and I do see he's getting quite a few dams around his territory. All of them are going to give bonuses towards his industrial zone, making them extremely good. Ah, look at this beauty. Oh my god, man. That's a 14 industrial zone, and that's even without the dam that is still under construction. Wow. Can you imagine this? This is unbelievable. This is like the Hunger Games. Isn't it like the Hunger Games when you had like that massive city with all of the luxuries in it, and a lot of people in there, like the high class people in there, and then you had like everything else behind a dam? Wasn't it like that? Or something like that. It had like a big moat around it. First moves can legit make difference between your settler getting stolen or not being punished. Is really unfair. Yeah, first moves can definitely work, but I do have to point out not putting your settler in danger, as in doing the actions to not put your settlers in danger, is still gonna be the way to go against that sort of mechanic. It's not really about the first moves fixing that problem. It's still basically you making a decision. Problem is not the first moves or last moves or lag or whatever. Aztec Spy leveling up, doing commercial hub, yeah, probably. Yep. Yeah, Demoshers did not do as much as I thought. No, they didn't. They did not. We do have intel on opponents' movements, and as you can see, Milentovich here is managing to put all of those pikemen from his capital on the front line and taking out the units of Mapuche. There's only one really low HP Malo Raider running away from the scene, and there aren't new units coming out from Mapuche. We do have also, let's take a look, science. Wait, Montezuma still did not activate Newton? No, he didn't. Man, what the this is very weird. I'm pretty sure one of them doesn't have BSM. A second. Yes, Linda, we need the mode check. But I guess at the moment is what is BSM? It's the better spectator mode. I'm pretty sure Kokkusu doesn't have it. And because he doesn't have it, I'm getting booted out. Oh well. Well, this is taking a long time. Yeah, Civ doing Civ thing. Yep. Wow. Interconnection lost. Okay, let's make a lobby. Kick. Sorry, my player got stuck exactly when you answered my question. What is it? Wait again. What is a better spectator mode? Is a mode that allows us to actually look at the game. It creates that environment that we can actually click on buttons and see the whole map, and the player's not actually having that ability, which is amazing. I gotta say, I think this totally changed Civ. Yeah, basically. Twitch Dota plugin? There's a Twitch Dota plugin? Wait, really? Okay. I think it's more like the Dota ability to watch the games. You see, in in Dota you have the ability to watch the games directly in the game. Like it's not going to require an extra mod, while this one actually requires an extra mod. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, have you seen in Dota also the coaching ability? That is insane. That is amazing. You can actually, like, if you are playing with a friend or you have a friend on the Steam, you can click on him with Prime and you can actually get to coach, and it's real time information. You get it as like you get the same image that he gets, so you can help him out. That's amazing. You don't get the, of course, you don't get the information of the opponents. Jacob, hello there, sir. Is this the right place to play to vent about Germany and Spain? Yeah, go for it, sir. Go for it. I'm not sure what happened. What did happen? And I don't think I have no idea what's going on with the copyrights and so on, what I can and what I cannot share with football. So I'm just gonna stay away from it. I come back for a reload simulator, BI revenue, Rafifi. We're just fixing mods. Spain scored winner in. Oh my god, that is quite wow. Okay, so you could have had a 1-1 and I think in the playoffs you would have played extra, right? You would have played extra time. So last minute, oh my god, they did everything they could and they managed to actually get that goal. Yeah, I could imagine that was quite an emotional game. Why don't I see the host anymore? Oh, he's not hosting anymore. Okay. France doesn't know how to strike. It's 0-0. Wait, it's France playing also? So we had on one side Spain managing to get the victory over Germany, and then on the other side, France is playing whom? Is it playing Dutch? It's France, Portugal. Oh, and who are the Dutch playing? France, Portugal. Okay. Or wait? They already won against Romania, right? They already won earlier this week. I thought it's the next phase. Don't get me wrong. Why does the timer count up instead of down? Which one? Which timer goes up? Deep easily. I mean, Kokkusu also has a slow PC, so that might be causing this too. It might be, but usually I don't have a problem with slow PCs. It's only when there's a discrepancy, when especially like BSM, it boots out the spectator sometimes. It's either the spectator or the player. One of them is gonna like be booted out. Oh, in fake football, I see. Man, have you seen, like, unbelievable? Have you seen how many people are taking advantage of the Euro 2024 and actually how do you call it? How do you call it? The inability of a lot of people to not discern a fake from the real thing on YouTube right now. Have you guys seen? Oh, Ozzy has BBS. Nice, nice. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Have you guys seen what happened? Like, if you search on YouTube a game, check this out. Check this out. So I go on YouTube and I search Euro 2024. Okay, so check this out. You seen this? You see this, right? Euro 2024, Portugal versus France, live, blah, blah. This is legit. Yes, this is a commentary. This, legit commentary. This is fake. This is fake. This is, and I don't know how YouTube is allowing this to happen. This is fake. Euro 2024, quarterfinal, match live. Check this out. If I report it, like this is fake. Like I go into the this, and you will see it's actually not it. It's how to say it? Everything is fake, or it's something else. What is this? You see its animation? You see its animation? This is fake. Yeah, it's a game. It's fake. 10,000 people are watching a freaking video game right now, and they're thinking it's actually Portugal versus France. What? How is YouTube allowing this? 15,000 people are watching this, and it's a game, man. Bro. Really? Wow. As per YouTube guideline, you can take content, and as long as you transform it sufficient, like video needs to be 25% of original, you can use it like that. Well, yes. So you think they transformed everything? So basically they're filming how to say they're filming the game, and they're reproducing it in animation in real time. You can imagine that's not what's happening, right? So they're not really taking the original content. They are misleading everybody into thinking that is original content that is being transmitted and played live. And Marco doesn't have a BSM. Oh, I see. There we go. We found another one. The reanimation is not happening. It's just a game or a FIFA. Yeah, exactly. So there's no reanimation. So basically they're just really, I would say, milking the title. They're milking Portugal versus France. UEFA Euro 20, basically impersonating a real game, right? It even says like match today, watch, subscribe to the channel, activate. But what? These are bots, and look how much milking is happening, guys. This is like tens of thousands of dollars that are right now pouring through these channels, and they're all fake on YouTube. What is going on with YouTube, man? Man, there are pages and pages and pages and pages of these fake videos on YouTube. Unbelievable, man. I don't know what to say, man. This is like, imagine having one guy, he could take care of all of this. This is just YouTube wanting this. I don't know. Like if you don't want this, you get to hire a guy that just curates, right? Unbelievable. Like especially these clear-cut cases. They do the same with UFC. Wow. Wow. Oh my god, man. I guess we're living in a copy-paste world, guys. We're living in copy-paste world. Who cares about original content anymore? Change stream title and you'll magically get... Exactly! I just should put right here. Live right now. Euro 2024. It's Portugal versus France. It's like listening to radio but watching a video game. Oh, kick W, man. Put a Civ game 1v1 Portugal versus Black Queen and then farm the views. Kick W, yes. I do have to say I'm really against what has happened, or I don't against. I don't really like what has been happening with the Euro 2024, especially the denial of visibility of the games. This is something that is gonna probably kill football if they keep doing this. For example, in Romania, we only had like one single television that was allowed to, I would say, to show the videos, the games. and that one television has it behind a paywall. So probably very few watched it. Very few watched it. There were more people probably that went to Germany to watch it than actually in Romania watching it. PS5 has amazing graphics. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. PlayStation 5 does have, but it's like it's kind of outdated right now. Kill football, keep on dreaming. I mean, football is already dying quickly, very, very quickly. I don't know if you've seen the numbers, but it's dying very, very, very quickly. It's a combination of a lot of factors over there that is contributing. Most of the problems are actually coming from the top. It's really rotten at the top. I watch on Belgian TV as I'm at the border, but I can't watch it anymore with my TV. Exactly, Rafifi. This is just gonna kill it. This is so I know they did it in the sense that they wanted to revive it, but instead of reviving it in the sense that okay, let's actually pay attention to quality, let's actually pay attention to all of the teams getting in, let's clear set some standards and so on and so forth, and actually follow up on them. No, they wanted to just force it. Yeah, you can watch real football, aka yeah, the National Football League. That's what. Wait, that's how do you call it? Is it football played with the hands? Hand football? It's not football, bro. That's just not football. You don't see people running around just hitting balls with feet. You only see one time. That's it, right? When they, when they get the. How to say the penalty lines. I don't know how to say them when they had those long shots. When they have those long shots, there is a little problem with NFL. It's in the middle of the night for US. Yeah, that's another one. Okay, so everybody got in. I think I don't see somebody. Let me get back. I wanted to watch some baseball game during the Olympic Games, but there is no baseball to pass. I think that we in the US call our game football because the balls looked like shoes back in the day. Yeah, you're not wrong, Pelican. You might not be wrong. Kickoff, punt, and field goal. I see. Oh, you're talking about the shots, right? So it's a kickoff, a punt, and a field goal. I'm not sure exactly the difference between them, but I would imagine the one that I was talking about was the kickoff. I see. It's when they kick the ball. I see. Let me ready up here. Familiar with Ruibi? That's the basis of US football. Yes, I mean, I'm familiar. I've seen a few Ruibi games. I find it a little bit more interesting than actually US football, more because like it looks like a man sport, and football, US football does seem like a toned down man sport. Like it's a little bit with more pads and stuff like that. You know, like it's like how to say safety zone. You know, with the safety zone. But hopefully I see the game diverge a while back. Yes, they did. Yeah. Okay, just waiting for the last one. Man, I do have to say, Linda, thank you so much for checking out the mods. Hopefully this time we're actually gonna have, you know, a much more smoother gameplay. Just Danny, why take this loading so long? Because we checked the mods, like we asked the players to show us their mods to make sure they have the same mods. Give me a second, I can even show you where they sent us the mods. Where is it? Mod info something. No, mods proof, this one. So they sent the mods right here. And some of them did have extra ones. That was the problem. Some of them did have different mods, like better balance starts instead of better balance game, and so on. Usually the games are kind of unstable if you do have different versions of the same kind of mod. So for example, having better balanced stats and better balanced maps will cause issues together. So will any other number of different versions of BBG next to each other. Best part of American football is beer. That's why you're going there and tailgating. And that's another point I want to make about football dying. The same. So, oh my god! I think I double loaded. Yeah, I did double load.
From the barrel of muskets to flowers.
Is he gonna load? Khaled Wars, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Is it actually gonna load or I'm not loading?
One so vast and mysterious.
Let's give it a second. Maybe it's gonna load.
Yet there are always
okay, coming back on the subject of what I was wanted to point out about football. As more and more opportunities for the people to get the same amount of energy and thrill from the same kind of events. Like for example, in football, you go for the thrill of it. You go for like screaming after your, I would say, favorite. You go for feeling all of those vibes, all of the feelings being, how to say, common, all of the emotions being common around you. You do get a very, very interesting, I would say, actually, I would say, overwhelming emotion. And yeah, it looks like the game, I'm gonna need to close it and restart it. I did click. There we go. Close the program. Right now we do see the development of the esports scene, and more other sports are starting to pick up. That is coming at the expense of football. That is the major one that's getting hit, because players that are fans or viewers that are fans of NBA, or players that are fans of NBA or something like related to basketball, baseball, tennis, and so on, they're still going to be there. They're not going to live alone. But the ones that are a bit undecided are the football ones. It won't load. Okay, like that. Yeah, it didn't. I don't know if Brainrot can sub anyone. I would, but I watched the stream. Wait, they have a problem with the sub? Why do they have a problem with the sub? Okay. Probably lobby blocking anyways, and have to do a new game. I hope not. Cool Whip. I hope not. Cool Whip. Well, let's see. I mean, we can live through a few these things, but I guess it might be a bit more painful on them than on us. Oh, I need to show mods. Give me a second. I'm being called out by Kokkusu over here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I sure. There we go. Wait, we're missing Guitarja, Marco? Wait, what's Marco doing? Marco is not here? Why is Marco not here?
Fire in the sky. Even the quiet words on newly printed pages hold great changes.
Oh, Bologna is getting attacked by B abuser. I didn't see this attack. Good thing that we did the lobby. I didn't see that Bologna is gonna be on the wrong stick of history here. It looks like that was the city that Rome was keeping. Okay. Wait, did guitar? Are they gonna play without Guitarja? Marco is in the voice comms. Okay. Okay. Oh, he probably double loaded as well as me. I see. Okay, intelligence agency here. We're still gonna need to wait for Guitarja to come back. Okay, so do we have? Oh, we were the previous turn. So again, the attacks need to happen on Manchester. They're gonna need to do the same moves, and of course, Kokkusu is not gonna get the city center by the looks of it. Doesn't have enough units to punch through it. We do have also Montezuma managing to get that Forbidden City started to be built. He did recruit Isaac Newton, didn't activate it yet. He's still gonna need a bit. And we do have Maori over here also getting his production capabilities higher with all of the industrial zones coming in. Looking at the tech side, we're going to need to see what they're going to choose. At the moment, they didn't choose anything. That's why test is appearing here. But I would imagine industrialization is going to be chosen soon by Broccoli, so he can get that extra production point on each of his styles. Mines? No? Is it that important actually on a Maori? So he's getting back. He's getting back. Pretty good. Hey, we did manage. We did it. We did it, YouTube. We did it. And Twitch, of course, we got to 35 likes, boys. Yay, girls. Yay, yay, yay. Very nice. Very nice. Now, let's see. I'm going to put end poll over here, and we're going to push it a little bit higher. Let's push it. Let's push it a little bit higher. Can we get to 50 likes? I guess that's the next benchmark. Yay or a nay? And I'm just hearing, I guess it was, I don't know, I'm just hearing like fireworks behind, outside my window. Kick W. Big boom. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. I'll tapping it to football. Lol.
Lord Blackenoak has joined the round table.
Lord Blackenoak, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. And they're talking about the game. They are, yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on. We do have Manchester over here. Getting his pikeman soon out, and of course we're going to see the same move, so we don't really need to take care of it. Persia, by the looks of it, is still not upgrading units on the left and on the right. He tried to sim a little bit more, 121 science, 60 culture. We do have him, of course, in the free inquiry golden age, and he's going to be there for quite some time. Still 13 turns until the next Congress. That means 12 turns in this era remaining. We do have to the south here Mapuche that will need to get some units out. He did prefer to actually get his encampments out, his industrial zones down, get his setup going in his major cities, not settle a lot more cities out. Just don't, don't force it. He did also try to get the Kirva Kisifani, but that's going to be built here in Rome's territory. I'm pretty sure in 2 turns it's going to be much faster than Mapuche. We also had him attack his next door neighbor England and did slow down significantly Victoria from getting to his next part of the game. He's down to 118 points of production while Kokkusu is 192, and of course the science, you can see it's more than 50% more on Kokkusu. We do have, not to mention, triple amount of culture on Kokkusu compared to England. One of the things is the Shemamuls are giving over here so many points of culture to Mapuche. This is one of the awesome things of Mapuche. We did have Galileo also recruited by Mapuche that will give him a good influx of science immediately from activating it next to the mountains, and as you can see he's going to put it in a 4 tile. Now 1, 2, 3, 4 of these tiles are going to give him the bonuses. Does he have another like a 5-1? I don't think he has a 5-1, right? It's only 4 or 3, or yeah, he doesn't have a 5-1. Okay, in Rome's territory, we do have that awesome setup of the dams coming in, and as you can see, he's gonna get a wave of big production points. He's already getting, let's see, 259 points of production, and that is, I believe, pre-industrialization bonuses, because we got only 4 mines over here. They would have needed to have an extra point of production. His cartography, he's getting boosted there by broccoli, industrialization finishing up in 2 turns for the big man. And we got a decent kick W. We're loading. Please wait into the next turn. Okay, okay. More cartel on Be Abuser. I can't really say anybody did go for Colosseum. Unfortunately, we didn't see it happening. Mapuche is getting alive with one of his manual raiders, but I think he lost one of his trebuchets. Doesn't seem that he's doing enough damage to Manchester. And right now, Milentovich is actually pushing him back. And I gotta say, Milentovich over here did very well pushing back his opponent. That will slow down and also demoralize Brainrot because they couldn't even break England. That was so low when it comes to stats. We did have on the other side the same thing happening. Of course, MisterMarco did manage to fend off attacks from Rome for the majority of the game, and we do have finally a safety settler moving out. I would imagine he's going to want to get it past Johannesburg to get into the lands of Aztec here, or somewhere around there. We do have also Rome managing to get those universities finished with his industrial zone put down and all of that adjacency coming out from the dams and the aqueducts, the baths. He's starting to get his workshops going and will probably follow up as quickly as he can with industrialization here so he can get those factories and the coal power plants. Right now on Maori, we do have him getting his shipyards out. This will also increase significantly his production capabilities in the next part of the game. He's already on 281 points. Without that bonus, I'm pretty sure when all of these +4, +5, +6, +8 harbors are gonna come out, they're gonna be amazing. He's still in a free inquiry golden age, so he's benefiting from the adjacency of those harbors slash commercials for the science that will go away in the next 11 turns. We do have him also next to Aztec, which at the moment is managing to punch through the 200 science mark, 220 and 76 culture. Also about the same number of production as Broccoli on 288 points. We do have him with a few lighthouses coming around, and I do see he's one turning a settler from the capital. He was building Forbidden City. I'm a bit curious what is so important that he needs to spend the time for a settler. I'm very curious. What is it so important that he needs to get 2 settlers actually? Not, oh, I would imagine coffee. I would imagine that tile to the north. No, that tile to the north. It's very good, very good. Free coal tile. Come on. Probably to the north. We still have him with Newton available, and I'm curious where is he gonna place it. He probably wants the free library and free university in one of his cities, but I don't see a new campus coming in. Maybe in Malinanco. Oh, there we go. He's waiting for the capital. That's why he was waiting. He wanted to get it from the capital. Okay, well, that's going to cause a bit of an issue later on in the game. He needs the housing. He needs the population to go a little bit taller to get stronger. Aerodromes and stuff like that. Encampment in the capital. He's going to want to use that capital for production of units. Maybe he's going planes. We'll see. Looking at England here in the main cities, intelligence agency coming up in 6 turns. It is going for a wave of builders and does have a few campuses on the right side. Did fend off attacks, and Mapuche right now is in a pickle. I'm pretty sure England can keep on being a nuisance here, and the Kokkusu doesn't have an answer to it. Furs and spice to the northeast or northwest also. Furs and spice northwest. Furs and spice northwest. Furs, okay. Spices, where did, oh, spices over here, and he can get the amber. Does he have an amber? I think he had an amber, right? Yeah, he does have an amber over here in Teotihuacan. Teotihuacán. Okay. Industrialization coming out next turn from Joe the Third, the same as Montezuma. Wait a second, so they didn't finish? Only Broccoli finished industrialization or not even? Because I don't think he finished it. Oh, 151 mine. Never mind. Yeah, he did. Okay. 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 Where factories? Where soon factories? Yeah, 1-5. Okay, he did finish it. So it's all about Rome. Did Rome finish it? No. No, he still has 1-4 mines. Castle's coming out next turn in lineman in 3.
Morphe has joined the round table.
Morphe, thank you so much for the follow. And if +7 becomes +11 possibly, that is a bit too much. That is a bit too much. I mean, nothing will probably stop those jet bombers, to be honest. First, yes. Also, Ash, what was the Civ6? The fact that Persia never sent a single unit to attack Gitarja next to him. Like, he had such an easy opportunity to keep Gitarja on his toes on the right side. There just wasn't enough production here. And Persia never sent a single unit. A single unit. Like, I believe for like 15 turns, we didn't even have a single unit defending Mataram. It was just plain open. Probably Mataram would have died immediately. Yeah, this thing. I mean, it's fine. As long as the game keeps on going, it should be fine. We do have the shipyards also finishing up here in Portuguese territory. He's finally getting a few more production points, but you can see Montezuma is quite ahead of his opponents and allies at the same time, while we do have on escape Posel a very hard problem to get Nader, Shah and England over 200 production. We do have 3 nations, Joe the Third with Kokkusu and with Montezuma benefiting from the plus 200 points of production, while only Broccoli and Stoppen on the other side are benefiting from 200 points, 284 and 298. With factories coming in, we're going to need to see if Broccoli is going to manage to get an army out anytime soon. We do need to see also if England is going to manage to pad those numbers, and what is Nader Shah going to do, because to be honest, I mean, I don't see him that happy with the amount of cities he has. I mean, I wouldn't be happy with the amount of cities I have, but I don't understand why he never settled the west side. Honestly, I don't understand. Maybe he thought he's going to put cities a bit too close to Indonesia, but to be honest, like, look at this. Look at this. He could have settled quite a few new cities to the west side and just got bigger. There comes a point in the game where you literally are stopped by the number of cities to get a lot of stats out. You can't build new districts, you can't get the population higher, you have a lot of problems, and because of that everything slows down. You can't keep up with the tempo of your opponent. So more cities at some point in quite a few situations is better. We do have him sitting on 2, 4, 6, 7 for quite some time. This doesn't seem like it's enough. Rome moving, okay. He did manage to get Hirva Kesivani. I do see industrial zone logistic projects. We did have also Portugal taking out Ansha. Muzra, thank you so much.
Thou shalt united primer. Moon's wrath. Let's go Mapuche.
What was it? It wasn't Anshan. There was a city over here, but I don't. Geneva? Was it Geneva? Portugal did manage to take it down, so it slowed down a little bit the advantage of his opponents. Not by much though, not by much. It's still Montezuma having so much science here, 233 right next to Maori. He's managing to also get so much more damage than Maori. Right now, if he gets those cities to the north and attacks with a +11 cuirassiers, he's probably taking down Maori, to be honest. Like, there's not much that Maori can do against that +11. Also, Salty, random fun fact, Daniela Ludwig, a former German drug commissioner, once dropped the line, he's no broccoli, when trying to tell people it was bad. Ever since then, has become a synonym for what? Wow, every time Michael talks about the player, I have to think of Wow. Yeah, the mind works in mysterious ways, man. I can totally get that. I can totally get that. Yes. Yeah. That's just beautiful. That's just beautiful, and it just goes to show that there's no clear line of thought in our societies. It's a jumbled mess. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. Okay. We got over here spies coming up from Antium. More campuses also being placed down by Stop It. He did manage to come close to 200 points of science, definitely making more than his opponents over here, 170 and 170, while he will have significantly more than Indonesia. Well, Indonesia got out of there. He's safe, he's out. He's gonna get his settler towards the west side of Johannesburg and towards the north of Montezuma to just sit over there, be pretty. I do see, of course, the cities of Aztec are gonna take a while to actually get to their locations, and we do need to see how quickly he's gonna get them and where. Wait, why is he not? Really? He's not seeing this? Detective Baby Legs? Oh my god, he's not seeing he's not seeing the coffee. Okay, there's another city here. I am holding hope. Why is he going? Okay, he does want to settle on Yosemite, which to be honest makes sense. He's still gonna get the coffee. It's 3 tiles out from that city center, so it should be fine. And talking about coffee actually makes me want coffee or something here. We have another one. Okay, it's forbidden because okay. Wow. Yeah. I heard you have smart police also. I understand we had a case recently, and I think a close, how to say, they stole identity or something, or they said other dates because there was a person from like one of the little areas in Romania that got, how do you call it, called out by the German state because she drove around Germany and how to say drove a little bit too fast, so she was acquiring penalties, and the police from Germany wanted to have her, like, like the IDs and so on, and she never went to Germany, like didn't go to Germany. She didn't even have how to say a working permit for a car. I don't know, man. Police in Germany is weird. I don't know. I guess police in Romania is weird also. Don't get me wrong. Like these guys, yeah. Anyway. We do have a great bath in Tlacopan here, getting wanted by Aztec, and I do see 383 points of production here for Detective Baby Legs. Did jump up considerably ahead of Kupe, even though Kupe did manage to get all of his shipyards going, and right now working on his factories. We're gonna need to see when the coal power plants start to kick in if Kupe is gonna have those bonus points. We do have also Forbidden City 4 turns out. Looks like also we don't have, wait a second, I do see Aztec with factories and or coal power plants here. He's still gonna need to build them, not to mention getting some more of these industrial zones. A +6 in Tlacopan, that's gonna be quite valuable. Yeah, we do have Rome and Maori connecting their economies, and you can see they're making quite a bit of gold per 10, but it's still a lot more on Brainrot with 252, 23, 98 and 183 over there on Brainrot. It's funny because now in the US they're trying to across the country for votes, most likely. Yeah, the Beasley, yeah. I mean, what will politicians not do for votes? I don't know, because they're doing basically everything for votes. There's no, unfortunately, there's no more moral, ethical, or responsible limit for what politicians are doing, and that is a serious concern. I mean, I don't know, man. Imagine in Civ, people trying to, like, your politicians trying to work against you in the empire. They should do this. I think Civ needs to be a bit more real. Can you imagine, like, you need to actually make these Civs work against you? So, like, basically you send the builder left, he doesn't want to take a left, he's going right. What, you move left? No problem, I don't care, I move right. Let's see a bit of others over here with Eunice just running back home. Yeah, they're just running back home, or they want to take a vacation, and you see them moving around, right? Yeah, why don't we have those mechanics? It needs to be as real as possible, right? Where is uh, siphoning funds? Why is
Medic 1011 has joined the round table.
anyway, MTN Medic 1011. Hello there, sir. Just a huge swing. 10 years ago, getting caught. Could win, you know, yeah. You click keep city, but instead the city gets raised. Oops. Exactly, Payables. Exactly. You want to keep a city, the city gets raised. Yeah. Or you want to raise the city and the city stays. Imagine that. You want to raise the city and the city is like, nope. I don't care. What? Or you want to pick what you want, an admiral? No problem if he likes you. I don't know, man. Are you crossing the threshold of him liking you? I don't know about that. Yeah, some great people might actually want, you know, favor some countries. Some great people might favor something else. Hey, you're in the coast, and then you get Newton. You know, Newton really likes the coast. He really likes to stay, you know, on the sand and sip on margaritas every day. He wants to have some fun, man. He doesn't want to be in the tundra. What you want to pick up Newton with how to say, Russia and Canada? Ha, tough luck, man. He's never gonna go for it. You know? I don't know, man. This is like, wow. Anyway, Art museum's coming up in La Venta over here. I do have to say I didn't see a new general here from Mapuche. We just have Burica and the Trung Track available for him on the right side, and I do see he's getting his own entertainment complex in Montezuma for a bit more amenity. Why didn't Persia and Mapuche clash? Yeah, good question. Well, they didn't do anything here. They just wasted a few units between themselves. That's about it. We do have the knights upgraded from Persia, and I do see he's trying to get an encampment training project. We're coming close to those generals that will have the modern bonus, the industrial modern bonus, which are going to be extremely valuable. Still, they need to spend 305 points to get the next one, and as you can see, 170 points are separating, and that's still a long time to get there. Is it a choke? I mean, I don't see how that choke is that big of a problem. Because he basically created that problem because he didn't settle the city where he should have. I think it was easier for them to go for England and Portugal. Yes, definitely, 100%. Like England would have definitely been a stronger, like strong possible choice there. But I still can't believe we don't see more units trying to poke around Persia. Just get one of those Malon raiders to pillage the commercial or something and then get back. Well, might just sacrifice it, but it's still worth. Like the 2 pillages on the commercial are gonna be worth the Malon raider. Well, Portugal is starting to get the Fetorias everywhere in his cities on the coast of Aztec. By the looks of it, we do have Be Abuser with 183 science and 150 culture. Going quite heavy on the culture with a lot of theater squares. Also putting down his industrial zones in places for high production. He's on 291, still not getting over that edge. But we do have him keeping up with all of his allies and his opponents at the same time. Like we got Broccoli on 383. Yes, I'm sorry, Salty, I'm sorry. Detective Baby on 421 over here on Aztec, and yeah man, I don't know how to go around it. I guess I could call it Maori. I could call him Maori. Yeah, let's see, Maori. Now we do have Aztec over here with his heavy chariots starting to come out of his cities. It looks like he's starting to buy them in every one of his cities, and the question is he actually gonna want to finish this at tanks, or is he gonna want to finish this at a later on stage? We do need to see him also making the projects for his generals if he wants to go for the modern era attack, and I would imagine he's gonna want to have them cored up or armied up. Detective Baby Legs is getting his man catalysm in 2, and he only has like 87 culture a turn. Well, to be honest, if he's just discovering metal casting, he's probably still quite a ways away from getting his combustion, right? He needs ballistics, probably whatever happens on the bottom 3, military science at least, rifling at least, steel walls, refining, and then combustion. It's gonna take a while to get to that technology. That's just enough time, you know, to get these heavy chariots going. I do have to point out a lot of the times the players do care about their amenities, and they do want to actually just get units in those city centers to work the +1 amenity card from a unit in the city center. Retainers, this one, +1 amenity for the garrison unit. And you do see exactly this happening. Either a heavy chariot or a scout is going to be bought in every one of the cities so they can get that going. Montezuma was on +6 earlier. He's still on +6 right now. He didn't actually fight that much with his allies, with his opponents, and he did manage to actually get a serious amount of damage against his opponents. Now, looking at what Maori is going to do here, getting his ballistics a little bit faster, is going to give him a unit that he could be proud of, the Cuirassier, which is going to be strong enough for the initial attack of Aztec. Although, at the same time, even these horses attacking into their opponent with +6 luxury attack bonus, even without a general, even without a lot of stuff, they're still significantly stronger than what Maori can put on the table here. We do have Maori with quite a few knights coming around, the coal power plants, and I do see he's building up the arena. This entertainment complex has been built somewhere, I cannot see. Oh, here, okay. Why did he build it here? Okay, interesting. I guess it is what it is. Still no Colosseum. That's why I was sad about this. How does he not have a Colosseum? Is there a sneaky Diplo win? I don't think so. I mean, we just went through one single Congress. Yes, I know it's been quite a slow game here. We still have Maori with 4 out of 20 points. Doesn't seem like anybody's going to be like very, very quick ahead of somebody else. With Forbidden City finishing up next turn for Baby Legs here, we're probably going to see him working on extra policy card. Then, okay, this is happening. You don't invest that much gold into such an attack right now to not benefit from it. This is happening. 100% Montezuma is going to start upgrading soon, and probably is going to be Cuirassier timing against Maori. Well, the timing actually moved away a long time ago. Don't get me wrong. This is not Cuirassier timing. This is a long time past the Cuirassier timing. But he's going for Cuirassiers. That's what I wanted to say. Cuirassiers, field cannons. He has like 1, 2 of these. He definitely needs more. He needs a few more of these crossbows. Like I would, and not to mention that, but he also needs bombards with the army. We've seen it multiple times. How armies fail if they don't have ranged units next to them or siege units. One of the two. If there's a bit too much of something, it's not gonna work. I did read that. I think it. Yes. Okay, we got this going. Okay, we got Incaman coming out from London, and finally Milentovich is going to put another city to the west side. It looks like Mapuche at the moment can't really do anything about it. Kokkusu still trying to get his production capabilities higher, and as you can see, he has another settler coming out from Ngulu Mapu finally. He is benefiting from Isodor of Miletus, which is going to give him... Oh, he got the Colosseum. He actually got the Colosseum. Look at this. Also, Keosum, good enough on my head. Hello there, sir. I can't believe somebody actually got Colosseum, and it was Mapuche. Wow, the guy who has been worrying actually got Colosseum. Unbelievable. Wow, how is this possible? Wow, totally people ignoring Colosseum. Yeah. Okay, so Cuirassiers are going to start to come out from Maori's territory, but unfortunately for him, it looks like the buildup of units here from Montezuma is going to be a bit too painful. Too much, too quick, too fast. We do have Maori that will need to build a line of defense with not only strong units to fend off attacks, but also some ranged units to kill off those units attacking into him. With Montezuma benefiting from 451 points, he's kind of tied with Kupe's 455. A bit more science, not that much culture difference, and the gold doesn't seem to be that big difference. Although the technology, let's see, Detective Baby Legs is going to get ballistics next turn, and will start upgrading all of these units against his opponent. Good evening, Nemesis. Welcome, sir. No problem. I mean, you missed quite a bit, but yeah, it's still the main action is starting to happen right now. So we did have over here a few units from Persia still a bit scared of going towards Indonesia. That was the sin, by the way. Persia got way too scared about Indonesia. Rome did try to take Ternate. Unfortunately, with 2 attacks in horses and knights, couldn't get either. And well, we're going to need to see if he's going to follow up with something. I do notice he is using the retainers card because he has these units in his city centers. We do have right now Aztec about to move on his opponent over here on the right side. We're going to see these units from Aztec just stomping through. Did I click on the correct button here? Yes. Okay, I was worried about the window. Yeah. Kupe looks dead. I mean, if they do manage to break Kupe, that's the game right there. There's no way Rome all alone is gonna get to carry this. We gotta see if he's gonna manage to break Kupe, because yeah, we got Aztec over here getting a settler in front of his opponent's face, and he still did not upgrade yet. Let's wait. He did get the cuirassiers, he did not upgrade yet. Is this gonna be tanks? Because he's getting, like, in what, 5 turns, he's probably gonna get tanks. And looks like at the moment Kupe is not going for the bottom 3. He's actually going scientific theories, he's going labs. Okay, there we go. He's coming back. Military science in 3, while a detective baby legs already getting rifling with the boost. Okay. I mean, it looks like Montezuma is going to be a bit ahead of his opponent here. He did manage to activate Newton and does have the higher science number, 359 points and 95. Oh my god, if he actually gets 2 tanks, this is gonna be big problem. He will need a lot of gold to upgrade the heavy chariots into tanks, but I'm pretty sure it's possible. We do have him also getting a few more production capabilities, and his settler is still on the way towards the north and the west. And we do have him upgrading the first citrus that should put it at the +9. Is he a +9? Yes, he is +9 luxury attack bonus, and he can get a +11. He has fertiles to improve here and spice tiles. Fertiles, spice tiles. Fertiles, spice tiles. So +11 possible on Aztec. Can he get to toys? Or toys did get taken? He got toys also. Whoa! That's how he got the +9? That might be how he got the +9 actually. Do we have the merchant anywhere? I don't see it. No. And +3 intel, yes. What's the lux number? We were just talking about that. Does the Aztec see the spices in the north? Yes. He knows about the fertile and the spice tile. I'm not sure why he's not putting the city in a way that he could actually work the spice tile, but maybe that's just the direction he's going, a general direction. I do see this unit is gonna get the coffee tile. That's another one. Okay, that's another bonus. Also Rural Valley being built in Azcapotzalco, getting his factories in his main cities, and also his coal power plants in the southern cities. Whenever he finishes the factories, that's when you get the button to actually upgrade them with coal power plants, giving them quite a bit of energy, not only to those buildings, but also others like research labs that do require power, or broadcast centers. Yes, toys works. Any merchant works actually with extra amenities. That's how he got to the major power. The power. Okay, in training projects, also finishing off Malinanco, Mimarcinan as an engineer, Filippo Brunelleschi next. Let's actually see. Gustavus is gonna be the next one. Unfortunately, it's not a good one, and they're gonna need to pass this.
Beasley 84 retained his knighthood for 9 months.
Thank you, sir.
For the streams.
Thank you, sir, for the 9 months. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Does Zanzibar work? No, family. Good evening, sir. Zanzibar actually doesn't work. Because you don't get to actually work those amenities in your empire, you get them from somewhere. They're being traded to you, basically. What about the BBS wonder that gives Sylvite? That's a good question. I don't know about it. I don't know if it gives it or not. But I don't think I've ever seen it actually. Sylvite? What is Sylvite? What is that even a thing in the game? Sylvite? That's not a thing. That probably is only with some extra mod or something. Okay, Alhambra also in Tracopan finishing up in 4 turns, and well, in the production queues he's going for that. Oh, coding up already, so he did manage to get his nationalism. Did he finish refining? No. Okay, just rifling, going first for steel. A bit surprising that he's going first for steel. Usually the players do go for refining first, so they don't give up their their plans to their opponents, because steel walls is kind of hard to actually miss, right? You would see immediately all of the walls in an empire just getting the how to say, the defense up. So you're gonna see he finished steel walls. It's like a lightning bolt, right? Everybody can see it. What about the okay? It's a BBS Wonder. Well, I think we're playing with most of them. But no, I don't. I never seen it. I never seen it. If I search for toys, I believe toys I find. If I search for seal something, there's no seal something. So I don't know. It's not here. Did it get implemented in BBM, in better balance maps? Because BBS, we're not using BBS for some time now, like for like the beginning of the CWC, 2.5 something months. Okay, Mapuche, what is he doing? Getting some spies out. I do see he's rebuilding his army, getting some light infantries to fend off attacks from England, and finishing up his industrial zones. Getting also flight next turn, 423 production. That definitely puts him higher of over Milentos. We did have also switching eras, and I do see golden, heroic, and a golden. While on the other side we got normal, dark age, golden, and a dark age. Only one of them, Trajan, did manage to get to the golden age, which will put quite a bit of pressure on their team. We do have Kokkusu, Detective Baby Legs, and Be Abuser managing to get over 200 science, while on the side of Escape, Posel, only Maori is able to actually get over 200 science. I do see in the goal per turn there's a significant advantage for Brainrot here, 453, 173, 62, and 300 points over there for Zhao the Third. With the new cities being settled by Montezuma, he's gonna get that attack damage extra, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna end up on. He's already on plus 10 luxury attack bonus, and he has at least 3 more resources that he could get. 13 plus 13 on him. Oh my god, plus 13 Aztec. The thing is, Maori does not know. Like, the moment Maori knows about how much damage Aztec will have, is probably the moment they're gonna CC. But he can only find that number by actually feeling Aztec attacking into him. He can't see it otherwise. And you do see he's getting a significant army of his own here. I'm pretty sure we do have. And this is because of how the preparation went. By the way, how Aztec went about his preparation over here. It took a bit too much time to get these units. But anyway, tank cores going against even tank cores of Maori that will not have the plus 11 on them. That's still gonna be a major advantage. I see Aztec is gonna get an industrial motor general that's running like me by. It would be very good if they do manage to deny this from Maori, but I doubt it. Maori is getting the points also. Portugal and Mapuche are now making projects right now. And I do notice, wait a second, we don't actually have projects. We do not have projects from Maori. Okay, who's getting it? So we got a project probably here. No. Okay, he's getting them passively. We got Mapuche Industrial Zone Logistics Projects. Doesn't care about the general. Do we have over here something? Cuirassiers. Oh my god. Oh, finally, guys. Persia turned 75. He went against his next door neighbor here, MisterMarco, with an awesome pack of 3 Cuirassiers. Okay, let's actually put okay. He checks less of enemies. He knows of at least +7. Yeah. Yeah, but he doesn't know about everything. That's the... He doesn't know about everything, Rupert Feddy. That's the problem. Be right back, 2 minutes. Wow, loading. He checks last. No, I did this. Okay. See what's going on. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Okay. Why did they go? Cold power plants 50% discount. We do have Amber, no amenities, and Kupe 2 Diplo points. Looks like he did manage to acquire another wave of points here. 9 out of 20 for Kupe. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get his Mahabodhi Temple and or the Statue of Liberty. This is gonna be extremely valuable. Maori might actually get the Diplo victory if they could do that. Of course, we're gonna also need to see how quickly Detective Babylegs is gonna manage to get to his tanks. Refining finishing up in 2 turns. He's 300 science, while Maori is 250. I think he actually needs to put up a card or something, or was needing to put up a card. No? No, okay, still 300 science. Oh, I see. He is actually preparing to upgrade. That's why he put on the professional army. Probably took off rationalism. We do have also Aztec with a few units still waiting on the west side. Looks like Montezuma reformed the Queenish Golden Age. We do have Lotaro, 234 science and 157 culture on 139 gold. And I do see him reform the coinage. He's getting that gold per turn for his teammates. But I gotta say, England next to him not only has the best red coat advantage against him, he is getting some red coats. And so as you can see, the line infantries do take a significant amount of damage, but unfortunately it doesn't have enough red coats to make a difference. We do have MisterMarco also, Heroic Age with 3 chosen bonuses. Rome's army is still next to his borders, doesn't allow him to expand, and I do see Rome trying to sim behind all of this, trying to get Rural Valley, which is getting contested. In Azcapotzalco is being built in 6, but I do see Rome gonna get it faster. We do have also Be Abuser from the Queenish Golden Age on multiple cities Portugal here. Well, multiple cities, 2, 4, 6 cities Portugal here. He's on 371 points of production, and as you can see, getting some art museums and putting down aerodromes. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to keep up with the needs of the game here in the next part. We do have also Milentovich, 140 science with 61 culture, managing to push back his next door opponent Mapuche and get his line of defense up. Getting a few more settlers out and building up his Sido count will probably help him defend a little bit easier against Kokkusu. When those planes come out, if Mapuche does manage to get to bombers, this is going to cause serious concern for Victoria. And Persia also with 200 science and 100 culture is getting a few more cuirassiers. He did manage to recruit LC earlier, and I do see he does not have a chance to go through the Indonesian defense of Mataram unless he gets some field cannons. It would be quite something if he gets a few field cannons, 4 field cannons, and this is over. This is really over. Anyway, now we do have to see Rome 190 science with 124 culture with 519 points of production on his side. He's getting his industrial zone logistics projects and will want to recruit Gustav Eiffel. And while I do see Dmitry Mendeleev is going to be the next scientist. Wait, I think I missed. It's like 900 versus 300 GPT per team. Yeah, the goal per turn is amazing on the side of Brainrot. It's amazing, yes. Hey, we're getting to 41 likes. Oh, coming closer to 50. Very nice, very nice. Inching closer. Rule is on Aztec. Did he get it with? Okay, it's 5 over here. No, he's not getting it quick enough. It looks like Rule is going to be finished on Rome unless Aztec just pulls out Gustav Eiffel from his hat and finishes it quickly. It doesn't look like that's going to happen, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. I don't really see anybody going for the culture victory. Nobody's acquiring enough tourism, but the Diplo victory is definitely a possibility. With Alhambra also finishing up on Aztec, we do need to see Maori. Maori's units did get caught up. But yeah, he's keeping them on the left side. Then I do see that Maori is gonna get enough time to actually build up his field cannon count. This was way too earlier for Aztec to have a preparation, but I guess, you know, he had to get them and he got them. With Chichen Itza in 5 turns in Xochicalco, he's gonna get a wave of production and also some culture on each of these rainforest tiles that he has in the empire, and he has quite a few of them. Yeah, I do also notice on Maori's territory, most of his cities production is going towards building units and trying to get projects going, campus research projects and industrial zone logistics projects. On the side of Indonesia, we did have a religion over here established, Catholicism, choral music and defender of the faith. That's only available for the city of Jambi, but he does have a governor Moksha established, so I would imagine the city is next to it will convert relatively quickly. You do have Moksha putting a bit of pressure on top of that Catholicism religion. New junks coming in so they can help out with the defense against any unit from Rome. At the moment, Rome is not planning yet to actually go against his opponent, but I would imagine maybe, later on we will see him going against him. And wait a second, is Montezuma, why is he going scientific theory right now? Wow. Okay, not going directly to tanks. Well, not going directly to tanks is just gonna give Kupe the time he needs to get tanks. And if they're going tanks against tanks, it's just gonna be harder for Aztec to get through. He might still get to push if he's gonna manage to get those plus 13 points we were talking about earlier. And of course, he's just a turn away or a few turns away from getting all of those bonuses. Amber doesn't work anymore, right? So Aztec is not gonna get the benefits of it. Or does it still work? Does it work or does it not work? Railroads? What's with the railroads? Which one? Okay. Okay, Alhambra did finish. I'm actually quite curious what Detective Babylegs is gonna put here. Professional Army, Veterancy, Republican Legacy, Craftsmanship, Chivalry for those cards, and in the middle, Liberalism for more amenities and the Natural Philosophy. Still not getting, and this is a bit of a question over here. Is he building more armies? Because he's not building anymore, right? He doesn't need Chivalry anymore. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him working another card, Rationalism, or for something that would give him much more science. Anyway, Combustion finishing up in 2 or next turn? No, he actually, yeah, he will get it in 2 turns over here. While I do see Kupe still needs steel and still needs refining and combustion. Okay, that's quite a difference between them. Looking at the how many units, at the count of units, we got 1 2 3 4 5 tank cores, 6 tank cores. Oh wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6 tank cores. Yes, 6. Can we get a 7th? Maybe we can get a 7th over here. That's not that big. That's really not that big. Maybe yes, he's gonna get a few cav cores as well, like the horseman core will turn into cav cores. It's gonna take a while until he gets the actual helicopters, and in the meantime I'm pretty sure he needs to get more tanks and artilleries. Where are artilleries? You really need artilleries to punch through this. Anyway, I'm actually quite curious to see these units, same tech units, going against each other. Do we have a same tech horse against a horse? No, we just have like a court horse going against a horse. That's 13 points of advantage that he has, and he's gonna have more. 16 points? Yeah, he's gonna have 16 points. Whoa. Another city from Mapuche, west side, Puel Mapu got settled. Actually, he's not afraid of Persia anymore, which is a bit surprising. We did have Persia, unfortunately, not managing to do damage against Portugal, not managing to do damage against Indonesia, and not managing to do damage against Mapuche. Well, a little bit. He actually pillaged that Shemamul at one point in the game, but totally forgot about it afterwards. I'm actually quite surprised Ozzy did not try to push a little bit into Portugal, just to do exactly basically what Mapuche did to England, slow him down. That's all he needed to do, slow him down, drag him down, you know. Yeah, yeah, he had like 4 continents. He did, yeah, that's yes. Oh my God, look at what's gonna happen here with the Montezuma settling this city. We didn't have Rising. Whoa. Yeah, that's just gonna be big, man. That's just gonna be big. The Detective Baby Legs over here, I don't think he's serving his name. He's not that baby anymore, is he? Elephant Guy, hello there, sir. Good evening. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. Much appreciated. We're still watching Brainrot going against Escape Posel in the CPL Premier League, and we gotta see what's gonna happen over here next with quite a few steel walls coming around here from Escape Posel. And on the other side, well, you do see Aztec is about to get his combustion. We are just on time. We're gonna see a plus 13 Aztec going against Maori that doesn't even have a general. Yeah, let's go, Breno, go big. Woo. Yeah. My new viewers might need a recap. Okay, so from the beginning of the game, we did have a bit of action, quite a bit of action actually between England and the Mapuche. Mapuche did manage to take out 2 cities of England, one here and one that was here, Leeds. He took out both of them, but Manchester stood tall. He does had Victor over there. It was Sprout, and it did push back his opponent. Now Mapuche is trying to figure out. Kokkusu over here is trying to analyze and doing all of the math over there in his brain, so he can get down Manchester soon and secure the kill on England. Now on the other side, we did have Rome poking around Ternate. Couldn't take it. Like, he was poking over here, poking over there, trying to get a little bit of ketchup on that. Couldn't eat it. It wasn't good. Well, right now it looks like he's just keeping an eye out on the borders of Indonesia. He's telling him, no, this is as far as you go. You see this line, this imaginary line over here? This is it. That's it. You know more. Okay, well, I guess we're going to need to see if MisterMarco is going to feel like that's the way it should be. And we did have also Portugal not really needing to defend against Persia. He just sit here, not a problem, doing, you know, just whatever he wanted to do, and get gold for his teammates. That's about it. We got some biplanes coming around. Did I just see a biplane being bought over here? I think I just saw a biplane being bought. Or a hangar. Wait, he bought a hangar. Never mind. And now he bought a biplane. He has so much gold. Why are you... Bro, why are you spending gold, Ciao? They need all the gold they can get to upgrade all of the units of Aztec. He's upgrading from heavy chariots into tanks. This is gonna be expensive. And Joe the Third is just buying hangars. Wow. Recap submitted. I did recap. I did the recap. At least steel would be boosted for Kupe. Yeah, at least that. True. Okay. Biplanes coming around here from Portugal being sent to the front line. They will start to eat at Persia's unit strength. And I do see Detective Babyleg still didn't get combustion. How did he get slowed down here? Wow, he actually moved away from finishing combustion or something. Did he even get a few more of these? I don't think he got a few more of those. And I think actually Maori might get his general, right? He got his general. No, we got Aztec on Rani. And Maori is not making the projects? Come on, bro. Campus research projects. He's getting holy site. Okay, so he's going Diplo because he did manage to acquire like 9 out of 20 points. And Mahabodhi Temple is still available for them. Potala Palace is still available for them. Statue is still available for them. So you can imagine a Maori over here is thinking, we got this in the bag, boys. How are we gonna make it? Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get it. Need some water after that recap? Yes, I do need some water. In general, I need some water. These still will be boosted. I need to get some more glasses around here. I really need to get some more glasses. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see what happened. England did manage to recruit Yi Sun Sin, so he did get an ironclad defensive series. This is going to pose quite a serious challenge for Mapuche. And I do notice we're still waiting for the turn to roll over to see when Aztec is going to manage to get those units going. He did start to upgrade a few of them into Queen Asirs, or did he hard build these quickly? I think he actually hard built them quickly. He is right now still benefiting from intel on opponent's movements, and I do want to double check his spy. It is a level 2 spy deployed in Wanganui, while against him, wait a second, he has a spy here. Yeah, there is a spy there. So of course Kupe does see what's going on in Tlacopan. He has been seeing this for quite some time now, and he got enough units to try to fend off attacks. With field cannon corps coming in, we're going to need to see if Aztec troops are going to be strong enough. Remember, Aztec only gets that on offense, not on defense. Field cannon corps, field cannon armies might actually break those tanks. Might be sufficiently strong. Wait a second. So he bought the first, he bought the incense, and he bought the fertile. He doesn't have incense in his empire. That's going to be +3. Like an extra 3. It might be. Let's actually see. He just got combustion, right? Okay, he just got combustion, finishing up Terracotta Army in Malinanco. That's also a serious advantage if he does manage to get the level 1 promotions on all of these units. Getting an extra +10 against the fortified units of your opponent is definitely gonna help him take out all of his opponent army. But he does need to spend a lot of gold, and looking at the gold possibilities, they did manage to get more than 2,500 gold by the looks of it. 2,600 gold, and his cuirassiers are repositioning towards the east side. His production capabilities are also quite good to keep on pumping these units out. 677 versus Maori's 435, 50% more production is definitely going to be an advantage. Looking at Mapuche, we do have Big Ben coming around from Ngulu Mapu. I do see at the moment nobody's actually able to pressure Kokkusu over here. He's on 250 science with 165 culture. His production capability is quite high, 555 points. Did manage to get Potala Palace, so he denies it from Mapuche. And we do need to see if they're gonna manage to actually feed Mapuche something here. Oh my god, it's only Rome managing to get the goal per turn. That's a problem. If only Rome is managing to get the goal per turn, that is gonna be a major issue. So Rome cannot push anymore against Indonesia. That's not happening. He's trying to get a religion here for, I guess, a few points. And by the looks of it, he's in a golden age, right? So he's in a reform the coinage. In the next era, if they don't fix the issue with gold, they're just not gonna have enough for an army. And the thing is, Broccoli will need a lot. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Kupe will need a lot of a lot of gold a lot of gold to upgrade his units. A lot of gold. Good thing is Rome does have 2300 in the bank, and I do see the tanks have been upgraded. We do have a bit of a difference here in the tanks. Kupe is 2 turns away from getting combustion and 2 turns reformed church. I do notice all these tanks are one-shotting the majority of his the units of Maori, including the the cuirassier corps. I would imagine even the tanks, they should be two-shotting here. We're gonna need to see how quickly these are gonna chew through the defenses of Maori. Boom. They probably don't upgrade before Big Ben is done. Never mind. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if it's bye-bye Kupe, because we do have Rani, and I do notice Maori still did not manage to get the general. In camel training projects coming up in 3 turns, while Rome is going for it. Looks like Maori still needs quite a few points. Mapuche might deny it. Mapuche might deny it. Let's actually see. Can Mapuche deny it? In camel training projects in 3 turns here from Minapira Mapu, he needs quite a few of them. Another one here. Okay, he's trying to deny it. Can he deny both? So if Rome picks one, yeah, he could deny the next one. They might not deny, depending on how fast. Anyway, they might not deny them. They might not get to deny them. Because they're the next ones also, right? The modern atomic ones. Modern atomic ones. Kupe, we hardly knew you. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Mapuche going in. Detective baby legs. Finding his footing over here. I do have to point out he did not upgrade his extra strength yet. He still doesn't have the plus 13 activated. Aztec? Hello? Did he get the coffee with Coleus earlier? Maybe he got the coffee with Coleus, so it's a plus 12, not a plus 13. Anyway, we do have the movement of all of the Aztec units. We do have new units, new tanks coming in with Terracotta Army and Oxford University finishing up. He's gonna get more bonuses. First of all of his units are gonna get a promotion, which is gonna be extremely valuable. More damage, initial damage for these tanks against defending units, and I'm pretty sure Maori is gonna try to fortify these, or at least, you know, have a few of them fortified. Now the thing is, Aztec might wipe out half of the army of Maori next turn. Like, so many units are gonna get one shot over here. It's not even funny. Okay, did he get it? Did he get the incense? He still didn't get the incense. What is he waiting? Also, for your viewing pleasure, I do see Petra is available for the city of Porto. I have no idea how Petra is available here, and also we do see the you see the goal points. How is it possible to have a Petra but not have a Petra? How is this possible? Also, JC, hello there, sir. Person on the far left is so lucky. Only one to get a tank realistically. On the far left, you mean Rome? Over here? Yeah, true. But to be honest, like, Indonesia got poked by Rome quite a bit. Rome is gonna try to go against Indonesia. The thing is, if Maori cannot actually stop Aztec, Rome is gonna fall just as quickly. There's no way Rome is gonna defend. Because economy. Economy. Okay, do we have anything here? No, nothing moving. I do see Mapuche starting to connect his empire with Portugal. Not really ideal. Those trade routes are going on the land, and they will need to get those railroads between them. I do see there's a free farming location. This is an encampment that is basically just giving free experience points to Persia, which is kind of unsettling. And let's see the encampment training projects. Rome is gonna pick this one up next turn. Mapuche is gonna need quite a bit of time to pick the next one up. And again, I see Maori is not getting the projects. Did he actually buy it with gold or something, or what happened? No. He actually didn't do it. Aztec is gonna get Dmitry Mendeleev, and looks like Maori still on 163 points. Wow. Okay. Dandara is the next one. Yeah. Concede. Yep. That is D2 for life. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this a 4v4 teams? Yes, sir. We do have today a 4v4 teams. What does the CC stands for? Yeah. New to the Civ6 scene? Welcome, sir. No problem, no problem. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, next turn terracotta. What? Why did he disconnect? Was this a CC? He has 2,000 gold. He has the gold. He rage quit? Wow. Wow. Wait, he actually rage quit? Oh, he couldn't end his turn. Okay. Okay. Couldn't end his turn, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, what would you do? You know? So wait, we're waiting for next turn? Or we should relobby next turn if... yeah, we should relobby. If he's not in the lobby, we should relobby. Did we see any... I don't see any one of these governors moved. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
And without any warning, you'll know when it comes.
Did we make it? Okay, 4 more likes and we're making it to 50 likes. Woohoo! Yay! 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 Monty Python, yes. Oh my god, yes. Man, I gotta say, I have been waiting. I'm trying to make myself watch Life of Brian from one end of the movie to the other, but I just cannot watch it connected. I can watch some scenes which are like extremely funny, but I can't watch them together. Yeah, arms and legs, yeah. Oh man. Or how they were going to the stonings and they had like stones that they could just get. Yeah, the coconut horse. Yeah, the Knights of Knee. Okay, he's coming back. He's just restarting Civ. Okay. At least he didn't rage quit. It's fine. He didn't rage quit. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. They didn't concede. Needs new strategic resource. Coconuts, not horses. Yes. They should have full kill Gitarja, and this is a totally different game. Who thought? Yes, I didn't foresee the Gitarja being alive, honestly, but yeah. A few unfortunate moves over here, and Gitarja is still alive. A good thing he did what he did, by the way. MisterMarco did manage to actually keep up his defense very nicely there. Keep with his necessary defense up very nicely. We do have Portugal managing to chew through the Persian units, which is going to cause more and more concern on escape Posel as the time goes on. He doesn't have fighters yet, but still these biplanes, especially to the knights and the cuirassiers, they do quite a bit of damage. Okay, it's a 10-minute break. Okay, so I guess let me put it for 5 minutes. I have no idea if it will be a break or not, like a longer one. Countdown. Maori likes to plant shrubberies. Shrubberies, yeah. And wait, what was it? The French like to throw made-up cows over castles. They're just trash talking each other. Yeah, probably in the yeah. Okay, we got him reconnecting to the game. I should have known that EP was going to fail when my first instinct was to bet heavily on them. B says this is the 84th break. Yes. And then he says, be right back. So like, 84 break, guys. You know, that's, I don't know. That's how I imagine what he said right there. 84 break, guys. Woo! You know. Anyway, we'll see. So many these things. Yeah, with it. I mean, that's usually what happens if you do a double load, unfortunately. Because I get to load in before the host. But this usually wasn't a problem. I'm not sure how it started to become a problem. Anyway, Monse Michel also coming out for Aztec. Would that cruise be better against 80 cruise, you mean? 80 cruise be better against Aztec or no? Yes. 100% would be better against Aztec tank cores. Okay, looks like Kokkusu needs 2 more minutes. Okay. Actually, let me go and get some humidity into my eyes a bit. I have no idea what's being written over there in chat. No idea. Hey, Alec Ionuț, salut domnule!
Alec
Bine ai venit!
Ionuț has joined the round table.
I have to say, I usually do talk in English on the stream, so I can't really talk in Romanian right here. But thank you so much for joining. Much appreciated, sir. I hope you're gonna enjoy the show. Let me actually also take down this countdown clock, because it does seem like they're just gonna go for it anyway. So I don't know when it actually starts. Looking at what's going on over here on, well, the lands of Aztec, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them starting to go against their next door neighbor Maori soon. And looking on the other side, we gotta see what the plains of Portugal are gonna do against his opponent. Wow, we got more text that I cannot read over here. Mapuche was getting his flight. I'm pretty sure he's gonna also want to put down the aerodromes here and there. I didn't really see them pop around his territory here. They were going for the encampment training projects, and one of the things we were looking at was the general acquirement, if he's gonna get Dandara here, or is he gonna want to get and of course deny it from Maori. This is what they need to do. They need to deny Maori the ability to defend himself. We do have Aztec with a plus 11 luxury attack bonus, soon to be plus 13 attack bonus against his opponent. You can imagine these tanks are gonna fall very or I should say these units of Maori are gonna fall very quickly. Maori is also going to need to get combustion and put all of that gold where his mouth is. So we're going to see him invest into all of those tanks right now to get upgraded. Anyone know what the player says? Yeah, it's Russian, but I have no idea what it says. Like, really, no idea. I don't even know what the, how to say, letters are. Anyway, Detective Babylegs over here with the tank course going in towards the south. I do have the opportunity to see how... Oh my god, that's 100, bro. That's not even a tank. What is this? What is this? 104 versus 90? I mean, this is just a waste of gold to upgrade them. They die just as fast as they were cuirassiers. This is a waste of gold. Wow. Well, I think we just saw how Aztec managed to overwhelm Maori. Maori over here cannot do anything. Cannot do anything. Like, there's no way he's gonna counter into this. Unless he keeps on, like, the only way. Okay, there is a way. There is a way, but I don't think Maori is gonna do it. The only way to break through Aztec units is to attack him. Like, I know it's kind of like, you know, counterintuitive, but that's the only way. He can actually do enough damage because when he attacks, he doesn't actually activate the Aztec extra damage. Same tanks but different. Yeah, a B abuser plus 11 Aztec tanks. Yes, yes. Well, not B abuser, it's Detective Baby Legs. Yeah. Brion's hello there, sir, and welcome. Do teams spawn next to each other or random? It's probably random, by the way. It probably says Michael is their favorite. We can assume that. Cake W, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, we do have Taj Mahal, and it looks on Rome, and it looks like Stappet did manage to finish his rural valley in the capital quite a while ago, getting that extra boost of production. He's on 630, still not getting as much production as Montezuma, and very close to actually Kokkusu here. We do have Kokkusu managing to get more stats than him as a second player from Brainrot that is managing to output stuff. Portugal is keeping to eat the units of Persia away. We will need to see how the economy is going to balance itself out over here on Escape Posel. There's definitely a lot more gold available for Brainrot per turn than it is on Escape Posel. We do need to see also how fast these tanks of Maori will actually gonna get to oh my god, look at him, he needs to counter. He needs to actually counter this. Like, Detective Baby Legs, why are you spreading your units that much? Like, really? He's gonna lose these. We do have Maori in a Dark Age, so he just plugged in the Dark Age card. He does have an extra +5. Not gonna matter that much on the defense, that +5 card, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna matter a lot if he's attacking into Aztec territory. And this is very surprising by Detective Baby Legs. I'm not sure exactly why. I think he's feeling overconfident and totally forgetting that advantage only works on the offense. Yes, Alec, am văzut. Bună seara. I'm surprised Michael doesn't speak Russian. Why are you surprised I don't speak Russian? Funny thing is, I actually live very close to the Russian embassy, and I still don't, like, no. Imagine if our wars had the tanks and the chariots, Kick W, yeah. We do have stock exchanges here in Azcapotzalco, also military academies in Iztapaluca. We do have finally Petra finished in Porto, and Detective Baby Legs does need to improve the fertile and of course the spy style over there in the newly settled city of Chapultepec. I still did not see him improving the coffee tile, and that was an extra resource that we found out earlier that he can benefit from. I'm not sure if he got it with Coleus though earlier, so he might have already gotten it. That's what I'm saying. And is this happening again? He can't finish his turn or something? Because we're still waiting for Kupe. I don't understand why you would expect to speak Russian. You already speak 2.5 languages? Yeah. Russia is so close to Romania. Yeah, but what you have to understand is after the fall of the how to say CCCP, something, Soviet Union, all around this territory over here in the, I guess, Eastern Europe, most of the countries did a major shift when it comes to their educational process towards English in the majority of the time. So there were very few, if before the 90s, you would have the majority of the schools teaching Russian and Romanian and everything. After the 90s, you had Romanian, and then you had like English, French, and other languages, not Russian anymore. We didn't learn the Cyrillic alphabet. We didn't learn any of the words, anything. Yeah, Nutria, hello there, sir. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not really a good thing, to be honest. All of the things happen here. Yeah, basically. And it happened very, like, from what I understand, it happened quickly. I don't really know. The problem is the quality of the educational system is still going down. But anyway, that's a hard subject. I think at this point, the only thing that we can do, or a normal person can actually do in the Romanian society, is just to keep cheering for the irresponsibility and wait until something pops. Because there's not much that we could do, to be honest. Nothing. How much Aztec benefits from attacking? He was on plus 11, but I think the counterattack is real here, and this is gonna be a major concern. Oh, never mind, look at that, he got his attack back. Okay, never mind, he got his strength back. Let's see, is this gonna be a quadruple slam? Yeah, this is gonna be a quadruple slam. And boom, not even a quadruple. He doesn't need quadruple, he just needs double. Okay. Let's see. I do have to point out the production capabilities on Aztec are actually quite good. We do have Kupe on 433, while Detective Babylegs is already 438. 50% more production is going to matter quite a bit in a attrition war. If you do have this game that keeps on going, Aztec, I'm pretty sure he's going to start overwhelming Maori with just sheer amount of units. Battleships are going to help, though, if he does manage to get a few of them in the water. Having them battleship fleets attacking into these tank wars will help soften the tanks. Hey, Hiding Dave, good morning, sir, and welcome. This is the total stalemate. Who is not really. Well, I guess I would say actually Aztec will push through this. It's just a matter of time. What happened to the Aztec army? He split it in half. He went to take down these tanks in the south and send a few to the north. Lost 2 tanks because of that. I didn't really kill much either. But anyway, he's getting them. I'm not worried about the number of tanks. I'm pretty sure Detective Babylegs is going to have enough production to get them out and quickly. He's also going to have a serious amount of science over his next door neighbor here. We're going to have also the Scav Corps starting to get let's say the upgrade button for his helicopters. I was trying to watch. Montezuma is going top 3, back on top 3. Okay, he's going planes after this. I mean, I was saying that jet bombers is probably gonna be the way that he needs to go against his opponent here. The thing with the jet bombers is you don't really care about the counterattack. Nobody's attacking your bomber. You're attacking people's bomber and reacting to their defense, right? That's it. So all of that damage of Aztec is just full on with no penalty, right? Would it be worth to make roads with engineers? Yes. D2 for life. Actually, most of the time, look. We already have a military engineer starting to build the roads. The thing is, the players. Well, it really depends on how much distance and what kind of units you're fighting with. Artilleries. I'm pretty sure if Aztec would have had a lot of artilleries that need movement, need to reposition, need to keep their movement to attack, he would have built a lot more military engineers to actually get these roads pre-built. We should see the road starting to take shape in here, right? In Rome's territory. If he wants to finish the job on Indonesia, he's gonna need to get those roads. Looks like he's not doing it. Here, not doing it. Okay. They're not doing it. They are not doing it, guys. Okay, let's see what's going on here. More tank course. Another tank has been taken down, or did he reposition? He might have repositioned, right? This one on the 2-3 move back. I think so. Okay, so we got this one. That's gonna be a 2-shot. Oh, I don't know what happened over there. Guys, did you see that? What's happening over there, guys? Was that Flash? Did you see that thing moving on the screen? Was that Flash? Are we running that special mod we were talking about earlier? That was Flash just... Did you see that? Oh my god, man. That was so quick. I had a 29 pop city with Kupe once. Oh, that's a big city. Flash and Superman were racing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You've never seen a city with 20 population? Okay. I mean, they're quite common actually. One thing that I do have to point out, Kupe is trying to get his Mahabodhi temple, and as you can see, he's gonna build it in 2 turns. He just needs to finish it. I'm pretty sure he doesn't really care about the city's health. He just needs to finish that Mahabodhi, and he's gonna get the Diplo points. You can see he is on 9 out of 20. He would get the 11 out of 20 with Mahabodhi. If he does manage to bring Statue of Liberty to life here, he's gonna get another 3. That's gonna put him 14. That's gonna be pretty big. 14 out of 20 with a possibility to get Noble for the 15. Maybe in the next Congress he might just get the victory. That also puts a timer on the units of Aztec. He only has 10 turns to actually finish the job. And it looks like he's right now not focusing as much as we would like to. Let's see what is he gonna pull off here. Okay, we got artillery corps coming in finally. Another one of these tanks is gonna be taken out. I'm pretty sure that should die. I suspect that Flash was a mapping hiccup. It might be. I think I had like 35 pop every now and then, but at that point housing is kind of hard to come by. Yeah, funny Flash isn't part of the mod. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess we got a running wild AI in the game. You know, like it's the runaway programs from the Matrix. You know, they're starting to happen, boys. They're starting to happen. By the way, can you make the difference actually? I'm actually quite curious. Can you make a difference between a glitching program and a program that just started doing things on his own because he wanted to? Can anybody make that difference? Like, what if Google at some point just starts blurping out different results? Because he wanted to. Wait, it's an AI, but it can't do that. Well, yeah, but you know, there's that chance, you know, that random chance. Anyway, let's actually see what's gonna happen here with the production of Aztec. This is what I'm waiting to see how is he gonna follow up, because okay, we already know the situation over here. We already know there will be units trading against units for quite some time, and it looks like Kupe is giving a run for his money to Aztec. But how Aztec is gonna follow up the attack on Kupe is gonna matter quite a bit to his chance of success. If he doesn't manage to get enough units and the correct units in his series to produce, he's just gonna give up on deleting Maori from the game. Aztec has a GDR win condition, yes, plus. If he can get them before 10 turns, I don't know, man. Wait, I warned y'all. Stop it. What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, this thing is back. Okay. Too much watching 2001 and Westworld. Actually, I couldn't watch Westworld. 2001. What was 2001? Wait, 1 second. 2001. A Space Odyssey. I love that one. 2001. Yes. And I also love that other one, the one with the base on the moon. The moon. I don't know how it's called. Like just, you know, goes out to space because of a accident or something. How? I'm sorry, Dave. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, man. Did you see the sequel to 2001? I don't remember if I saw the sequel. I probably, if it's separate, I'm pretty sure I saw the sequel, yes. If there was a sequel and and it was up there, yeah. Toa still give -5, yes. The Toa is still there giving -5 to these units around it. Now, finally, Aztec is starting to build a line of units. This is how he should have started his attack run. He did try to get into the defense to break out Maori's defenses over there, but it looks like he ended up finding a bit too strong of a units for his liking. We do have 10 more turns until the next Congress, 9 turns until the next era. While I do notice Portugal did manage to put his fighters, against Persia. We do have Portugal over here with the opportunity to break the Persian cities slowly but surely. His army is definitely broken, so B Abuser over here is just a matter of time until he's gonna take out Aussie next to him. That will cause quite a bit of a stir, because also Mapuche in the south has a significant military that can go against England, and with the help of Mapuche's units and the Air Force of Portugal, they might actually bring down the English defenses low enough so he can take down cities. We're now looking at what's going on here. Nothing new is happening. Mahabodhi Temple is going to finish next turn, and that's going to activate all of those Diplo points. If he didn't get it already, did he? No, he's not. He's on 9 out of 20. Is he getting civil engineering? No. Urbanization coming up in 3 turns. Did he get civil engineering? Because I did not see Statue of Liberty being built anywhere. Let's see, because we can see, we can check the card. If he has the card for the public works, there we go. He has it. He has it. So he has the ability to build Statue of Liberty. He's just not building it. I'm actually quite curious how quickly he can actually get that going. Yeah, Persia. Is Persia a powerful civ? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Ali Shark. It is a very powerful civ. This Persia could have done a little bit different things. Yeah, could have done a few different things. I'm from Southeast. Y'all is such a great word. Yes. Yeah. It's basically you all, right? It's like you all. Y'all. Anyway, and we do need to see the artillery coming off from Aztec, and it looks like he's gonna bring back his tanks that are banged up, with the artillery cores getting built, and of course with also him discovering research labs. I do have to point out, we don't have new units coming in. So honestly, right now Aztec is kind of giving up on the chance of taking down Maori's units, because he's gonna be chewed on. Like, look at this, another tank is just gonna fall. Another tank is just gonna fall. And why is he not chewing through the... Oh, he lost the movement. Okay, never mind. He already took that one down. This one cannot be pushed. He's baiting a shot on his tank. Probably the tank that's going to follow is... No, he's not going to lose enough strength to lose it. Okay. These ones can chew through the other ones. Okay. Kokkusu also managing to finish chemistry on his side. 1110 Statue of Liberty in the capital city here of Kupe, and well, they were benefiting from engineers earlier, but I think Gustav Eiffel did get taken a while ago. Yeah, there we go. It's on Mapuche. Mapuche did manage to get that one. So unfortunately, no help over here for Statue of Liberty to be finishing faster. We also don't have new tanks coming out from Maori, which is going to be a problem if he doesn't manage to replace the ones that he's losing. Aztec is still quite strong, and we don't, like, if you look at the total number of tanks here, let's actually count them up. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from Maori. Yes, tanks and tank cores, so we take both of them. We got 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from Aztec. They're right now tied. Well, that's just 7-6 right now. Okay, that's probably gonna be 6-6. Is he gonna take it, or is he not gonna take it? Wow. Yeah, there we go. It's 6-6. I didn't know that. So it's a contradiction. I'm from Texas, then North Carolina, and now Pittsburgh. So yes, I know. Yes, it's a contradiction for you all. Wait, why is it that so contradictory? Like, what's the problem with going in Texas and then going to North Carolina and then in Pittsburgh? What? And to be honest, like, don't get me wrong, the only thing I know about Pittsburgh is the test they did with that audio, like, police machine. Have you guys seen that? The G20 test they did, and they, like, you couldn't really approach it. It was literally boiling the, how to say, the water in in your system. And I was like back in like 2010 or something. I thought Kupe was dead. Yeah, I mean, he should have been, but Aztec didn't want to. Aztec didn't want to. What can I do? What can he do, actually? You know? Kupe just stayed alive. And this is dangerous because this is going to put Montezuma. They're going to need to wait for some form of advantage here to actually go again against Maori because he lost his initial army. And yes, we're gonna see jet bombers, yes, we're gonna see planes, but that's another 5-10 turns away from this, and that's about the time the Statue of Liberty needs to come out. So yeah, with 11 out of 20 points over here for big boy Kupe, we do have him with a potential 14 out of 20, and he's coming close to, guess what, Noble. He's gonna get Noble. So that's gonna put him on 15 out of 20. Looking at the score tab here, it does seem like Escape Posel doesn't have what they need for this how to say, for this Congress. They will need at least 100 more points if they want to win this, and I don't see them making it. They can't take out somebody entirely. It doesn't look like they have the opportunity to do so. Yeah. Europe equivalent distance-wise from Italy to Greece to Lithuania. Okay. Yeah, but is it that different though? Like, in Europe, I know it's different. Like, we know it's different, and everybody could see it's different just because, like, you have different languages, like totally different languages from those ones to the others. Wow, Eddie Coffin actually moved a lot as well. Look at that. London, Naples, Madrid, Cape Town, and Manchester. Woo! We got a nomad right here. Internet nomad, Eddie Coffin. PA gave us Rocky and Dawn of the Dead. Wait, that's what PA... What do you mean PA? What's PA? Is that like Pittsburgh something, or what's PA? What does PA mean? Oh, wait. Catch a victory? 7 out of 82 for whom? For Kokkusu? How much is he making? He's on 105 tourism. Okay, never mind. That's not something we need to worry about. We do have the Portuguese fighters also managing to chew through the steel walls of Persia, but too slowly. We do have Statue of Liberty being denied over here by Portugal. It looks like it's going to be built in 3 turns, and Kupe is just not going to get it. That will secure a lot of time for Aztec to get those jet bombers and clean up Maori and then follow up the attack on Rome. We do need to see if they're also going to get to invest gold into this. I do have to point out on Brainrot's team, we do have a lot more gold per turn and a lot of gold in the bank. Looking at the text, Detective Baby Legs is gonna start buying out quite a few planes here. A bit unfortunate that he's just buying biplanes, but I think he wants to get the Golden Age or something. Like, he wants a lot of Era score. 154 out of 162. Getting some more of these research labs, also finishing up his dam over there in Azcapotzalco. While this attack kind of looks over. This is over and done, which is a bit unfortunate, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% sure Detective Babylegs could have actually pulled this off a little bit differently, but keeping alive a lot more of his units, and of course taking out Maori. Oh well, we'll see. I do notice the 13 turns here for Statue of Liberty is never gonna finish for Maori. And finally, with us a few more battleships showing up on the front line, you can see these units of Aztec are taking significant damage. So again, more damage being done there, more damage being dealt. Okay, anti-air guns in Bakhtri. Okay, there. I was about to question my sanity. Wait, what? Isn't Philly in PA? What is PA? Oh, it's the state abbreviation. Oh. So what does PA mean? Oh, it's Philadelphia? Pennsylvania. Oh, Pennsylvania. I'm sorry, I needed to scroll up a little bit there. Do you know why they are among the most played Civs? Is it because of history, or they're just powerful in the game? They're powerful in the game, sir. They're powerful in the game. Ooh, we actually did have a desync. We've also got some Manchester in the northeast US, so I wanted to double check. Ah, I see, I see. Well, looks like any tank that this tank wants to attack is gonna be taken down. But Detective Babylegs just doesn't want to flex this. Wait, he can take 3 tanks down right now. Why is he not taking them down? Like 3 tanks, look at this. He can take all 3 of these down. Why is he not taking them? All of his units move back. Wow. 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 Okay. That's interesting. And we got some biplanes coming out from Tracopan, and I do see research labs coming in from a lot of his cities, finishing up that extra science he needs. 417 right now versus Kupe's 238. It looks like at the moment Kupe does want to push through this another tank that's being allowed to be 3 hit. Yeah, it also seems like Aztec is just lost its initiative over here to take down these tanks of Kupe. We do have the unit, well, the cities of England being connected to the cities of Maori, just the same as Rome is beefing up Maori's cities as much as possible, but still could not bring him to the same production numbers of Detective Babylegs. We do have also Lotaro, significantly higher in production than his next door neighbor Milentovich. He's also higher than Nader Shah to the north. We don't see Anshan being taken out quickly enough, and I do see with anti-air guns showing up there, this is going to be a much harder endeavor for Portugal to punch through that defense. I would imagine we will need to see a few bombers slash jet bombers slash something else here to take that city of Anshan down. He's starting to build night cores, getting them up over there, starting to bring the infrastructure also towards his opponent. You can see how he's getting the railroads going towards the west of Anshan here. Oh, that's a GG. Who GG? That's a GG. I think it was Escape Posel. I have a feeling it was Escape Posel. Oh, I won. Yeah, it was Escape Posel. It looks like we did have the win from Brainrot. Right now, 1089, we did manage to get the concede vote from their opponents. They didn't see a way out of this. Like, so much strength over here, plus 11, plus 12. Aztec with intel, with all of the gold that he needed in the game. That was so strong. And of course, Mapuche also getting bigger. It would have been just a matter of time until England would have been taken out from the game as well. We do have them starting to look at each other, but Portugal's fighters are going to be up there on the job to take out any English troop. I do need to have a few seconds here so I can insert, you know, very new technology, extremely new technology. You see, the best technology ever, man. You haven't seen this before. This is the perfect technology we have nowadays. You can actually get directly to hear stuff in your ear. Have you seen this? Oh my god, this is beautiful, man. This is like worm sits in your car. Wow, unbelievable. Brainrot 1, yes. Let me actually see. Ahoy! Silver. Let's see. What are we getting? Post game.
Вместо того, чтобы сразу напрямую, мне как раз одного хода, чтобы пики пропать, не хватило, там 1-2 хода, была бы разница. Вот, вторая ошибка, это то, что с Геном мы, короче, на портале, я думал, что у стопы-то его нету, на самом деле. Вот, ему что-то оставил, на самом деле, мне надо было забирать все равно, потому что это трибушет, но не так. Вот, это 2 основные, во всяком случае, у меня. Ну, а потом все, я в золотой уже не могу выходить. Я, точнее, сначала пытался, потом понял, что это, ну, типа, после потери города, что это уже гиблое дело, иначе меня фулл принесет. Не вышел золото, но вот сидел, что-то там делал, какие-то пуколы. Плюс у меня только, ну, сколько возможно караванов я пускался в брокколи, у меня на этом все.
Если бы у мужика там был не настолько жесткий лосмув, Тернаты бы упал, а дальше бы по цепочке надо было пойти. Ну, я не знаю, возможно, стоило опытиться. Мне кажется, что если бы я их не апнул, если бы я сидел в ФК, то у меня потом эта индонезка была бы замазана в жопе. Так меня из игры никого не выключили, считай. Хаза. Как будто бы.
Ну, а ты нам что скажешь?
GG guys, GG.
GG, well played.
No, not well played from our side.
Man, I have so many questions. First of all, let's deal
Okay,
with
okay.
the biggest problem over here, the elephant in the room. Why didn't Persia ever attack Guitarja, man? Why?
I don't know. I don't
Not
know.
two units, 3 units.
Okay, next question.
Okay. How did nobody think of Colosseum? I think Kokkusu just saw it randomly and he got it randomly because, you know.
Yeah, we think about it, but we wanna left it to Kupe because we think he will be our main carry, but I don't know.
Okay.
So the main idea why we ECC is because we don't have statue. We see that he will build 20 turns. We failed with this one. Diplo was only 1 hour.
Yeah, it was too far away for 30 turns at least.
Bologna big CS, 1063, no walls. I love it.
Yeah, so next question. You said lots of questions.
Okay, on the tanks of Aztec, about the Aztec attack, I'm not sure why you split them up so quickly at the beginning.
I just want to pillage.
Okay. Oh, you didn't get to see that he literally had a unit on every tile.
I'm pillaging to buy planes.
I see. You didn't really want to break his army, because initially I thought you want to break his army. You could have definitely done it, but you needed to
Jet
clump up.
fighters just break, and jet bombers.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, but it was like we were seeing the Diplo count up, you know, and you were thinking that you're gonna get pressured and you might not get the time, because man, like he was about to get like 15 out of 20.
It's not about time. Like I still force him to upgrade to raise the goal, and I killing his unit because I settle all cities for some laxes.
I see. Yeah, I saw in the north. You got the coffee with Coleus, or how did you?
Coffee. I got coffee with.
I see. Okay, makes sense. No, it makes sense.
Okay, next question. You said you have a lot.
Let's see if chat wants to ask something.
Yeah, okay.
I don't see right now. Do you think you could have done something differently to stop either Aztec or stop Mapuche from attacking into England? Was there a possibility?
Yeah, I can say my failed. So I was playing in England, but I need to just go straight to pikes, not go to like how to call in English, apprenticeship. That's
the
was
production
3
one.
turns.
Yes.
If I upgrade it like 2 turn earlier, it won't be a problem for me. So the city was on place of lead, so wouldn't fall, and that's why. But still, I can't go golden. That's a pretty big problem. But I think if I got leads, original leads, I don't remember the name of the city. I can get golden. I just start chopping for it. It wasn't a good idea. So that was the first problem. The second problem, we just failed with generals. So I don't have any. I just read. I need to take. It was some misunderstanding with Rome. So I think he don't have any generals. So I left to him, and he have already one. He wanted to trebuchet. So that's why it was a fail. But still, I do something, but the problem is I can't just trade with anyone. I sent all my traders to Kupe, but it was not a lot. Yeah, but I played really bad, to be honest. In these moments when I lost the city.
Well, at least you managed to keep Kupe out from taking every one of your cities. Yeah. And okay, one last question for Kokkusu. How did you decide to go against England instead of doing anything against Persia?
I mean, the guy like settled Omega Open.
Yeah. True.
And I like Persia have full units and like encampment towards me, so I cannot even go towards.
I see. I was thinking if you put your city one tile to the north, when you put your Shemamul over there, you would have had just a highway directly to Persia, and if he wasn't like if he didn't know about it, you could have just invaded him. But,
To be honest, I think he's just like the guy playing England is way better player. I think more useful.
Aha. Okay.
Yeah, him.
Okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I think Oz
it was
is
a
the weakest
combination
player
of
there.
things. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Also, a lot of flat territory instead of mountains and one tile chokes to handle.
Yeah, I mean, I kill Laventa, I'm like close to the city, I just go for it.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, GG, well played, and thank you for allowing me to stream. I'm sorry about all of these things, disconnects and stuff that happened. I don't know why. But anyway.
Yeah,
It was better after reload.
Yeah, but then I double loaded kick. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, have a great ending of the weekend.
Thank you, YouTube man. GG guys.
Yeah. GG, bye bye. So we did hear from both teams telling us the story. Milentovich explaining us what did happen over here with England. Also Kokkusu, how he made the decision. We did also hear a little bit about how Aztec was thinking about approaching the war. The whole interaction with Kupe, you saw it was a multiple stage plan over there that he was outputting to take out Kupe. He was doing. Anyway, we will have tomorrow 1800 GMT Holiday Highlands going against Change of Circumstance, aren't they? Wow, that's unbelievable. In the Civ World Cup, what do we have over here? Oh my god, we do have Holiday Highlands going against Change of Circumstance 1800 GMT on Saturday. We're also gonna have quite a few games over here this weekend. Over here, I mean, in the CWC, you can actually check them out on the Civ6worldcup.com website. And as you know, we do have donations open on PayPal. How to say, my PayPal has been kept open just for the CWC prize pool. I do hope we're also gonna manage to get to $1,000. So we are at 754.2 right now. Yes, weird number. It is what it is, and we're going to need to see that we will manage to get to 1,000. I do want to thank you all for your support. I do want to thank, of course, for the subscriptions, for the follows, for the support you have given me also in chat over here. It is invaluable. I gotta say, it is so good to actually see how to say and respond to questions. It does help me out, give a bit of direction to the stream, to the flow. Also, I do want to thank you. For the bits and your continuous support on YouTube over there. The likes to help out quite a bit to spread the word, and it does seem like we do have quite a few though. Oh my god, we actually did manage to get to 53. Yay, we got it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Have a great evening, everybody, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow 1800 GMT. Bye.
Space people.